Doing your medicine?
Yeah, I sound really?
Yeah, you sound like you're loaded. Did you drink?
No, I didn't drink at all.
You sound like you're wasted.
You might as well, because you sound like it.
You sound drunk, dude.
I promise you I'm not wasted.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, believe me, I know when I'm wasted. I'm not wasted.
Give him a sobriety check, Fred.
Good.
Have him walk a line.
I'll take whatever you want.
All right.
Just breathe.
Get Ed Torian in here. Did you, Artie Lang, have a drink of Jack Daniels last night? He was truthful. And you know what? He said no, he was deceptive. He was deceptive about that.
Eat up. I need a new enema story.
My You know what, dude? If you do let me tell that over to I can really it'll be better.
You can elaborate.
Well, when you can use the S word, it's a way better story.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
you were about to say something about the notes and what got cut yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
By the way,
yeah, you got me back on track, which is good.
Well, I had a question about that. Did you see any details on exactly what words were actually cut out, or?
All right.
Yeah, why is he's just laboring every word. I can't even do that.
I'm telling you, man.
I mean, look,
maybe you should talk.
Let me let you in on the bulletin. I am not a healthy person.
Yeah, I know, but
eventually, I'm just gonna disintegrate. Like nothing is. Like I'm gonna go to the doctor and he's just gonna say, "You don't work anymore. You stopped working."
You know, I was thinking about when you took that enema to get rid of your, constipation,
pizza? Yeah.
get rid of your pizza and cheese.
Right. What I'm now calling Black Tuesday.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's a good thing. Like, you jog. You go outside and just jog for like an hour.
It helps you.
It'll make it all come out.
Yeah.
No,
my iPod is effing broken, though. I don't know. It must have been my fault. I think I dropped it while I was shooting the movie. Because, you know what inspired me? Remember when you said you would listen to that one song before you shot a scene for your movie?
Yeah.
I did the same thing to get inspired. And I got to say, I got to thank you. It really helped me.
It works, man.
I mean, it gets you motivated.
Right.
And I had the iPod every day with that, and I dropped it. And it hasn't worked the same since, and it's very frustrating.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got to go get it fixed. But I might, our new sponsor, that Nano, I might go get one of those.
Yeah, that's nice. That's great for running, because the thing weighs about an
Yeah,
ounce.
you could actually put that on. You wouldn't even notice you had it.
That Nano must weigh, seriously, an ounce.
Right, because the one I have now is way thicker. Way thicker.
Yeah.
And that wasn't that big, but the Nano is amazing.
No, but that's such a great thing, the iPod.
The Nano is lighter than my wiener. Anyway, what I was saying is, what was I saying?
You were saying something about what was cut yesterday after looking at Artie's story.
No, I was looking over what they dumped. Half the show gets dumped, here, but...
Right.
The Eric the Midget phone call.
That was dumped?
That took 20 hits on it, so no one... I was like, man...
Wow, we can't say anything.
No.
Wow. A friend of mine called me up who heard the story, and he said, basically, we knew you were going to Conan, and you had to go to the bathroom.
That's all they got.
Right, exactly.
Oh, dear.
Well, the funny thing is that a lot of listeners wrote in on the email that they heard your whole story because they get confused that they don't realize stuff is cut out. Like, it's just as we're going along, they just hit the button.
Oh.
So they think they got the whole story.
You see, but that's frustrating for us because...
That makes us unfunny, and they think, wow, hey, these guys just aren't funny.
Well, it makes it seem like, well, that wasn't such a great story, I
was looking on the website. We're out of here in, I don't know, 3 months. Well, let me do the math. Now I can finally do the math. Let's forget September because we're almost done with that, right? Right?
Absolutely.
2 more weeks.
2 weeks.
All right, so then you got October, November, and half of December. We really got, 3 months.
Well, we only have 3 weeks in November because we take that week.
Right.
And then 2 weeks in December.
That's right.
You got to have time backed up. We could leave now. Don't you have sick days or something?
I have sick days.
Sick days.
Yeah. We could leave now.
Let's just screw out of here.
I want to leave.
Sherman talking.
Well, yeah. You know what, Robin?
That's
you're exactly right.
Yeah, in radio, you don't get sick days accrued.
You don't?
No.
Oh,
shucks. I said shucks. Okay. You don't get sick days accrued.
I caught myself. I used to work with longshoremen who literally had 3 years of sick days.
Yeah, because like my assistant Laura used to work for the state.
Right.
And when I first started working with her, she left the state. And she said, well, what's your policy on sick days and, saved? And I said, whoa.
What is that?
She goes, oh, that's just my mentality from the state. When you work for the state, you get this they don't pay you.
Right.
But they give you this incredible, option to, if you show up and you don't get sick, you can take 10 years off.
Right, yeah. You get the sick days, the personal leave days, and your vacation days. They all add up. If you don't use them, you just keep accruing.
Yeah.
And it just promotes people just to stay in mediocrity their whole life because they figure, I got time off. Why, I'm having a good time when I'm not working. Why get another job?
Yeah.
I'll lose all those sick days.
Right.
Hey.
It's so funny. My buddy worked for Kodak for almost 20 years. And every year he'd get more vacation, 2 weeks. And it was 2 weeks before, and he literally couldn't use the vacation they gave him. And I think he left after 20 years. And I think he had 42 weeks of vacation, something crazy amount.
Why couldn't he use it?
I mean, at one point he was getting 8 weeks a year, but he was so busy he could only take 5.
Right.
And they just kept building up.
Hey, tell the guys back there when they put up a note that says how much time is left on our contract. They take it down in 2 seconds. I can barely, I start to go there, and then they take it down. They put it up for a second. I can't interrupt my thoughts to take care of their thoughts.
I understand.
Yeah. They got to give me a little more time.
They could leave it there for a while.
Yeah.
Just because you didn't mention it right away.
Oh, man.
Sorry I can't read like Superman.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get to the point. Okay. Anyway, there's 3 months left on the whole situation here, and I've been working with Gary. What do we, Tom Chisano has said that if we want to have a party on the air of some kind, our final show, he's up for that.
Oh, okay.
But I kind of thought maybe Tom would throw you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I didn't realize I had
to throw your own party.
Be planning my own party.
Well, that's what I was telling somebody the other day, that there's been no marking of anything during our entire career in radio, and now that we're leaving, there's no marking of that either.
Well, Sal made a funny point yesterday. He said during the commercial, he said the party will be in January.
Right, yeah, we'll have a delayed party.
I think what Tom was saying is that he's willing to foot the bill to take us out of the studio to do some sort of recognition, whether we want to go to, the Plaza or some place to do a show.
Final show.
Right. And if there was a final show party, you would want to be part of that planning.
Yes, that's fine. 3 months, 15 days, 18 hours, and 47 minutes, which isn't exactly accurate because if you take off the 2 weeks that we get in Christmas.
And the week in November.
That's right.
Tom throws great parties. I would have went to the last Christmas party, but instead I watched the Super Bowl.
I'll never forget. I said our Christmas party was on January 28th.
Is that right? Was that the day?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it was.
I think Artie's being taken over by the ghost of Ed Torian.
Yeah.
Have you ever called Amoroso's finger?
I think you're so into that voice, it's taking over.
I love that voice.
I got to tell you something. I do that voice before I go to sleep now. I'm addicted to it.
What do you have in mind? Say we took it out to a big place.
I don't know. Look, I'm just saying, we've worked here, 20 years, something like that? It just seems that, and we're going off the radio.
Exactly like that.
It seems like it's kind of a big deal.
I agree.
I mean, do we just have the last show here and say goodbye to everyone? Or do we, maybe that's the way you do it, the way you did it every day,
See, that's what Johnny did. That was Johnny's last show, the way he did it every day.
But Johnny's an asswipe.
Well, that's true.
May he rest in peace.
We could have the last show here and then go have a party if you wanted to do that.
On the air or off the air?
Off the air.
Really?
You're kidding. That'd be awesome.
Maybe we should do that. But I don't know. I got to think about this. Because I want to know what would be the best show.
Well,
maybe Johnny wasn't such an asswipe after all.
But he's saying, let the last week be everybody just stopping by, and then who's everybody? Because we had this discussion the other day.
Yeah.
Is it Frank Stallone and Jay Barrymore, or is it Belzer, or is it, Jim Carrey?
It seems more like a funeral to me that we're leaving here, that the government and the religious right have staged a campaign that in the beginning I thought would never, ever amount to anything. And they've managed to take away free speech take away creative freedom, to control the airwaves. Feels like more of a celebration where I'm going, which is when we'll do the roast, but it doesn't seem right to walk out of here, you know, and just say goodbye. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe you just take a bunch of phone calls and let some people come by who have been part of the show for years, and we say goodbye. Maybe
well, the only thing wrong with having a party after the last show is we don't get to talk about what happened.
Right.
So that's no good.
Well, we get to talk about it when we...
Yeah, but it's weeks away.
January 9th we start. We'll remember.
I figure we have the party the week before we leave, and then it fuels a whole... And then we have a whole week of celebrating, you know, and talking about the party and having people come in to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Have you made that official, Howard? Is it January 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I talked to those guys, and they said that the first week in January, most people are away.
Right.
It's still after, you know, it's New Year's, and there's a whole weird week.
Getting back in town and stuff.
Why not start on that Monday when, you know, seems like a kickoff date.
So we still get a little bit of a nice kick-ass time, because I think our last day here is the 16th of December, so it's almost a month. That's pretty cool.
Yes, you do, Ed. Yes.
God, I'm telling you, Artie's like either he's 90 years old or he's drinking.
Look, I wish I had a camera and could have a picture of that look you're giving me right now, Artie.
Why? What did I do? I love you, Tom.
It's the one where you curl up your lip and squint your eyes when you're mad.
No, but he just became like a 90-year-old man overnight.
You know.
I'm a sensitive person.
Brian, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Hey,
I just would like to reiterate that Artie does sound like he's on dope.
Yeah.
Right now he's on pancakes. That's even more of intoxicating, Artie.
I'm eating pancakes, which, by the way, again, I gotta say, Manja, extraordinary.
They came from Manja?
Yeah. Oh, no, wait. No, you know what? No, this is Pick-a-Bagel. Sorry.
This is Pick-a-Bagel.
Yeah.
So, Artie, let me see. Every night you talk yourself to sleep with Ed Torian conversation, correct?
Sort of.
Jason's busy taking pictures of Artie's breakfast.
Jason came to take a picture, so I felt obligated to eat.
Yeah.
And then the guy hits me with an Ed Torian thing. Yeah, sometimes I go, now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. And if I die before I wake, will I give myself a Dutch oven and smell my fingers?
He was truthful.
And I'll tell you what, he asked me if I would do that, and I was truthful.
There you go. Let's go to Roger. Roger, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard? I just want to say Artie sounds fine. He sounds okay to me.
He would sound okay to you.
This is my buddy from the methadone clinic.
So, you know, the hurricane, of course, is still in the news, Hurricane Katrina. And let's see what I got. So the boys went out and interviewed people on the street about Hurricane Katrina. It's still hurricane news. I mean, you had Laura Bush, who said, what did she say again?
Hurricane Karina.
She didn't get the name of the goddamn hurricane right. Hurricane Karina, Hurricane Katrina. Here she is on CNN getting the name of the hurricane wrong.
So really, around the country, in almost every state, children who've been displaced because of Hurricane Karina are starting to school this week. It's really important for parents to make sure their children go to school. It's important for their children to have a normal life, to have the structure and the routine of going to school. And I want to thank the people here in this school district in Sunnyvale for taking in students, and then the others that are doing it around the country. And I also want to encourage anybody who is affected by Hurricane Karina to make sure their children are...
You wonder if she even watched it on the news.
Well, that's what I think. She just, you know, stays in her little bubble where nothing ever goes wrong, and she doesn't even know what's happening.
I say
Katrina.
And I say
Katrina. Katrina.
Let's call the whole thing on.
All right, and we went out on the street and spoke to people about Hurricane Katrina.
Do you think porn stars should go to New Orleans to help improve their image?
No way. For what? The people in disaster. Why I gotta go for porn shows? What they gonna do? They're already raping enough people.
How do you feel about Kanye West's comments?
Well, I don't know what that one is, so I don't care. You know Kanye West? No.
If John Travolta offered you an assist, would you take one?
Assist like what, job?
No, like a massage.
No. He might want something in return.
A sort of job.
How do you feel about Kanye West's comments?
Right on Kanye, 100%. Absolutely agree. He's my man.
Has Oprah Winfrey ever done anything to help you?
Yeah, every time I see that big booty walk across the stage, yeah, she helps me a lot. I love that show. Oh, I want to hit that so bad.
How do you feel about Kanye West's comments?
Oh, that dude's a maniac. That's a prime example of a black person with too much money.
Do you think Bush cares about black people?
I don't think Bush cares about anyone but himself, and I guarantee you he'll have a third term. I don't know how, but he will.
Do you think Baba Booey should go to New Orleans to help the victims?
Who's Baba Booey?
The producer of the Howard Stern show. He has big teeth and lips.
Don't talk to me about Howard Stern.
Do you think Howard Stern should go to New Orleans and help the people?
I think Howard Stern ought to stay home and clean up his act.
Oh, you old
Thank you very much.
I hate old ladies.
Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, I think... Who cares what you say? I hate old ladies sometimes, man. You know, the annoying, loud...
I think they can say anything they want, old ladies.
Old ladies. Yeah.
I'm old. I can get away with anything.
Yeah. How are you?
Shut up!
Shut up.
Shut up!
Enough voices in my head.
What is so filthy about what we're doing? I mean, Chris Rock curses and he's hailed by people.
That's what Chris Rock said to me.
You know, you don't even use you don't use profanity. You can. I mean, how filthy can it get?
Chris Rock said to me on the phone. I had a private conversation with him, and he said to me, "You know, it's amazing. We both do the same thing." He goes, "But I get praised and you don't." I go, "I know. You get to host the Oscars, and I'm treated like I'm some sort of piece of garbage."
Right.
People are trying to lock you up.
Yeah, people, like the government's against me, the religious right is against me, they're sending out flyers, I suck, I'm horrible. You know,
nobody says a word about Chris Rock.
No.
I read something in the paper over the vacation. Is this true that your college won't put you on a wall of fame or something?
You know, I brought that in.
Is that still true? They have not put your picture up there.
In a way, well, hold on. It's kind
Ted
of
Harbert is on it.
Yeah, I know. It's a weird thing that goes on there. Like, I've heard stuff, and that's an old story, which is weird. They reprinted it.
Yeah, because it was somebody else. Like Jason Alexander told us that or something.
I'd never given a donation to my college alumni. You know, I just never... I always was angry with the head of the college, this guy, Silber.
Right.
Even ran for governor of Massachusetts, this guy. And he's just always said very negative things about me. You know, for some reason he's commented once or twice on me.
Yeah.
John Silber. And I always had a good feeling about my college. I got a lot out of it. So it was like, you know, am I going to let this guy ruin my feelings about my college? And I'd like to help some broadcast students who, you know, financially, who maybe haven't gotten a shot, you know.
That's nice.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking for any kind of publicity about it or anything like that, okay? So, dude, you look horrible. What's going on?
I'm telling you, something's wrong over there.
I'm telling you, you're right.
I'm very tired. I'm just tired, that's all.
Maybe I'm just, you know what it is? They changed the studio around. I'm seeing a lot more of you.
You didn't know he looked like that.
God damn.
I look like
I didn't know you looked like that. I never really looked at you before.
I'm not a healthy-looking guy.
No, man. You look really bad.
If I get a tan a little bit, it's okay. But I mean, look, man, I've done a lot of hard living.
You know what? It's really it's really weird to be able to see you.
When I do like a Conan or something, they cake on the makeup, man.
I had no idea you looked like this.
As if it's Milton Berle.
Yeah. Gary, I got to have my studio back the way it used to be.
As soon as you go to break, I'm going to try to fix it.
Load up the studio with stuff.
I don't care if you ever see me. I'll just sit back here and talk. I
like to see a portion. I don't know. There's something odd going on there. I've seen the top of Benji's head. Everything's changed.
You know what? Benji's so freaked out when I walked in, he mouthed to me that he lowered his seat as low as it will go.
Good. Yeah, Ron?
You know, I don't know what's with him lately, Artie.
Why?
He's just, like, really, really strange, man. He just, like, shuffles around the hall, and you got to pull words out of his mouth. He used to be, you know, like the fun guy you could hang out with. I don't know what happened to him, man.
Well, there were other people
it's
there.
It's like he died.
There were other people there, and now it's just you.
No, dude.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
Dude, there could be 500 people there, and you'll just like...
Oh, stop
It's like a ghost walks... There could be a crowd of 500 people standing.
Maybe he wised up and realized rather than do a show in the halls, he'll do the show in here and be funny.
No. It's not like it was a show. It was just like, hey, Artie, how you doing?
It does take a lot of energy. Like yesterday I told the Conan story outside.
Right.
And it went really well because I was able to curse and be whatever. So they said I'd try to tell it on the air. And I was hesitant because... you can't say it the same way.
Ronnie thinks something's wrong with you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
Well, he's on medication, man.
I know,
but I don't know. This is
it's not the same.
change.
It's not the same guy, man.
Tell you what,
he had a friggin' lobotomy or something.
But he's a better performer on the air. I like this medication.
Let me tell you something.
You're solid.
Let me tell you something.
In my book,
I am not a normal person. I'm gonna lay you in on a secret. You hired the fact that. When I got this gig, I had friends who called me up and said, great gig, Art, but 3 weeks from now, you will not have a job.
I don't know. You're doing great.
You've been here 4 years.
I know, because it's important to me.
You're goddamn right it is.
But the thing is that you got to take the good with the bad. I'm a little bit of I'm not a perky guy. I'm not going to get up like...
Personally, I don't want to see you being funny out in the hall with Ronnie, the limo driver.
No, I didn't ask him to be funny. It
seems like a different guy.
It's a different guy. It's not the same guy.
There probably is something going on.
It's not the same guy. I'm sorry.
Oh, Ronnie,
you're not the same.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You changed, God damn it.
What do you want me to do? Go out there and try to give myself oral? Or
no,
something?
Man. It's
Can't you do that?
Maybe he's more relaxed and he just wants to save it up for the air.
He's too relaxed, though.
All right.
I'm just chilling, man.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Give me a break.
All right.
I got to go to Hartford, Connecticut this weekend.
Oh, I see what's going on.
Now I know why.
Already.
Now I know. Now I know why he's not sleeping.
Yeah, he's thinking.
All I do is think. I can't stop thinking.
You'll stop thinking when you're dead. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, that may come sooner than later.
You'll have plenty of time not to think.
What was I in the middle of a story, though?
What were you talking about?
I don't remember that. No, that was Fred. That was 10, 15 minutes ago.
That was what we started with. I don't know if we're going to run with.
I was just telling you something.
About BU.
About BU.
That's right, and Silver and all that stuff.
Yeah, the whole thing is so dumb. So they just reprinted that in page 6. It's a 5-year-old story or something like that. Because we did it on the air. A guy came in and said, hey, Howard, at BU, at the School of Communications, they won't hang your picture on the wall.
Right.
And I said, that's typical, And supposedly guys like Ted Harbert's picture is on the wall. Like, who knows who he is? Mm-hmm. But there's this sort of embarrassment, even though I give money to the university. And, I've dealt with that. I don't know that any of that's real, that there's a wall with pictures and they won't put my picture up. I don't even want my picture up, quite frankly. I don't want some creepy college kid taking a look at my picture, quite frankly. Who knows what they'll do?
Creepy college.
Yeah, I don't need that. If I'm the what do you call that, a scourge of BU? If I'm the scourge of BU, I relish that. Who cares? I don't care what John Silver thinks of me or some uptight academic who, doesn't get what I do for a living and somehow wants to vilify me. That's cool. I gave money because I got something good out of the university, and I felt like maybe some student who doesn't have any money could continue his education or her education. That's what it's about for me. I've come to grips with it. I don't even know that story's accurate.
I'll give you an example of the ultimate irony. My high school Hall of Fame, Union High, after I got on Mad TV and it lasted a year, they considered putting me in the high school Hall of Fame. And I was like, oh, that's great. You're on a TV show and stuff. And it was in like some sort of vote. And then I get on here, and that immediately meant I couldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
Sure,
you were taken out.
And the irony is...
ridiculous.
The irony is the thing that made me the most famous is the thing that's keeping me out of the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Like what logic is that? Robert Wall is from my hometown. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, my God.
Ray Liotta.
Oh, my God.
He was one of the best movies ever, but, it's like, what do I got to do? What am I doing so wrong here that's so offensive?
Well, people want to say we're doing something wrong. I'm not hip to it. But I've come to the conclusion that I'm not going to sit around and wait for some cockamamie university to honor me. I'm about these students who can't afford to go to this school.
It's kind of bizarre, though, that you got so much out of the school, and they have that attitude about you.
I know, and Beth was kind of like saying to me, you know, if this is true, she goes, it's kind of BS. Why are you giving money? And I kind of got worked up about it, and I said, you know, maybe I'm done giving money over there.
You could give money. There are other schools of communication around.
That's what I was thinking about, but it seemed kind of lame. Yeah, I got to tell you something. I was talking to the dean of NYU, who was totally embracing of me, saying, we want to name a studio after you. And I go, I didn't even go to NYU.
Right.
She goes, well, you're certainly celebrated, you know, and why not just give the money over there?
That would make more sense than giving it to a place that scorns you.
Yeah. You know what? I might actually do that. I might actually just switch. Maybe I'm done with BU.
Yeah, let them take care of themselves.
Yeah, you take care of your own. Maybe I should be outraged. I was outraged, and then I got past it, and then I just said, you know what? When I read that thing again, I was like, maybe, I don't even know that there's reality to it between you and me. I have to check into it.
Right.
I'm not even sure.
You might be just, you know, getting upset about something that doesn't even exist.
That's what I mean.
But if it does exist, why are you giving them money?
I mean, Page 6 printed that I bought a car for a stripper.
That's true. You look at the source.
Yeah, I mean, am I going to base my judgment of BU on Page 6?
Right.
I don't know. I mean,
and they can't know much about BU. You're right here, and they get it wrong.
Yeah, if it's true, though, maybe I should rethink the whole thing. You know.
I thought it was crazy when you started giving them money.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right.
But when they need money, they call me, because the football program that I played at briefly at Union High needed equipment. So I get...
You know what, man? Till we're in the Hall of Fame, me and you, let's not give money to you.
Yeah, I was going to say, Artie, did you give them money?
Well, what happened is the athletic director contacted me and said, hey, what if you do 4 shows at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, and you give us a portion of it?
You know why they call it the Stress Factory? Artie performs there. He gets so stressed out, he starts drinking.
Well, you know what? I did it. I performed, and I gave him a portion of what I made. I gave him 5 G's towards the football team.
Why did you do that?
Well, I don't know, because a lot of my buddies are on the committee and everything, but then I'm going, and then on the other hand, they just completely diss me. Like, you know.
Poor Artie.
It does. It sucks.
Yeah. You know what? Me and you, we should rethink this.
Right. You're right. I agree with you.
Stop trying to win their favor.
And honestly, I honestly could care less. I think my mother would be into it if she saw me get elected into whatever, but honestly, I could care less.
Yeah, that was my feeling. I could care less whether they hang my picture at BU, but you know what? As long as the dude is bad-mouthing me, the dean or whatever he is, the president, the chairman.
Think of the logic. They considered it after Mad TV, a show that barely stayed on the air, and then I get on the biggest show of all time, and they're like, oh, no, now you can't be in
Take down his picture.
Well, yeah.
And what does it say about the people who listen to the show? What, we're all deviants?
Right.
I mean, come on.
It's really a condescending, snobby, awful attitude.
So black.
Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, Artie. Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I want to ask Artie about what he said when he called CCC the other day about coming up Saturday night.
Just tell us what's on your mind.
Wheels might be falling off the wagon.
What specifically? Oh, no, I just said, yeah, like every few years I go on the wagon for about 90 days, and I'm at about 92, and the wheels might be getting a little rickety.
So you told the Hartford affiliate that you might go off the wagon?
No. I told them that I basically there's a grotesque bathroom in the theater of this place.
Yeah.
And if I got to go number 2, I'm getting drunk.
That's understandable.
It's almost any excuse now. Tomorrow morning, if I wake up, I'm getting drunk.
Exactly. Yes, Marianne.
Howard, I noticed a big change in Artie in the last 3 days. I've been calling about it. I don't know if you saw on the computer, but Artie, you seem like you were in a low, and now you're back to your normal self. So, Artie, come clean. Have you been drinking or doing something?
He said no.
Marianne, I promise you, I'm very honest. The day I take a drink, I'll announce it at 6:01.
Yeah, he won't be embarrassed. King of All Blacks, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I just wanted to tell you, man, Chris Rock stole your idea and simply ruined it.
Have you seen his show?
Well, I got this magazine. I ain't going to say the name of this magazine, but they give you a DVD in the middle of it, and I popped it in, and I was like, this is the corniest show. And it's your idea, but a black guy going to a white school is not funny. The other way around is funny. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, you're not the first person to say that, you know, I've been announcing this idea of mine, Howard Stern, the high school years, which will air on Spike when it's ready. It's an animated series. about my high school trials and tribulations going to an all-black school. I was the only white kid. And I've been talking about it for so long that it was suggested that perhaps some writers or Chris or somebody heard the idea on the radio and said, hey, why don't you do that? It's brilliant. Number one, I'm brilliant. And it's very hard for people to resist taking any of my ideas. I have really good ideas. I know that.
You're also very modest.
And certainly I've been accused of tooting my own horn because no one else will. Certainly not Boston University.
That's right.
Yeah. So I know my ideas are good. My ideas, make money for people.
They get people to back them.
They sure do. And the fact of the matter is, I don't know whether that's accurate or not. And I'm a big fan.
It's accurate.
I'm a big fan of Chris's. And I listen.
That's your belief, King.
Right.
No. I know. And another thing is it's too much of the stereotype with the fried chicken and the blue collar worker dad. I mean, come on. My father ain't no blue collar worker. That doesn't represent me.
All right. Well, then you won't watch the show. That's all.
No. I mean, I'll watch it, but whatever. But listen,
you will watch.
Last night I was riding in a Phantom. Rolls Royce.
Oh yeah. How'd you end up in a Rolls Royce?
A friend of mine hit the lottery. Right?
You're kidding.
$40 million.
Oh my God.
Really?
Yeah. This is about 3. You remember that case where the guy was suing? The hospital was trying. It was a small case, but it was here in Jersey. They was trying to. People from the hospital was trying to sue him for his money.
This is one of those group lottery things, and he said he had his own ticket as well?
Exactly. Something happened. It was in the paper and everything on the news.
I love those stories.
That's your buddy?
Yeah. Well, he's not a close friend, but he's a friend enough for me. He comes by my house, and, he bought a black Phantom.
Wow. The guy was right. These office workers who send a guy out to buy the group lottery ticket are always shocked when the guy buys a ticket, it hits, and he says, I'm keeping the money for myself. Well, of course. And the law has to say whoever buys the lottery ticket.
Yeah, he has it in his possession.
The guy in the court, the judge, is going to sit there and go, oh, you all chipped in. No, it doesn't work. You know what? You lazy-ass mother effer. Go down to the store and buy your own goddamn lottery tickets. Stop sending someone.
I saw an old lady, and I'm not this type of person, but I saw this old lady walking in a hardware store. This was about a week ago. She drops a $100 bill, and she keeps walking in. I said, should I pick it up and give it back to her, or should I put it in my pocket?
What'd you do?
Put it in my pocket.
I would have bet the farm on that one.
Dude, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, that was right. That was.
I leave money in parking lots because I think people are going to come back for it.
I put it in my pocket.
I was like, what does she need it for? Nah, but I was like, I could get a pair of sneakers with that. But
bad karma, man.
Oh, I know that was. I'm still thinking about that. But you should see how the people look at you in this Phantom.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! I felt like you. Like all the eyes is on you. Like little white people, like they don't usually look at you. They like open their mouth wide open.
All right.
And then when he let me drive it, oh my God! I said, he said, I'm getting another one tomorrow. I said, crazy.
All right.
Hey, man, listen.
I gotta go. You don't have to give me a job pitch at the end of every conversation.
Oh no. I don't want no job. I mean, if you got something for me, give me something.
All right, go ahead.
All right, I love you, man.
All right, thank you.
King, we love you.
When he rolls into his job pitch. There's so many people on the phone. I want to talk to everyone. I got to take a break. Danny and Gretchen Bonaducci are coming in today.
This is the day.
Yeah, this is going to be great.
Can't wait.
Yeah, can't wait for that. And this other dude's coming in who says he can help gay people become straight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see him.
Nah.
He's bringing in somebody he can convert?
I'm hoping he's a gay guy who, thinks he's turned straight. And we're going to bring a whole bunch of gay guys in there.
Good. See if he can straighten them out.
Straighten them out. See if he starts doing them on the couch.
Don't let them straighten it out with me.
Is he a former gay?
Oh, he definitely is a former gay.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
This is great.
So, in other words, he's gay.
Yeah,
he's married with 3 kids now.
Yeah, great.
It's a funny story.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
I sympathize with him because here he is, the father of America. and he can't come out of the closet.
Howard Stern. You are listening to what?
Stern.
Howard Stern.
All right.
Stern Show.
Britney Spears had a baby boy. That is in the news. And she had a cesarean. So now she's going to be chubby with a big scar across her.
Now, what do you think? Do you think she'll bounce back?
No. I think she's going to be the world's worst mother. She's going to be the worst mother ever on the planet.
Well, I mean, that's a possibility.
I'm thinking she's going to get that postpartum depression that Brooke Shields has and want to kill her baby. That's what I'm thinking.
You think she'll actually go through with it?
Yes.
Or they stop her?
I think she will kill her baby. No, I think they'll hire a bunch of people to watch the baby. Yeah. I don't think she's way immature, married this very strange, odd guy. She's evidently as odd as him, and, it's just a disaster.
That Brooke Shields story is interesting. What did she actually say?
Basically, I don't have the exact quote, but she was basically saying that she had these feelings that she wanted, drown her kid or something, or, I don't know, do something to the kid.
Oh, my God.
And, she is being upfront about it, saying, she's saying it's some sort of disorder. I just think it's every spoiled, selfish broad that ever grew up who's used to being indulged all of a sudden has to take care of this thing 24/7 and freaks out.
They're not equipped for that.
No. Women today, are you kidding? My mother, she didn't have time for postpartum depression. She sat there, she had
prepartum depression.
She was
always depressed.
She grew up in the depression. You grew up in the depression, anything's a picture. She had some slob out there working for her, and all she had to do was raise these two little monsters.
That was right. My mother didn't have time to take Paxil in between breading veal cutlets.
Right.
So, these broads today.
I had a friend who, she had trouble conceiving. And, she had, I don't know how many miscarriages, and finally she had the baby. And I call her up, and I'm like, oh, you must be so happy because you wanted this baby for so long, and you laid in bed for 9 months to have this baby.
Right.
She goes, sometimes I just want to throw it out the window.
Right. I'm telling you, you know what it is? These women...
Welcome to the world.
Women think they want these babies. They have no idea.
A lot of work.
They can't take care of a dog, let alone a baby.
Yeah, up until that time, she had never even had a pet.
No, these are people who are completely selfish. It's not postpartum depression. It's spoiled brat depression. They don't know what it is to take care of a kid. And most people don't have the money to hire 5 people and help. And
Brooke Shields did, and she still felt that way.
Exactly.
One of my best friends, my buddy...
Suddenly you're living in a house... with help, if you're Brooke Shields, she's used to being catered to.
And they're all running to somebody else.
Oh, she can't handle it. She's a nightmare. She was in movies when she was 9 years old. You know how her ass has been kissed? Suddenly she's got to put that all aside. I guarantee you, Julia Roberts is pulling the hair out of her goddamn head. That's why she looks so awful.
She's going to do Broadway.
Yeah.
That's how much she wants to get out of the house.
That Phineas and the other one, she couldn't wait to have them. Don't ask. Probably did fertility drugs. Who knows what she did.
I read that Danny was like, wait a minute, you're moving to New York?
Yeah.
They live in Arizona.
Couldn't wait to have these kids. Couldn't wait. She's so sick of those kids, she's going to Broadway.
She's moving out of state.
Broadway, you have no time for anything but yourself.
That's
right. Selfish. Let me tell you something. It's not just women. I grew up in this generation.
Yeah.
You did?
I grew up.
You're the me.
I had kids. I said to my wife, take care of them. I don't know what. I can't. I don't take care of anything. Take care. I'm the most selfish goddamn human being on the planet.
I take care of my kids.
They're living things. You got it.
It's a whole thing.
Constantly they want something. They never give you a break.
One of my best...
The whole commitment.
One of my best...
For life.
One of my best friends, this kid, Deej, I had lunch with him yesterday. He just had twins, and, we're sitting there BSing at lunch, but the whole time he's rocking his kid back in his hands,
like a nanny.
Right, he had to put it down to eat.
Now, you know this guy since you're a kid. Whoa, he's got the capacity to do this?
Well, no, he's actually a great father, but it's still a pain in the ass.
It's a stretch.
It's a stretch. So these women, they get... listen, everything is a disease now. There's no such thing as, you're a spoiled brat. You've never taken care of anything. So now they pump you up full of, like the medication you're on. They pump you, now it's all better.
Yeah,
you
start to feel better.
You're not better, you're high. It's a legal high.
Yes. But now I can cope.
Now I can cope. When the kid cries, I just stare at it. I'm happy. I smile. Whee!
You know what? I saw Don Johnson.
Artie drinks. So he got off booze. They put him on a pill.
Right, that's how he got off.
Right, one
He's
drug.
Strong.
I think booze might be better for you.
Well, that's my argument.
What are the side effects?
Why not just keep doing coke? I was happy as hell.
Oh, well, you didn't do well on that one.
You know what, though? I like this pill you're on because at least you can come to work.
No, yeah.
You know, stay on that.
But you know, the thing is, on cocaine, I got to work. It was just in the same clothes for a week.
You smelled.
Oh, did I reek. When they arrested me, I reeked.
Even you couldn't stand it, as Elephant Boy was
You know, I went into the joint at L.A. County with a $500 leather jacket. They take all your clothes from you. 3 days later, I went to get the jacket, and the trustee guys from the prison are in charge. The guy goes, you had a jacket? I go, yeah. He goes back for 2 seconds, comes back and goes, we lost that.
Rid of it.
Can you imagine Britney Spears being prepared in any way
to be a parent?
To be a parent and a loving mother and a selfless human being.
Well, I was going to tell you, I was watching Entertainment Tonight or one of those shows yesterday, and Don Johnson, who's now 100 years old, comes on, and he has a set of twins or something with the new wife.
Yeah.
And now
he's a good father. Well, you want to know why?
I am so sick of hearing these old men talk about what great fathers they are to their third set of kids.
The reason they're great fathers is they have no more career. If Don Johnson had a career, he'd walk right out the door and go back to work.
Miami Vice Don Johnson wasn't a good dad.
No. That would have been impressive. That would have been the time to be a good dad.
Now he's crowing up a good father.
You're a good dad. Yeah, now you'll be 100 years old. Dennis.
Move.
Hey, Howard, what's going on?
Go ahead.
Hey, McCartney last night had a special on VH1 promoting his new album, and they showed some concert footage, and where they showed you and the lovely Beth O in the audience for like a second.
Really?
Yeah.
It was very weird.
You knew about this?
I was contacted. I went to the McCartney concert, and they film everything, and I guess he has his right to play that. I went to a concert. I didn't go to be on a TV show. But similarly, his people, I guess, called up and asked permission for me. I don't know if they used a piece of tape from me or they used some piece of tape from me. And I said, no, I don't do that. I don't give out pieces of me. And they used it anyway. But it's McCartney, so, I didn't make a whole big issue about it. But anybody else, I would have been all over it.
Yes,
I don't know. Evidently, it's important to see me there. I don't know why. I went for a concert. I'm not looking to be part of a tape.
Right. He was supposed to be the show.
Yeah.
Not you.
Sometimes, if the person is a legend like that, you could bite the bullet.
Right. But, listen. Legend schmegend. He's in the friggin' Beatles. He needs me to sell a DVD?
This is just what we were talking about the other day. How much money does he need? I'm beginning to think he doesn't have as much money as they say.
He's broke.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, just, a couple things I want to say to you, like thanks for everything.
Oh.
And I gave money to 9/11 because of you. I voted for Kerry because of you. And I'm going to because of you. You are the best.
Well, I promise you good stuff.
Great.
All right, brother.
All right, Howard.
Later.
Bye.
Very excited to have my own channel.
That's a great thing.
Oh, my God, it's a great thing. It's not only just our show. It's 3 channels. We're giving people work and ideas. You should see what we got going on. I am working. I read a magazine article that says Beth and I have a good relationship despite the fact that I work 14 hours a day on the new channel. And 14 sounds light. It's exciting that all of this is going on.
Well,
it's the most exciting time of my career, honest to God.
I must say, though, that my 5-hour days are taking a toll on my relationship.
Yes.
Yeah.
That 5 hours makes it impossible for you to be there.
Right.
Anyway. Let me see. What is this? I got so much stuff to get to. You want to hear, we accused Rush Limbaugh. Oh, I see. I got to take a break. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Yanks won again.
Hey, I also got the tape of that radio show talking about it after they fired us in Columbia. I can
wonderful. Great.
Yeah.
The show where you get to call in and voice your opinion.
To the program director.
Yeah. You know, we'll discuss the Stern era, and it's been a gas.
They discussed the Stern firing, but, of course, they didn't have Stern there to rebut some of these, I would say, less than truthful facts.
Oh, really? They were now laying out a case of why you had to go?
Yeah. Of course, there was nobody there to argue our side.
With Breezer and
Geezer.
Blazer was the guy.
Yeah. Well, how is that a fair debate?
Wasn't a debate.
Yeah.
I'm glad, by the way, this guy Wiener, who was running on the Democratic side for mayor, he pulled out of the race because now we don't have to hear things like Wiener pulls out. Did you see the headline there?
Yes.
Wiener pulls out.
That is so great.
Yeah, so.
God bless the New York tabloids.
Yeah.
By the way, Roger Clemens pitched last night, and his team won, but his mother died in the afternoon, right?
Yeah, she did. She was sick, yeah.
That's weird when a guy pitches on the day his mother died.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
I was going to ask you now, is that wrong? I mean, shouldn't he have pulled out of that game?
Yeah, of course. It's his mom died. I mean, what better reason would you have for calling in sick? Your mother's dead.
I'll see you later. I have to go pitch a game.
But those guys always go, I'm doing this for my mother.
Yeah, it's dedicated to her.
I would have been surprised by a bunch of other athletes, but not by Roger Clemens. He's got, like, crazy intensity. First of all, he's almost, 44 years old. He could have retired 4 years ago. He doesn't need the money.
He did.
He retired. I mean, so he's got this crazy intensity. Houston's a half a game out of going to the playoffs.
Right.
And he's just, I knew he would pitch.
Yeah. I mean, that might be the time to honor your mother and go,
you know what?
Although he probably figured, hey, she's dead. What am I going to do for her?
Yeah, exactly. She won't know.
And you know what? He's got 4 days till he has to pitch again.
Right. Now he'll go take care of that.
Right.
That's guys.
I guarantee you he will not miss his next start in the rotation. He will pitch in 4 days.
So there's no going away to take care of the family.
No, he'll go get that funeral done, and he'll be back to pitch in 4 days.
That's a man.
That's if you have the natural ability, that's a great gig pitching, man. You get 4 days off, and you know.
It's almost like being a fireman.
He'll be sad for 4 days. That's all.
What he'll end up doing is he'll say he's going to honor his mother for the rest of the season. He'll probably end up pitching like no hitters the next 4 times out.
I wonder if I'd miss work if my mom died.
I would think you
that's
would.
what I was wondering.
I just want reasons to miss work, so.
Yeah, I mean, but you really would have to, wouldn't you?
In my family, yeah. Nobody else would even... Her carcass would lay there for a year before anybody did anything with it. My old man, my father wouldn't do anything.
He's going to need help, yeah.
All right, he's 100 years old. My sister, I don't think, would even know to call a funeral home. And so I would probably be in charge.
It'll all fall to you.
Yeah.
I can't even remember now, Robert. Did you miss... You took days off when your dad passed away, right?
I was on vacation.
Oh, okay. All right.
Some vacation. That was a celebration when her dad died.
It was a great vacation.
Actually, that cheered her up. Oh, good, my dad's dead.
I had a great time.
Ding dong, the daddy's dead.
Dude, how the hell could you be sad about that?
Dear.
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, Robin was looking to get rid of him anyway.
I said it's the best thing he ever did for me.
Okay, so if it would have happened...
Second best thing.
If it would have happened if it would have happened today, would you take time off?
Hell no.
You wouldn't?
No. Wouldn't even be a question.
You would tell them to move the funeral to the weekend?
Whatever.
Weekend? Why ruin your weekend?
If I can make it, I will. If not, go ahead without me.
Yeah. We'll see you later. That ain't cold, my friend.
I know. He did some hard.
I'm with her.
If you could bury him in my yard, I might make it.
Yeah. Bury him in my house.
Oh, please. I wouldn't ruin my house like that.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I don't miss work for anything.
But if your mother died, I would imagine you wouldn't be here today.
Absolutely. Listen, if my dog died, I wouldn't be here today.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I'm looking for any reason not to be here. But
all right, first day of satellite, then.
Oh, I'm not missing that. I can't wait for that. Are you kidding me? We're doing the roast, right? First day satellite? Yes. Oh, I got it.
Even if your mother dies.
Yeah. Keep her on ice. I'll be there tomorrow. Like Roger Clemens. Great woman. I'll see her tomorrow. She ain't got another difference. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
Is this the Howard Stern Stern show or is it the Robin Quiver show? Because nobody can hear a word that Howard says with Robin's interrupting every 2 seconds. Shut up, Robin, and let Howard talk. No one wants to hear you, and no one can hear Howard.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to a man who never spanked his kids because he was too busy spanking his monkey. Howard Stern.
Yeah, spanking my monkey. Where's my monkey anyway?
Artie, hey, it's Jack Daniels, man. How you doing, man? Well, it was nice seeing you a couple weeks ago. You seemed to walk right past me at Ross's wedding, but I seen you look over at me a couple times. I saw you. You can't deny that. Well, let me tell you something, Tubby. I'll be at the Webster Theater this Saturday in Hartford, right where I always am, right next to Levy's vodka bottle. Listen, Lang, we tried this your way, but it ain't working, is it? Paxel my ass. You need me, and you know it. Just try and stay away from me. We're a team. We've always been a team, and don't you forget it. You're nothing without me. I need you, Mr. Movie Star, and you will not ignore me. Do you hear me? I'm for you, and you're for me, 'cause every time you take a sip, you get funny. You haven't been on stage a while. It's plain to see. Let's do this together. You can't go and do a show without me. It's plain to see. 'Cause I taste so nice with water and ice. So Artie, please down me. Ba 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 ba.
Hey, Artie, Jack Daniels just phoned in.
He was singing to you.
He was singing to you, and he says you can't do the show in Hartford this weekend without him.
Well, guess what? Maybe I won't. You've heard of Abbott and Costello?
Yeah.
Daniels and Lang.
Right.
The new comedy duo.
Yeah.
That's a good name for your next CD.
Absolutely, that's true. Daniels and Lang. There you go.
There you go.
Always thinking. I actually have to thank you, by the way. The DVD has sold amazingly, and the company wants to give me another deal with money up front. So.
Oh, no. More pressure. More coming up with material. More reasons to get back with Jack Daniels.
It's just, whatever happened, it's just a positive thing, and I thank you for the opportunity.
Stop doing nice things for Artie. He really can't handle it.
Right. Yeah. The better it gets for him, the worse he is.
Hey, look, I want my kids to go to college.
What kids?
Whoa! I'm going to have a kid.
Oh, no.
I'll have a kid.
Whoa! All right, let's see. Let me just play a couple of these tapes. Let me get them off my table. All right, so I was saying Rush Limbaugh, we think he used the N-word. I don't think it was a slip at all. Here you go, just to refresh your memory.
Yeah, he wants Las Vegas to donate hotels. Mayor Nager, Ray Nagin wants Las Vegas hotels donate hotel rooms.
I think that's a joke in his mind.
Now,
Mayor
there's no
Nager.
way he thought he said Nagin.
No. Nager is not anywhere close to Nagin.
Mayor Nager.
Yeah. So let's go to our new feature, Retard of the Week. This is where Gary discusses Rush Limbaugh.
Hello, this is Gary the Retard with the Retard of the Week. 1, 2. Oh, retard. Hello. Retard. The retard of this week is Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh. The Limbaugh has been calling the Mayor Nigger the nigger of the week. That's not right. It's wrong to call somebody a nigger because I don't think it's fair. How would they like when somebody calls somebody a nigger and they go up and punch him in the mouth? So, Rush Limbaugh, you're the retard of the week. It's Gary the Retard. So long. See you soon. This is Gary the Retard of the week. Oh, retard. Hello. Retard.
There it is.
Oh, retard.
He picks a retard of the week. That will happen every week.
Play that again.
You liked it. Did you like it that much?
I don't understand it.
Well, what didn't you understand? I understood it.
He stumbles over Rush Limbaugh a little bit.
Yeah.
And then,
well, you can't say his name. And then he says something about...
That's where I get confused.
All right, I'll give you... All right. 2 seconds. I'm not playing the whole thing.
Instead of this, could you play the Fab Four?
Hello, this is Gary the Retard with the Retard of the Week. Oh, retard. Hello. Retard. The retard of this week is Wes Limbaugh. Wes Limbaugh. The Limbaugh has been calling the mayor nigger the nigger of the week. That's not right.
That's what confused me.
He forgot that it's called Retard of the Week and called it Nigger of the Week.
But he says, Mayor Nigger.
That actually should be a Rush Limbaugh feature, like, ladies and gentlemen, now to the Nigger of the Week.
Well, there you go. That's Retard of the Week, a brand new feature, and Retard of the Week will appear again next week.
That's how it works.
That's right. Okay, let's see. What happened to Burt Reynolds, man? I mean, the guy was always, like, bizarre, but now he's on... He filled in as a co-host of the TV show Extra, and he appears to just mumble, and, I mean, it's all over for this guy.
Why is he doing that?
He almost looks like he's had a stroke. That one side of his mouth hangs down.
He might have had a stroke right during this show. But just listen to this. This is just something interesting to point out.
All right.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Mark McGrath. And I'm Dana Duck. Nice legs, Dana. Thank you. I want to thank you for coming in today, Bert, for helping me out while Dana's on maternity leave.
My pleasure, man. But what does a co-host do?
Yeah, I've been asking myself that question for a year, but I think you just sort of read the prompter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Okay. Let's get started with Gwyneth Paltrow.
Perfect.
All right. You know, time to hang it up.
What are you saying?
I'm not into age discrimination, but it might be time for him to hang it up.
Yeah, when you can't do the job, just don't do the job.
Yeah. All right, now what do you want to hear? Do you want to hear some phone calls? Do you want to hear the crying game? Or do you want to hear the radio guy in Columbus discussing us?
We've been waiting for the radio guy in Columbus.
All right. Okay. I got about 9 different... You know, obviously I'm not going to play the whole show, but this might give us a taste. I haven't even heard any of this. Or you want to hear Jack Daniels taunting Artie again? I'm a fan of that.
Artie wasn't here. I couldn't watch it while it happened.
Yeah, Artie wasn't here while Jack Daniels was talking to him. That took away all the fun.
Artie's been around for about 30 years since Jack Daniels has been taunting him.
All right, here we go. This is... We were fired in Columbus just 2 weeks ago, I guess. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. And it was all lame. And then the program director said he was going to give the listeners a chance to speak on the air the next day.
Yeah, he was going to do a whole show where they could just voice their opinions.
Howard Stern announced he was leaving broadcast radio for satellite. He announced that. He said he was going to go away. And so we're in the process.
Can you imagine the meeting that occurred before this show? It was like, well, I guess we have to acknowledge... First of all, I hate this guy's voice. I guess we have to acknowledge that Howard left. I mean, it would be wrong not to include the listener. Like, they give a damn about the listeners.
Right.
You know.
This guy sounds like a bit of a tool.
Yeah. There you go.
Of looking for a morning show.
Right.
He was saying during the summertime, we're going to be, I'm going to be leaving in September. Then more recently saying, well, looks like they're going to keep me till the end of the year. Well, as a business person, I'm going to make this point now because I believe this.
He's a business person. He's the program director, but he's a business person.
And this is something you may disagree with me on, but as a business person, let's take the FCC thing right out of the picture. Let's imagine that didn't even exist, although obviously we can't. But let's imagine for a second.
All right, so of course there's nobody to rebut this bizarre explanation of the firing.
Right, because he's blaming it on the FCC, and the FCC really did nothing.
The FCC did nothing. They sent them a letter saying, can you send us a tape? That's what they did. But there's nobody there to voice that. All right, but let's take the FCC thing out of it, as he says.
All right.
He decided to switch morning shows earlier rather than wait.
He's a businessman.
Fine. Now, how does that help your business? You know the reason they're keeping me here. They've billed $30 million on the books. That's why they're keeping me. And secondly, if it is your business, that's fine. But what about paying your bills? You've made a contract with me. I've done nothing wrong. The FCC didn't do a goddamn thing. Even if they had, the contract states that you're supposed to pay me. You knew when you hired me I had FCC guys coming after me. And you agreed to this. In fact, we even sat down with them and told them, we have FCC problem. You got a problem with that? No, we'll deal with it. So that's the question. Pay your bill.
They're like guys who sign a contract and agree to everything knowing they can get out of it.
No, you're not a businessman. You're a dishonest businessman. Don't just call... A businessman implies maybe you're honest.
Yeah, what happened to, being a man of your word?
Hypothetically, that doesn't exist. And as a business person, I know Stern's leaving, and I think he might be going in September. If I know that, which is the way I was thinking before all this FCC stuff came down, I was out there looking for a morning show, and I would have recommended the people who own this radio station that we replace him before the end of the year.
Wow. Well, then pay your bill. Or are you following in your owner's footsteps? What a shill. What a lackey.
This is another big battle cry through this whole 3 hours, is that you were leaving anyway. Everybody says that, the whole rap is, even Stern didn't think he was going to make it to the end.
Wait a second. Friends announced it was going off the air.
A year before it went off the air.
What did they do? They pulled the show off the air and didn't pay him? No, they went to the end of the year.
And my point is, they've had you on the air for 8, 9, 10 years. Clearly you're making money. So why would you want to stop making money 3 months? I mean, just make money till the end.
No, this is a lot of baloney.
And Friends made it an event. They had a party.
Oh, the whole thing's
specials,
ridiculous.
Apparently, freedom has a price to the Blitz, and I can't believe in a city like Columbus, Ohio, where we're all about free speech and the rights of everyone, that you're going to go ahead and drop this show. I think that is a coward act. I think that you are expecting listeners to just be okay.
That's why we're here. We're not
freedom of speech.
We're not expecting them to be okay.
I guess there's nothing more rock and roll than the First Amendment, and the Blitz has really let me down.
I'm sorry. I kind of have to disagree with you.
Of course you do, because you're a lackey and a shill. The woman's 100% right. You're selling out. What is my leaving in January? No one told these guys I'm leaving in September, number one. No one. No one. I said, man, I've heard they're going to get rid of me in September, but they're not getting rid of me. One can only pray.
He's the guy who can pick up the phone and actually get them to talk to him about their plan.
If he had called Don, he would have known in 2 minutes that Joel Hollander has said all along, he's keeping us right to the bloody end, unless somebody pays him a fortune, and no one's paying him a fortune. What's the beef?
So there was no question that it would last till the end of the year.
This woman is 100% on the money. Blitz is all about the rock and roll. And let me hear what this guy's got to say.
Because I think I understand. I'm not saying I agree with the decision to drop the show, but I think I can understand it given the conditions, the conditions.
What about paying your bills?
And the circumstances. Those are the only things that I was trying to express in terms of clarifying.
You're saying nothing. You sound empty-headed.
I'm not sure if you were listening in the 6 o'clock hour, and I may have to go over this again to explain the various paths and things that were happening related to all this. But, there were circumstances involved, and we're within 3 months of the Stern Show going away anyway. So I'm not...
Oh, going away anyway. The listeners don't want to hear us go away. Listeners would want to hear the last couple of shows. That's like the viewers didn't want to see the finale of Cheers. Or Seinfeld,
or MASH, or any of those.
Yeah, let's just piss on the listeners.
What other popular show on a national level has been on for this long? I mean, it warrants some sort of pomp and circumstance, I mean, come on. 20 years.
Right.
I'm not sitting here excusing them or defending them. I'm just saying that I think I can understand a position that exists where if the FCC comes down and with these inquiries, why is that bending over for the FCC? I mean, what it is protecting a very expensive license.
Why is that bending over for the FCC? It's bending over because they didn't even give you a fine.
Nothing happened yet.
Whatever they did, they already did.
And by the way, if they've been with me for 10 years... They've gone through us getting fined many, many times.
Yes. And getting those letters many, many times.
Yeah.
A radio station that somebody owns because they know the person that they're talking about is not going to be here in 3 months anyway. Now, I'm not even speaking for them because I don't know if that's their opinion, but you hear what I'm saying?
Well, your opinion sucks.
Hear what I'm saying. No.
Howard, what's a weird thing? Like, I didn't put this clip on, but they almost, try to create confusion.
Right.
They were saying, they're off in Columbus anyway. They heard that we're off in Cincinnati, and they have a trucker who's on his way to Cleveland. He's going to call later and let them know if we're still on in Cleveland. As if there's some
conspiracy.
No, like there's an epidemic going. Like everybody's doing.
Right, yeah, everyone's saying. Yeah, well, this is what they're doing to confuse their audience.
And this is almost like Katrina. He's lost communication. He's got to wait for a trucker to tell him if they're on.
He can't pick up the phone and call the Cleveland station and ask if we're on the air there.
Good morning. It's 7:27. Hal Fish, program director for 99.7 The Blitz here. This is not the new morning show following Stern. In case you were wondering, this is just us trying to.
This is us trying to mop up after the mess we made.
Open up a forum for you to talk about what's happened with Stern.
We're going to devote 4 hours to it.
No longer being on the Blitz. I'm here with Blazer and Ronnie Hunter and Scoop.
Wow.
Scoop's there, too?
He didn't say Scoop was going to be there. Blazer, Ronnie Hunter, Scoop.
Now it's a show.
And Thick Rick is coming up.
Wow.
Who? Thick Rick.
And Thick Rick.
Thick Rick.
Thick Rick was your producer.
Wow.
He was a producer.
So he would know how to answer these questions.
That's another one of those things that always irritated me. I always felt that he's the board operator, which is a great job. Yeah. But I had, like, around the country, I have 40 co-producers.
No, you're the producer.
Right.
You're the producer of this show, and Thick Rick is the board op who sits there and plays the show over the satellite.
You can skip the rest of that one. I just wanted to get all those names in.
Scoop and Thick who?
Thick Rick.
Let me ask you something.
Thick prick.
The FCC, is the FCC the end-all, be-all? Like, in other words,
you could take it to court and win in a second.
Right.
This latest, what they're inquiring about,
Right.
It's a joke.
So when they say something's indecent, we want to take your license away, they still have to go through some other channel.
Right. Yeah. Or what they do is strong-arm you and don't let you buy any more stations.
Right, or they stop you from getting your licenses renewed, so you buckle under.
So they make every company come to its knees, because that's what they're good at. They're not good at, the government is not good at getting Saddam Hussein out of power and putting in something in place. They're not good at getting Osama bin Laden. They're not good at cleaning up Katrina, but they're really good at taking radio station operators and threatening their lives and threatening their livelihoods and their families.
Working them over.
That they're good at.
So from a blackmail standpoint, they're just like a criminal organization.
Oh, it's like the mafia.
You know what? I was at the greatest line was when Mel paid that fine of $1.7 million. Somebody wrote that Mel should have left it on the steps of the Supreme Court in a brown paper bag and small bills. It was like a bribe.
That would have been a cool way. Pay it off in ones. Yes.
Yeah, like
Mel never paid a fine.
Yes, Tom. Mel paid the fine.
Right. He made a contribution.
He paid a $1.7 million contribution so he could operate as a human being again.
Mel had to pay that because the FCC wouldn't allow him to buy radio stations.
That was protection money.
Yeah.
What do we call that?
What do you want, Tom?
Oh, no. I mean, here's the process is you get a letter of inquiry.
Yes.
They ask you whether you air the material, you get to respond. If after you've given that response, they determine that the material is probably indecent, they then send you an NAL. So you get your notice of apparent liability. You then get to respond again. If after all of that, it's determined finally that, they're going to stick with their guns, it's really indecent, then you get the final notice of, pay up.
Right. So your point being, this was way early in the process to be sitting there and getting me off the air.
This is the first inquiry.
Right.
Hey, Howard, I don't know.
Have you gotten inquiries before that didn't result in NALs?
Yes.
So there you go.
So you don't even know what's going to happen.
So this could have all been for nothing.
You know what? Yes, I'm sure we have.
Right.
Howard, if you look on there, I'm not sure which number it is, but there's one, again, Hal confuses the audience. It's about if the burden of proof is on them to prove that.
All right, let's just go through this.
Hi, to Blitz.
Hey, I have a couple comments.
Yeah, go ahead.
What Fish said about, getting the new morning crew and things like that, and it just seems kind of convenient that they start on Tuesday.
It's very convenient. It's absolutely very convenient.
But no, it seems like...
Like a conspiracy, kind of?
Right.
Like we planned it all that way?
Kind of going, well, we conveniently got this letter from the FCC, and now we're going to put the new crew on.
Do you think that part wasn't convenient? Getting anything from the FCC is never convenient.
Look at these guys. Who are these guys?
Exactly. That's what I say. It's like one of the other
You're in on it.
So do you think that the letter from the FCC didn't happen?
No, I think it happened, but I think... I don't know. I supported everything you guys were saying up until that point. It was just... It's like, okay, well, we got this letter, and we're going to take Howard off the air.
Yeah, they got a letter, and within 2 days, they had their new morning show.
Right, and they were ready to go on the air.
The woman's exactly right. He's like, no.
But Tuesday, we've already got this new crews have.
Yeah, how'd you get it together so fast?
Well, like I said before, and actually in the paper it says something about how we got this notice 2 weeks ago. That's not true. I don't know where you got that information. We didn't get a notice 2 weeks ago. They got the notice some time ago. The path that I was...
You didn't get a notice. You got a letter asking if you aired a show. This guy's just lying.
Going down as a program director and looking for a morning show initially had to do with Howard Stern leaving radio and going to satellite. And then the second part of it was, as time went on, I in the back of my mind this past summer, I thought there was a possibility that I would be asked to take the show off the air for the FCC reasons, but I hope not. And I didn't know.
For the FCC reasons. What FCC? What happened to you?
He thought the FCC just might come down there.
Right. What else should I play?
He lives in a state of paranoia.
There's something where he explains, that they have to prove that they didn't air the material, and it's very confusing. And
I'll just keep going. We want to hear more of this, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm loving this guy.
All right, well, let's go back to the phone. And hello, you're on the air live.
Hi. I guess I just wanted to call and say, along the lines of the closure thing, the only thing that really upset me, Howard was a part of my morning from 6 to 10 every day. And several of my friends at work, same thing. And we're going to really, really miss him. But I guess the thing that hurts so bad is that you guys took him off on a vacation week. It would have been nice if, you would left, Tuesday, came back, let him have 1 week back from vacation, and you gave us maybe 4 days warning. Yeah. And at least let us enjoy a live week of Howard.
Right. I got you. Actually, I would agree with that particular comment. That would have been nice to do. And I know Thick Rick, who is the producer, was the producer of the Stern Show locally, can attest to this. I didn't know. I didn't know when the show was going to be on vacation until a short time ago. I would have preferred that we go out with a live show, but I apologize for that. But the timing just didn't work out.
Oh, yeah, they would have called me up and said, listen, we're taking the show off the air. We're not going to pay you. Why don't you go on with a nice show to say goodbye to Columbus? Gee, I hope every person that listens to us in Columbus comes with us to the new place. That'll crush these bastards, because their stations will all be worthless.
Mm-hmm. The show was big in Columbus. I did stand-up out there. I sold out 5 shows in an hour.
Wow.
And, this was just a couple of years ago. The show was huge there. Huge.
A lot of broads calling in, too, defending us.
I was going to say, it sounds like all women.
Yeah. Who says broads don't listen?
A lot of people, but they're wrong.
They're wrong.
It's fine. The other thing about gigs, I find a lot of hot broads listen, by the way.
That's right.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Look at the whores in the house. She has.
There's some...
All right.
Your hands are tied in this, and, I'm going to keep listening. I'm going to try the new show out. And...
Cool. Thanks. Cool.
Good guy.
Going to try the new show out.
I'll let this guy go. He's perfect.
Stay with you guys through that, but
give him a try, because I promise you, if they're not good, I'm going to fire him.
From what I hear, the firing should have occurred already.
Hey, well, that's a great vote of confidence.
Yeah, nice for the new guy, huh? Yeah, we'll fire him and not pay him. Don't worry, we did it with Howard. We pretty much signed a contract. We just, hey, let him take us to court. It's 3 months.
All right,
probably
I'm sure
won't pay.
This guy signed a contract, too, but he's just been told. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. I don't know. What's the, North American Broadcasting Company?
Yeah.
Be sure to sign a contract with them. It's as good as gold. North American Broadcast Company. They call themselves NABC. It's the funniest friggin' thing ever. How original. You know how there's ABC? They're NABC. So when they make a sales call, they probably try to just con some sales rep in New York, and they go, "Hi, this is ABC calling."
Oh, ABC.
Oh, ABC. I'll get right on the phone. Yeah, hi, ABC. ABC, where are you calling from? New York? Where are you calling from? Who are you, Michael Eisner? Or, No. This is, Jack Mayhoff or NBC. What, did you just clear your throat? What was that? ABC? Why do you keep saying ABC?
What is that thing you're saying before ABC?
ABC. What are you, a goat? ABC. NABC. Yeah, I work for NABC.
Click.
Oh, is this the American Broadcasting Company? No. North American Broadcasting Company.
You're so right. Is this the New York or the L.A. office? No, Columbus.
It's our Columbus branch.
Columbus? What kind of ABC is in Columbus?
ABC.
NABC.
BC. ABC.
So,
all right, well, I'll hold you to that.
That's my no-suck guarantee.
See, your name isn't You Suck.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a whole crew.
Oh, yeah, Ronnie's there, and Blazer, and Scoop.
Well, Ronnie's been there since the beginning.
I appreciate you guys doing this, and, it sucks, and, I got the Sirius satellite, and I was hoping, it would be an easy transition, so it's going to be rough for those,
So you got
few months.
Did you get the satellite?
Yeah, I did,
What does it cost to have satellite? What does that cost?
Here's the negative.
He's going to do a whole thing.
It costs about 50 cents a day.
What does that cost exactly to get some decent programming?
What'd your radio cost? How many commercials did you have to sit through, dickwad?
It's like, my parents got me the radio, and then it's only $12 a month.
$12 a month?
Yeah.
Yeah, $12 a month.
$12.
Yeah, figure it out. About 50 cents a day.
This dude is fine with the price.
I think it's just the system that costs the money.
You know all the sponsors you have in Columbus? They charge for services, too.
Yeah.
You go on and say, how much is it?
Oh, he's got more to say.
Oh, dude, let's hear.
Fish.
Most.
Are you aware that Stern's going to run commercials, too?
I'm not aware.
Now it's this, let's take Stern down a notch.
Let's flag Stern.
Yeah. Yeah, Stern's going to run commercials, too. Not as many as you do, though.
I heard is he going to have his own station? Like I
don't know much.
That he doesn't know anything about.
Now he doesn't know much.
Now he doesn't know much. But he does know.
Just a moment ago, he was going to tell you everything about the show.
Do you know Stern's going to run commercials?
He's going to have 3 stations, sir.
The music channels have no commercials. The talk stations have some commercials. Some.
But not many.
Not many. Do you know he's going to have commercials? You have commercials, jackass.
How much does that cost?
How much does that cost? Oh, do you know he's going to have 3 of his own channels with all full-time programming? Oh, I hadn't heard anything about that.
He doesn't know anything at the most convenient times, and then all of a sudden he knows a bunch.
The whole morning, whenever anybody presses him on something, he doesn't know that's a question to be answered by the guys that get paid way more than me.
It's put his show on repeat all day, and you can just listen to it all day. That's what I've heard. So.
But, I saw that there was an article about Mel Karmazin was talking about they're going to try to get like $20,000 a spot or something like that. So it's, you get a fee, and then you're going to listen to some commercials, too. Hey,
yeah, you get a fee, and then you're going to listen to some commercials, too. Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah.
This guy should get a radio. He's got a great voice.
Did you know he's going to sell drugs to minors on that channel? Did you know that? Did you know Stern will behead cancer kids on satellite? Do you know about that? Are you aware cable TV has commercials?
Is he going to have a whole channel? Oh, I don't know anything
about that. Oh, yeah, he's going to have a channel, 3 different channels where he repeats the show, and he has all kinds of wild programming. In addition to that, 100 music channels that are completely commercial-free. Oh, really? I didn't know anything.
I don't know anything.
I don't know anything about that, but I do know some. I know there are some problems with it.
He's going to have a channel that's all beheadings.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, you're talking about your contract. A caller called in and asked about your contract, and they kind of skirted around it.
Let's see. Yeah. I'd like to hear that. Let's hear this explanation.
Are you still under contract, or was that ended?
The contract, actually, coincidentally, as I understand it, and I say this... and
Here's another fuzzy area. As I understand it. Let's hear what he understands.
I want you to know, I've never actually read the Howard Stern contract. I didn't sign that or negotiate it.
You're kidding. The program director doesn't negotiate contracts? I wonder why. Because maybe you got the brain of a fly. I only wish he would negotiated the contract.
I thought he was a businessman.
And at the ownership level. So... my understanding is our contract was to go till the end of the year. So I think there are contractual issues involved in all this.
Yeah, you have the issue. You don't want to pay me. I believe there are contractual
issues.
There's
a little issue like you're not honoring the contract.
We really don't bother to read the contracts at NABC because we don't really honor them.
We'll sign anything.
Yeah, there's not really any reason to read any of this stuff.
Are they going to pay the contract?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about that.
That he doesn't know.
Of course he knows. It's coming out of his budget.
He knows your commercial load.
He knows everything else. Anything you find that might be negative in the listener's, eyes.
Well, that was one of his biggest points with, Third Channel and that.
Right.
So, it's...
Yeah, and you know what I only hope for this guy? When the Blitz fires his ass, they don't pay him.
Right. He signed a contract with North American...
And I'll remember this Hal character because when he applies for a job at Sirius, I guarantee you there'll be a hit list on my... I don't bar anyone from getting a job. Is that true or not?
It's true.
Sirius came to me.
Actually helped people.
I've heard Sirius came to me and said, Opie and Anthony want to work here. What do you not want them? They said to me, Andrew Dice Clay wants to work here. Do you have a problem with that? And I gave him my stock answer. I will never, ever bar anyone from getting work. I couldn't sleep at night.
Right.
I'm now about to break that. When I hear this cat's name, because he's in support of not paying people.
Right.
I'm gonna say maybe not hire him.
Yeah.
But Howard,
what's his name? Hal Fish.
But it's not him. It's the guys up above.
Oh, it's the guys up above.
And he didn't negotiate that contract.
Dude, you're the voice I hear explaining all this crap.
Is it possible that the program director's never seen a contract in 10 years of yours?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh.
But he knows that I'm under contract till the end of the year. They have to go to him and say, listen, you got the Stern Show to the end.
And I understand, there may be some contractual issues.
There may be some. that he doesn't know the facts, but he knows I'll be running commercials.
You guys pay the contract. You're doing the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That's happening at a level that, a different pay grade than mine. So, appreciate the call.
That he can't assure you that they're honoring the contract.
The listener goes, if you honor your contract, then you're doing the right thing. I just don't know anything about that. He knows exactly what's going on.
It's a higher pay grade.
Yeah. He makes a lot more than I am. He's half Jew, don't you?
Sorry, caller. I can't help you at all. I have nothing to say.
Wow. Do we want more of this?
Oh, I love this guy. I told you. You can play him all day.
Thanks for your call. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
To kind of address something you'd asked earlier.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to remember his name.
Hal Fish?
Hal Fish.
Yeah. Are you aware he's going to run some commercials? This is the guy who said, I'm really sorry to see the Howard Stern Show go.
It was a gas.
It's been a gas, and it was a great 10 years. Now he's sitting and shilling for terrestrial radio. You better hope terrestrial radio keeps you in the game a long time, Hal.
Why does that name sound so familiar to me? I might have done business with a Hal Fish.
Yeah, we yelled at him. Next time the FCC writes a letter to the Blitz, they might blame the program director and take you out of the business, dude.
You'd said something about how did some of those things get by us or get past us. Again, it's because there's no definition of what's bad and what's good. Do you think that...
Well, I think that another good point to make and that we made earlier that I don't think you heard would be that we don't know. We're not actually even sure that we did let them through. We just can't prove that we didn't. And the way that the FCC works is it's up to us to provide proof that we did not. If somebody complains to the FCC in our market, then the FCC instantly assumes that they know what they're talking about and that they heard this indecent thing. And then...
this is boring.
This indecent thing.
It's also very confusing. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he doesn't know a thing what he's talking about. He didn't get any notice of apparent liability. He's a lawyer all of a sudden.
What is obscene? Yeah. What is it?
Tell this guy from the Blitz never to contact me for a job. Seriously. He's going to be barking up the wrong friggin' tree.
Okay. He's one guy that's not getting the Omerta.
He's not going to take the Omerta.
Hi, the Blitz, you're on live.
Hey, I was glad I'm able to get through.
Go ahead.
Hi. Hey, I just want to tell you guys, I'm going to miss Howard. I've been listening to Howard forever with you guys. But Howard's not the reason I listen to the Blitz. I mean, your DJs, those are the guys that really make your station rock.
Thanks.
Great.
So Choose It or Lose It's great. All the stuff. You guys are a real interactive station. That's what makes the Blitz great. I don't think you're going to lose anybody because Stern's gone.
Great.
Well,
Thank you.
Who is this? Hal Fish Jr.?
That's his brother calling in.
Just keep doing your show the way you keep doing it, and everything's going to be fine.
That money I paid him paid off. I knew it. I knew it. Thank you. Thank you for the...
Wait, what's your name?
Thank you.
You're going to get to know him real well. He's your one list.
I can't wait. I'll tell you what. I hope I'm here long enough to see that first ratings book roll in. Clear Channel still hasn't recovered. They're talking about they don't have a vote of confidence in the guy who runs Clear Channel now? You been reading about that?
No, you're kidding.
Yeah. Because you know how much money they lost when they fired me?
My name's Tim.
Hi, Tim.
Thanks, Tim.
Going for beers later.
Well, I got to work tonight, sorry.
All right. Well, thanks for the kind words.
Oh, they know him.
No.
He just,
It's actually, and just so you know, we're not screening these calls, so we're not...
Oh, okay,
right,
sure. So the 9 million negative calls...
Just so you know.
We're not just putting people...
no one's going to miss him.
Sounds like...
Because he's going to see fake laugh.
Well, people are going to accuse us of that.
Oh, I hate him.
Just so you know, when I say that,
he reminds me of You got Hitler, and then somewhere down the line you got the information officer.
What, like Goring or Rommel?
Yeah, one of the underlings. Yeah. And then when he comes to me for the job, he's going to be, I was just doing my job.
I think there's an impression that I do have to go to bat for the ownership of this company on one count.
On one count. Yeah, like he's anti-ownership.
Right, he's not a suit.
Yeah. But he's not a suit, but he does have to go to bat for them.
And that is that our owner, back during after the Janet Jackson fiasco in 2004, when everybody got real hypersensitive to indecency, beginning on TV, and then, of course, everything shifted around to Stern and radio. But the owner of our radio station went to Washington that summer.
Yeah, let's hear that.
And sat down with our representative there.
Yeah.
And said, he wanted to talk about this stuff. Wanted to, kind of get the vibe in Washington about this and really kind of, share his opinion. And in Washington, he came back and said, Hal, you don't even want to know what's going on in Washington. They don't want to hear from us. They don't want to hear a word from us.
Yeah.
They want us to listen. They want us to shut up and clean up the airwaves. That's what they want.
And you're doing
it. That was the general consensus.
Yeah, and you're doing it, you pussy.
So, I mean, I'm just making that point because it's not like, I know we're almost there. We almost made it to the end of the contract, but we didn't. And to say,
but why? The government didn't say anything to you.
The company that I work for bent over for the FCC. I think
you bent over for the FCC. Period. End of statement.
We're told they're really serious. They want you to bend over. You said okay.
Yeah.
They've done a lot, really.
They've done a lot, really.
Like, I wonder how they.
He had a meeting with his lawyer in Washington, and he did a lot.
Right. The guy said no, and he said okay.
Yeah. And he said, and by the way, let's screw Stern and not pay him.
Right.
I love it. And this is not my point. This is the point of Phil Hendry. I love in this business that owners don't stand up to the FCC. They bend over and take it, and they screw talent and don't pay them. I love that.
Oh, yeah, they bail on their talent.
Yeah, and sue their talent.
Right.
I've been sued by Clear Channel.
It's the talent that pays the price for everything.
That's absurd.
Over the years to keep him on the air and to do the best they can, and I
sell out.
It doesn't hurt them.
What a sellout.
But don't you find it interesting that
he's like a scab who works the baseball strike, sitting there and friggin' apologizing for the owners.
I'm not going to criticize him too much for saying, you know what, the contract's almost over anyway, so let's make the damage less and end the show now. And I'm not particularly happy about it either, but that's the reality of it, and I'm not sure that.
So why you badmouthing me on your show? Talking about my satellite.
He's totally happy because he got a day part back. He had no jurisdiction over that 6 to 10 slot.
Imagine that guy's your boss now and telling you how to do radio.
Yeah, he's going to tell you how to be funny.
Grego, I need you in my office. We're going to discuss tomorrow's show. I want to know what you're doing.
Because I might fire your ass.
Yeah. Grego. And when you come into my office, put on a pair of panties, maybe a nice thong and a sundress, and pretty shoes because you're like a girl to me.
And imagine having to call a guy Grego.
That I can blame them or be too awfully harsh because they've been in here this long and they've paid millions of dollars over the 7 years that he's been here.
Oh, you didn't make millions of dollars. Oh, they just paid millions of dollars.
Yeah, they lost millions.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't a business.
To keep him here.
They paid millions to keep you.
They paid millions to keep me, but they made no money because they're not into commercials. Evidently, they're down on commercials. You heard that.
It wasn't any good for them.
I love it. All right, anyway, so there you finally heard that tape. I got to take a break. There's a guy sitting out there who claims he used to be gay.
All right. And he straightened himself out.
Yeah.
Wait, so in other words, we got a gay guy out there.
Right. We're going to be back right after these words.
Now some fun with Tori Spelling.
All right, this is your bonus question.
Okay, what do I get if I win?
What is the capital of New York? What? What is it? What'd you say? What'd you say?
New Jersey.
New Jersey is the capital of New York?
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Minutes of the show, and you're ready to blow your brains out and just turn the channel.
And they introduced themselves on Labor Day, and it's been a labor ever since. Yes, Chris, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, all I want to say is I commend you guys for what you're doing. You're sticking it to these douchebags in the corporate offices
and going to satellite.
It's the only thing that woke them up. You should see every article in the trade papers every day. Howard Stern, going to satellite. They sit there, they go, it's going to be really bad. People aren't going to pay for radio. It's going to suck. Terrestrial radio will always rule. I hope I kick their asses. Yes, Jim.
Hey, what's up?
Yes.
Hi, can I talk to Howard?
Yes, go ahead. You're on the air.
Oh, Howard, how are you? Love you, buddy. Man, I long-time listener. I can't wait to subscribe, man.
Good.
I'm telling you.
All right.
We can't wait for you to describe either.
Right. Yes, Ozzy.
Hi, Howard. I love you.
I love you.
I love you more.
If you weigh under 115 pounds, I love you a long time.
Really? How do you know what I weigh?
What do you weigh?
I weigh 119.
Well, you got a few pounds to lose, but...
How tall is she? Maybe she does.
How tall are you?
Oh, 5'1".
Oh.
Yeah.
Just under.
You should be 6'5".
No.
That way.
We can manage.
Yes, Jason, you're on the air.
You're not the Dom Driplet, you're Dom DeLuise.
Yes, Jason.
Jason, Howard, I'm calling from Columbus. I just want to let you know, I got done listening to new Grego, and that S sucks, man. It sucks. I cannot wait till you go, I have it hooked up right now. I'm on my way to work. I'm listening to it, and I can't wait till January. Please get off the air now and go to
Well, thank you very much. That's very kind words. I appreciate it. Oh, man. So, okay, this dude, he's, let me give this plug first. On September 20th, there's going to be 2 huge benefit concerts in New York to raise money for Hurricane Katrina victims. I didn't even know about this. My daughter, Emily, called me up. She goes, hey, Dad, do you know anything about this?
The concert?
The concert? She goes, I figured you were going to, be there. I go, no, nobody asked me. Well, she knew I was invited to a concert for New York.
Right.
I participated
Nobody
in that.
thinks of you in New Orleans and Katrina together.
No. Somehow that didn't happen. But she said, well, she heard it was a good concert. She was looking for tickets. So
when is this?
I'm going to buy her some tickets. Radio City Music Hall is hosting From the Big Apple to the Big Easy with Dave Matthews, John Mayer, Joss Stone, and many others. On the same night, Elvis Costello, Simon & Garfunkel, Lenny Kravitz, John Fogerty, and many more will be performing at Madison Square Garden's benefit concert. All proceeds from these concerts benefit relief and rebuilding efforts on the Gulf Coast. Tickets for both shows are available through Ticketmaster by calling 212-307-7171.
Sound like good shows.
I'm giving them a free plug because, what the hell? Raise some money.
Why not? That's the least we can do.
The very least. No, I got it together. I made a contribution.
Did you?
Yeah,
I still
sure.
haven't yet.
I should wait a while longer.
No, I told you I'm interested in helping with the housing. This is the early stuff.
I see.
I'm for the long term.
You're a long-term person. Sometimes I go with the plan, I'll let it ride long enough till the next disaster, and I'll think about giving it that. All right, so this dude wrote a book. He claims, I've heard this before, it's called Coming Out Straight. He's a gay dude who thinks he's straight now, that he cured himself.
Let's get into it. Maybe he can convince you he's straight.
I'm looking at him, I know he's gay.
He's not, yeah.
This guy's as gay as they come. This guy's claiming.
I want to take you to a gay bar. I want to take you to a gay bar, gay bar, gay bar.
In here so you can tell us he's gay.
This is Richard Cohen. His book is Coming Out Straight. It's available at comingoutstraight.com. It has not been picked up by a publisher?
Bookstore will touch it.
Some bookstores have it.
Right. I'm looking at you. You do look a little gay, to me.
You haven't lost the gay look.
Yeah, you haven't lost that.
What's the gay look like?
I suspect when you walk down the street, men still approach you and ask you ask you for the time, and then somehow try to lure you back to their apartment. Correct?
Oh yeah.
Actually, it hasn't happened for years.
You say you're 100% straight now.
Correct.
All right, let's dissect this story. At what age did you know you were gay?
I started having homosexual feelings elementary school, 5th, 6th grade.
You're 100% gay. I still maintain you're gay. You know that.
That would pretty much make you gay, right?
Yeah, that's gay.
At 10?
That's as gay as they come. You're as gay as anybody is. In fact, let me play something for you. Tell me if it turns you on right now.
Hold it down. Grossing me out.
That grosses you out.
Can you...
I love my wife.
Does this sound familiar to you?
Sounds like my kid's throwing up in the nighttime. Yeah, I cleaned up the carpet one time for my little one when he threw up.
All right, so as you were growing up, you were very gay. And so gay that you began to make love to men at what age?
I started experimenting, I guess, my senior year of high school.
All right.
And
I love how people are always experimenting when they have sex.
Well, hey, Einstein experimented, and he came up with the A-bomb.
And I went to, I went to Boston University.
Okay.
And there I began to...
But go back to your childhood for a second. Yeah. So you began to experiment at what age?
Well, with guy friends, it was just like exploration.
Sword fights?
So you and your friends would do what? Sword fights, towel snapping?
Right.
Towel snapping incident?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then...
slight touching?
Slight.
High school, you had a lover?
No.
No men?
No men.
But you thought about it?
Did your straight friends... I got to get this straight.
Yeah.
Your straight friends, they were straight?
Yeah.
And did you ever touch them?
We touched each other just messing around and playing around.
Really?
Oh, research shows that about 65% of the guys do this growing up because they're closer to guys when they go through adolescence. So
Fred touches me still to this day. Honestly. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Yeah.
So okay. So finally, and you claim you were born Jewish as well, in a Jewish household, right?
No longer Jewish?
No.
That's
my goodness.
I changed that, too.
Right.
Lots of changes.
I didn't think you could get rid of that either.
Well, wait a second, though. That's part of the story, you see. So then, from what I understand, you go off to college and you begin to get into some heavy sexual experimentation. Is that correct?
Yeah, I had my first year at BU. I had a couple boyfriends.
Right.
And then from my second year, I had a lover for 3 years.
And would you describe yourself as a power bottom or a top?
You know, I wasn't into any particular role play in this. Just I was looking for affection with a guy.
But you experienced being the bottom.
I suppose that may have happened back then, a long time ago, Howard.
Oh, now he can't even remember it.
Well,
I would never forget.
I've been married 23 years, and
in other words, you were violated.
I was.
Some witness here.
You're not a virgin.
No.
You're no virgin. You had it all.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Let me play this for you and tell me if it turns you on at all right now.
All right.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice.
Sounds like cows.
Well, wait.
Yeah.
You know cows that talk?
Sounds like mooing.
Yeah. Whoa.
All right, so this kind of activity was going on in college.
Yeah.
Nothing this intense?
Not quite.
Not quite as intense as this. These two guys really like each other.
Yeah.
Would you say promiscuous?
No.
A lot of guys?
I was really looking for a committed relationship. That's why I was with this one guy for 3 years and faithful to him.
Would you say your dorm room sounded like this?
No. You lived off the campus, Howard.
Off campus, okay. You lived off campus, you admit to that.
Right. The first year I did the required thing.
So, God, I love those tapes.
Why do you love them so
Howard, it
much?
looks like it's turning you on, man.
Oh, I might be a little gay.
I can help you, Howard.
Oh, well, that's what we're getting to. That's why we're here to hear your story. Maybe this will help some people. All right.
So would you say you were completely ensconced in the gay lifestyle?
I was working hard to make it work.
Did your parents know you were gay?
Oh, everybody.
Everyone knew you?
To my Marine dad and...
Did they put you down for this?
No, to their credit, they didn't.
They were accepting of your...
I used to bring my boyfriends home.
And they were okay. Your dad was in the Marines, and he dealt with that.
He dealt with it.
Right,
so
okay.
I give them lots of credit. They had chutzpah, and they never abandoned me. They loved me through it all.
Uh-huh.
Well, so then...
In fact, it was funny. When I was going to get married, I went home to my neighbors. We lived outside of Philly.
Right.
And I said, hey, I'm getting married. And we were all sitting around a dinner table, and they said, yeah, what's his name?
Right.
And I said, no, it's a woman. And their jaws dropped.
Well, of course. Listen, everyone knew you as gay Rick.
And they were horrified. A woman.
No,
when you were gay, was your name Rick?
Richard.
It always was Richard.
Yeah.
Even through the gay years.
Now, would people call you Dick, or they was just Richard?
No, it was just Richard.
Okay.
The word Dick was probably thrown around.
Yeah, right.
All right. So there you are, a gay man, firmly ensconced in the gay lifestyle.
Right.
What happens so you could change from being a gay to a straight?
And why? Why did you want to change?
Yeah, that's a good question. Since the time I was a kid, I had a dream. I just always saw myself...
You and Martin Luther King.
The two of them. Two big dreamers.
Exactly.
Martin Luther King wanted equality.
I know what your dream was.
Yeah, Martin Luther King wanted equality, and you wanted man ass.
No. That wasn't the dream.
I had a dream.
That was the reality.
I had a dream of a black ass and a white ass.
Did you do a black guy?
Yeah.
You did, okay.
My dream was to be with a woman and to have kids.
Me too.
We shared that dream. All right.
And I just saw it. And so I didn't want to change because society told me to or religion told me to.
It was an inner feeling you would like.
Yeah.
All right.
So you didn't hate being gay, and you didn't hate yourself.
No, not at all. Oh, no.
So you claim you took a gay detour.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Right.
So go ahead, because I'm thinking you're still gay, but go ahead. You haven't convinced me yet.
Finally, I met a woman. And we knew each other for many years. She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
She was and
she doesn't look like a guy.
No.
She a fat broad or a skinny broad?
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful body.
Beautiful.
A feminine body.
Feminine.
Because I see some of these gay guys who run around with big fatzos.
No. She's shapely.
Really?
Beautiful. She looks better and better all the time. 23 and a half years married, and she looks great.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
Oh, Asian woman. I like that.
She's Korean.
All right, yeah, okay. Same difference.
Let me see.
Yeah, she's Asian.
Let me see.
Here, Howard, you can see...
No nudes of her in the book?
How far are you willing to go to prove you're straight?
Here you go.
There's his wife. She does look like a woman.
Very cute.
Yes. That's the whole family? Okay. Yeah, she looks like a woman. Okay. I was afraid that maybe she would look like a guy.
Yeah, she's a broad.
She's a broad. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So we never got established. Had you ever made love to a woman because you felt gay at such an early age?
In high school, I tried to fake it by going with girls because it wasn't so fashionable then or so hip to be out. This is the late 60s, so had to hide it then. You didn't talk the H word then.
Right.
So I went out with girls trying to fake it, but I even told my girlfriend my feelings were for guys.
All right,
so you did do it with girls, so you knew what it was like.
Let's skip to the chase here.
Okay.
Okay, you did it with girls. It probably made you want to puke.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to establish.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Clear.
Yeah, I can smell the puke from here. All right. So here, let's skip to it. Forget about all this. Yeah. So how do you turn from gay to straight? What happened?
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I was living here in New York City.
Go ahead.
Lived here 12 years.
Go ahead.
I found this therapist. His name was Robert Kronemeyer, up on the west side.
All right. That's where they all are. A whole lot of them are up on the upper side. Yes.
He started my journey of understanding, first of all, why I had these desires. That was the key. Right. I had to figure out why did I have these, for me, unwanted same-sex attractions.
So what do you do? He gave you a whole bunch of stuff about how you're also want to be a woman who gets a man's attention?
No. It wasn't like that. I learned from him, and I learned from many after that homosexual desires are driven by several specific things. In Coming Out Straight, I wrote 10 different potential reasons.
Okay.
For me, it was I didn't bond with my dad.
Right.
He and I weren't close.
Join the club.
Right.
And I'll bang any chick in this room. Come over here, Robert, right now.
And also, it's an over-attachment to the opposite sex parent. Right. Where the guy internalizes her femininity, rejects the masculinity.
Hoping to get the father's attention.
You got it.
Go ahead.
You got it.
Right. I have a thong on right now.
This
Dad,
is very
are you listening?
edible.
Yes.
And then a third is these are very sensitive men and women. Right. And they easily get hurt. So another kid like you and your dad calls you moron and all that crap.
Yes.
You realize he's a moron for doing that.
I did?
But
my dad a moron?
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Your dad name.
Hey, man. I'll take you outside.
Leave my old man out of it.
These kids are so sensitive that it hurts them so deeply, they cut off from their role model of masculinity, the guys or the women cut off from their moms.
Right.
And then, after they pass through puberty, those emotional needs become sexualized.
Now, this sounds like a lot of hocus pocus to me, because how am I going to go from being gay to straight just knowing that I didn't get enough tension from my dad?
Okay, 3 points. 3 things. Here we go. Number one, you got to understand the causes first.
Right.
Then number two, you got to work through that crap. You have to process through it. You have to work through it.
Right.
It was like, may I talk about you?
What are you trying to say, man? I'm 100% He-Man.
So you went through this conversion?
No.
Wait a minute.
I don't know anything about it.
Were you in the therapy group with him?
Oh, I read in your
I lived with this guy for 10 years.
We're old lovers from BU.
Yeah, so you read in my book
that what you went through with OCD.
Right.
That you realized your OCD was a cover-up for fear and a lot of unexpressed emotion.
That's true.
And that you weren't showing up in your life.
That's right.
You showed up on the radio, but in life you weren't.
That's right.
And then it's the same thing with same-sex attraction. And you even referenced that you don't believe people are born this way, which I completely believe. And I know for sure, as a therapist, 15 years, I've helped hundreds and hundreds of guys and women go straight.
So you are saying that you do not have gay feelings anymore?
No.
It's
out of the
completely
radar.
gone.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you were attracted to women? You didn't want to puke anymore?
No, not anymore. No.
Now, some of your therapy, you describe you need to hug a man just to get a man's attention. Now, but only gay men wanted to hug you?
So that's part number 3 of the healing process. The third is guys need to heal with guys.
Right.
It's not a matter of repressing or suppressing or run away from it. They have to confront that need and learn healthy, normal relations with guys. So holding, hugging, it's just like what normal guys do.
Right.
You don't think anybody's just born gay?
I don't believe that. There's no credible scientific research to show there's a genetic or a biologic basis for this.
What about people who say in the animal kingdom gay exists? Is that not true? I've never seen two dogs get along.
Bonobo are the closest apes to us genetically.
Yes.
The
bonobo. That's right.
You know, where Howard eats dinner every once in a while?
A nobo. Right, go ahead.
So the bonobo... The guys will have sex with guys. There's a pecking order in the social class.
Yes.
And there's the primo female, and they want to have her. And then if you can't have her, then there's the next female. If they can't get up that ladder to make it with the female, then what they do situationally, like guys in prison, they're going to make it with each other just for that period until they can get up the ranks and get the female.
I see. So you are saying in your book...
No one's born that way.
No one is born gay, and it is possible to change your entire life if you want to.
If you want to.
Right.
If somebody wants to be gay, I affirm their right to be that way. I'm a guy who came out straight. I've helped hundreds, thousands do it.
So when you see a guy as gay as Elton John...
Yes.
You say
gay as Elton John.
He's gay? Straight?
Hey, David Geffen... Here I am.
Really?
I'm your man.
And what do? You go around. You still need to hug men, though, right? That's part of your therapy. You hug a guy.
I affirm that they get mentors. They have to get a good male support system. A lot of these guys are so isolated.
Yes.
Or they're more comfortable with females.
Right.
Because they're more internally like a woman than a man. So they've got to learn how to be a man with men.
All right, listen. Let me test to see if this works. Gay Ramon, get in here. I'm going to bring you in.
This is a gay guy.
What gays have told me is a hot black piece of ass. Here he is, Gay Ramon. Bring in Gay Ramon.
Oh, the dreamboat just died.
Buff chest, shaving clean, takes it like a man without no Vaseline. Black chaps, bald head, knows what to do to get a straight man in bed. He eats beef and he prefers the bone, and every guy's crazy about Gay Ramon.
All right, Gay. What are you? You Puerto Rican?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I knew you were something.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
look at him.
I look like a white boy, huh?
Now look at it. Now let me ask you, Richard. Your book is called Coming Out Straight. It's available on comingoutstraight.com. You're looking at Gay Ramon now. You have no feelings for him.
I see the look on his face, Howard.
What do you think?
I saw him looking him up.
He's got the hots already. Look at him. Look, he's smiling. He's touching himself. Look, he's grabbing himself.
Describe your outfit, Gay Ramon, to my audience.
Well, I got my chaps, Howard.
Yes.
You like that?
Yes.
Turn around.
And the ass is cut out.
The ass is always out, Howard.
The ass is out. All right. So you were very...
You're telling me he wasn't born this way.
All right. You're extremely gay.
Yeah, I'm gay.
All right, so let me understand something. Yeah. You're sitting there now, there's no bonage in your pants, nothing?
No.
Nothing? You don't want gay Ramon?
No, I want my wife, my beautiful J-Sook, I love you.
Really?
Hello, Jessica. Jerish, you better be listening, man.
Gay Ramon, what do you think?
I have a daughter. She's 21.
Right.
I had sex with women before when I was younger.
Yes.
It's been almost 22 years now.
You're saying Richard will be back in the fold anyway?
Oh, yeah.
He just wanted to have some kids, right?
Just want to have some kids.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah. You just want to have one kid.
You wanted to have a kid.
Hey, Evie. Hello. I love you.
Yeah. All right. So you do not have feelings for him?
No, not at all.
All right. That's what I was testing. He claims no.
No, it's just, sorry, man.
We should have put some kind of meter on him.
Oddly enough, though, I think I have feelings for gay Ramon.
You're feeling something.
I think I'm feeling something.
Benji,
Artie, I can help you.
Hey, Richard.
Yeah.
So you keep talking about your wife.
Yeah.
Do you want to have sex with other women?
I committed myself to her.
Do you want to have sex with other women?
No, I don't.
That's
gay.
That's gay. Yeah.
I don't know any guy.
Yeah.
I'm in a great relationship.
Yeah.
But I want to have sex with lots of women, but I keep it under control. You know what I'm saying?
In that context, I would say yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In that you fantasize about women.
He doesn't even know how guys talk.
I appreciate beauty.
Who's a celebrity that you think is hot?
Who's the hottest chick out there?
Tell us how hot.
Who do you fantasize about?
Yeah.
Who do I fan? No, I won't.
Janet Reno?
I don't need to. Oh. I don't fantasize about women when I've got my wife.
All right, you're not. You're still gay.
Does he pleasure himself?
Yeah. Do you pleasure yourself?
I don't need to anymore.
Because of your wife?
Yeah.
How many times a week do you have sex with your wife?
It depends on how stressed we are and what's going on with the kids.
I see.
But give us an average.
Once, twice.
Once,
My
twice.
kids are
well, then he is
listening.
straight.
I don't want to talk about our
You know what?
sex life.
You are straight.
You know what?
Any married man who has sex more than once or twice a week.
I think
is gay.
He's gay.
That's
if
right.
you were Irish, your name would be Fruity McGee.
Richard,
my wife is beautiful.
I wish you luck with the book.
Thank you.
I do. I wish your wife a lot of luck.
Can I say,
yes.
For any Howard Stern listeners, call our toll-free number, 1-888-650-HEAL, 1-888-650-HEAL. Get a 10% discount for coming out straight, or the other one for parents, gay children, straight parents, a plan for family healing. This is to help parents who have gay kids or family members to know how to love them.
Why are you laughing, gay Ramon?
I don't know.
You don't buy this whole thing.
I don't buy it.
Hey, Ramon, if you ever want help, comingoutstraight.com, come to the web.
Seriously, I had the thought of being with with a woman.
Yeah.
Crossed my mind this fast, this quick.
Yeah. All right, Richard and Sal, why are you in bathrobes? Why are you walking in? I'm done with this interview. What is it? What do you want to say? Go ahead.
We got a little something that maybe, might change his mind.
Oh,
what do you have?
Good.
Well, Richard is the fully shaven look. He wants to show it to you.
You want to show your genitals to Richard?
Yeah.
Richard, tell me if you get turned on at all.
Okay,
all right,
I'll let you know.
All right, go ahead.
What do you think of this?
What do you think of that?
Oh, come on.
What do you think of that?
It's just another guy.
Now, what does it say on the back of your shirt, Richard? What does it say?
Come and get it. Does that man-ass turn you on?
Looks like you guys are more turned on.
Artie just winged something at us. What about that? Seriously, seeing Richard's genitals doesn't turn you on at all?
Doesn't do a thing.
All right, Sal, that's enough.
I'm good enough myself. I don't need another guy. I have two boys who have uncircumcised.
Natural, man. Sal. Thank you, everyone. All right, Richard is clearly.
All men, get out of here.
Right. All right.
You said something about not being Jewish anymore had something to do with this. We never got to that.
No.
It had nothing to do with that?
No.
You just were, what, you didn't want to be Jewish anymore either?
Through my lover. My first lover, he was Christian. And
you didn't want to be Jewish anymore. No more of this Jew-gay stuff.
Right, I'm a straight guy.
Gay Ramon.
Comingoutstraight.com.
Thank you for coming in, too. Gay Ramon, I got $500 for Gay Ramon.
Thank you,
courtesy
Howard.
of Lost, the complete first season now on DVD with over 8 hours of bonus features, including unaired Lost flashbacks.
You go, guy.
Lost on DVD in stores now. Richard Cohen's book, Coming Out Straight, comingoutstraight.com. When I come back, Danny Bonaducci and his wife, Gretchen. Danny is on my favorite reality show.
I was going to say, there's another guy who you can't straighten out.
There's a guy you cannot straighten out.
Send him to me. I can help.
By the way, I love my journal at the end of the night every day. Dear Diary, saw Richard's penis again today.
It's a daily occurrence.
We'll be back right after these words.
Quack, 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 quack.
to the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, my literally the best show on television right now is Breaking Bonaducci. It's on VH1.
I know. I'm already ready for the DVD. I have to have the whole collection.
I believe Danny Bonaducci is completely out of his mind, and they captured every minute of it. And I don't think there's one fake bit in there. I think it's...
This is a reality show.
Here is the creator of the two creators of the best show on television. It is.
Whose idea was this?
There's no better show.
Yeah, I gotta
and you know
say,
me, I'm no phony.
I saw some of it, and it is compelling.
Just reading about it was good.
Hey, Danny.
Thank you.
Hey, Gretchen.
How are you, man?
Good morning.
First of all,
yeah,
I'm laying in bed with my girlfriend, and I said I'm going to watch the premiere of Breaking Bonaducci. And she said, I have no interest. She doesn't care about the Partridge Family, didn't really know of you, and said, you know, I don't care. I said, well, you lay there and read. I'm going to watch Breaking Bonaducci.
Right.
Well, please. By the end, she's like, okay.
Once it started, she couldn't take her eyes
off.
It is
I knew you was crazy.
Right.
But I never knew you were this out of control.
Dude, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah.
They said, the producer said you have to have some redeemable qualities, at least in episode 1.
Right.
By episode 3 or 4, it's on.
3.
I feel really bad for you.
Why?
I had no... Why?
Yeah.
You're a deeply troubled guy.
Yeah, but here's the thing with deeply troubled guys, because I am, I use the term clinically insane or crazy.
I don't think you believe that. I think you say
just don't
that...
care.
No, I think you say that jokingly, and once you really accept how crazy you are and you really feel that, you're going to have a complete breakdown.
Well,
dude, kind of had one.
It's got to be. This is crazy.
I don't know exactly how much I'm supposed to give away, but at some point Gretchen says something I don't like, and I just open my wrist and go, how about that?
You cut your wrist.
Completely. Blood everywhere.
Don't blow it for us. Come on.
No, that's important. You see, that sells tickets. I love that.
I want to be on
now,
the edge of my seat.
VH1 said to you, listen, this is getting so dangerous that we're stopping taping.
Right. Here's what they said, Howard, and this was weird to me, and I was furious at them.
This is why I respect you.
They said...
No, this is why he's crazy.
They said to me...
Both.
They said to me, listen, man, we have to stop the show, and I said, why? And they said, you're dying. You're going to die.
Absolutely.
And I said... And you're going to miss it? Are you insane? You don't want to film the death of a B-mister? Nobody has that.
They probably, in all seriousness, didn't want to be, after you're dead, they don't want to be called in and say, well, you contributed to the death because you sat there and encouraged him. That's probably the issue for them.
Why, but really...
because these guys have no heart. They could care less that you're gone.
Yeah, they really
care. They actually did, though. They really did.
Don't buy it.
Yeah,
you know what they did?
I got to talk to Gretchen first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gretchen.
Yes.
First of all, you look beautiful.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're a sexy, beautiful woman. In fact, when I don't remember you being this beautiful. You got
no, she was always beautiful.
I've had a lot of work.
Yeah, I bought all her best parts.
What work did you have done? I said she transformed herself.
Well, I am absolutely so put together. If you pulled a string on me, I would completely unravel.
What did you have done?
Hair extensions, nose, boobs.
Nose looks great. The boobs, great. The body, great. Botox, too?
Yeah, the size 0 body, that's all her.
That's all me.
She looks awesome.
Right, she was always a very attractive woman.
And Danny, don't go cuckoo on me.
You're good, man.
Right.
No matter what, you're good.
I'm a fan of the show.
I just want to let you know, no matter what you do, you're good. I made a promise outside.
Thank you. What are you doing with him?
Yeah.
Really, what are you doing with him? I mean, you're, in a way, I look at Danny and go, okay, I think I got a handle on what Danny's issues are.
Right.
You're the one I don't
You're
get.
an enigma.
Like, you've been cheated on.
Absolutely.
Your man's taking steroids on TV. He's cutting his wrists. He's cheating on you. I mean.
And we're just seeing it for that. You've been living with this
15 years.
Right.
And you can get a man in 5 minutes. There is no doubt. In my mind.
But if I may just interject, when I'm not violent and on drugs, I'm a charmer.
Are you?
Yeah!
Oh, I can imagine you could be good for a few dates.
That's what I said.
I've always said this about you. You're a bright guy. You're a funny guy.
Smart, very funny.
But you've got a tremendous screw loose. In fact, a close friend of yours wrote me a note before you came in here, and here's what he said to me.
Okay.
And I know this guy, so I know he's a friend of yours. He said to me, let me tell you something about Danny. He says, when you're interviewing him, this was his first words of wisdom to me. Avoid eye contact at all costs. And wait a second. That's what they say about dogs.
Right.
Don't look at a dog.
Because he'll attack.
Yeah. And I remember years past, I'd have you on the show, and right away you wanted to fight. You wanted to beat up the therapist at the therapy session.
Oh, the therapist doesn't get away unscathed.
No,
He's an ass.
No, wait a second.
Oh, God.
First of all, he's an ass for going on TV and being a therapist.
Right.
Right? How did you get a therapist to go on TV and do on-TV therapy?
Would you like to give your answer first?
Well, we asked our original therapist, and he didn't want to do it. So then they found Gary, and actually he's very good.
He is. By the way, I'll give you that. He's all sorts of credentials, this guy.
Yeah? Why would he go on TV if he's taking the therapy seriously? How could it be serious if it's on TV?
You know, I can't answer for him. I will tell you this as a therapist. I don't go to see a Ph.D. I go to see MDs. If the government doesn't trust you to write scripts, you're not my doctor.
So you go to a psychiatrist?
Yeah.
Is this guy a psychiatrist?
No, he's a therapist.
Okay. So
do you think he could ruin his career by doing this, Howard?
Can you ruin your career? I mean, I think that's impossible.
Yeah, I think in today's time you can't ruin yourself.
Do I think Danny's ruined?
Danny is ruined.
But he's got a show I can't stop watching. I mean, he's caught in a trap.
Well,
it's a really good show.
It's a great show. It's not a great show.
It's even fun to read about this show. Because I read every article that they wrote leading up to the debut. And one of the things Danny said was, the rest, millions of people are now going to know that I'm nuts.
I'm ashamed of my behavior on that show. No doubt about it.
Are you?
I have not watched an episode, and I will not watch an episode.
Hold it. I don't believe you. For a minute.
Let me tell you something.
You look in your eye. You are so happy now that you have a good show on TV.
I am thrilled. Let's say I'm walking down the street.
That we're getting
If you were really embarrassed by what you did, like in other words, let me say something.
Okay.
For the show, would you have gay sex with a man?
Oh, he has to stop and think.
For the show I just finished, or in order to get a second season?
Get a second.
Oh, yeah.
You would?
Sure.
You would?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
But he would think about it.
I mean...
you want to know how far I would go?
There are behaviors that really do embarrass you.
Yeah, I cry a lot. I cry. Once Gretchen threatens to leave me, I cry. That's all I do.
Why don't you leave, Gretchen? Honestly.
Yeah. Because I love him.
So what?
So there is no breaking point for you. Is that you're in for the long haul? You don't care what he does.
Well, that's not true. I think another affair would definitely do us in, for sure.
Will you have an affair with a man?
Would I? Never.
Never. You would never cheat on
No,
Danny.
she's a full-blown Christian.
Oh, really?
Not born again. She's a full-blown fundamentalist Christian since I've known her.
Boy, oh, boy.
Well, that's the other thing that really, really bothered me. You married him after knowing him for 7 hours.
Right.
Which says to me something's wrong with you.
Yeah, me too. Me too, by the way.
Someone's got to be...
I was drunk and she wouldn't have sex with me. I'm good.
Right.
Why'd you do it?
Yeah.
Well, I knew. I always said, God, send me the person I'm supposed to marry. I will know. And I did. I knew he was the one.
Right around the time I vomited on her, she knew it was me.
That was the sign.
If I bring in a woman, a man rather, right now.
Yeah.
Excuse me. If I bring a woman in right now.
Oh, this is big.
Danny goes. Danny has sex with her right in front of you right now. That means you're not leaving. You're staying with Danny.
True.
No, you will stay.
No, I will not. I will not.
You will always stay.
I say there's no breaking point. If Danny goes back to drinking, you're staying.
I think we should test this.
Well,
yes.
I think first of all,
Danny, I brought a woman in. Very hot girl. I've had her checked. There's no disease.
No disease?
No disease.
And I've had a vasectomy.
And there's booze. Right there.
No, that is not true. If he had another affair, I could not withstand it.
I don't believe it.
Well,
I don't
know what else
I
to
say
tell
do
you.
it.
I hope that doesn't happen, because I don't want to have to pull the rug out from underneath him, and I will.
Here's the dilemma for me on a personal level, is that I don't have the spiritual belief in God that you do.
Right.
All I worship is television and media.
Right.
Since we're speaking to the king of all media, he must be right.
Right.
No, it's not true.
You would, if for VH1, if they renew the series, which they should. Absolutely.
What are they doing next season?
If they renew this...
They should run longer than MASH.
If they renew this, Danny will have sex with a woman on camera.
I don't believe that.
Yes, he will.
Believe that to be true.
I hardly know Danny, and I know Danny better than you.
Well, you know what? Danny doesn't need a television camera to have sex with another woman.
That's correct. No,
but it's more fun.
But wait a minute, Danny. And you know you're never going to be faithful throughout the rest of this marriage.
Well, here's what we'll do, okay? I'm going to suspend disbelief in the sense of I'm not trying to save my marriage right now, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Then, of course, I'm not going to be faithful. As Dr. Phil says, the best indication of your future is your past.
Right.
So, theoretically, I'm going to take a lot of drugs, drink a lot of alcohol, get in a lot of fights, and cheat on my wife.
Right.
According to Dr. Phil, baby.
According
to everyone.
I agree.
According to you.
Well, up until now, I would agree with you, but I'm hoping that his recovery is in full swing and that everything's going to be fine, and maybe it won't be, but I can't live in fear. I can't worry about tomorrow. Right now, he's great. He's doing well, and...
One of the favorite things I learned on the show, Danny is all jacked up now. I mean, he is juiced out of his mind. He's got muscles atop of muscles.
Thank you.
He's a karate expert.
Loves that.
I know
he's
yeah. I mean, you look awesome.
I like being intimidating. That often means I don't actually have to hit the people I'm about to hit. Sometimes they just back down.
You are all muscle. I would say you've got about 7%, 6% body fat. I would say, seriously. I mean, this is... And then I learned that you go to a gym and you tell the people at the gym that they're upset with you because you work out too much at the gym, too many hours put in at the gym. What we learn is you are a member of 4 gyms.
3.
And the other gyms don't know about the other ones.
Right, and they all tell me I'm working out too much.
I mean, first of all, you're a guy who has to work for a living. How many hours a day
How do you get to the gym that often?
Just if you want to know, I work out from 3:30 to 4:30 before I go to work.
Right.
Then after the radio show, I'm met by a trainer at 11, and then I go to a gym.
Wow.
And then you run home from the gym?
Often. No, I run home from work often. That's 8 miles. Which ain't easy being a chain smoker.
Right. And then you don't eat, I guess, a lot of food.
Right. I'm not a big eater.
Wow.
Oh, I'd be bigger. If I ate, I'd be much bigger.
This is unbelievable to me. What is it, Baba Booha?
Yeah, no, I watched his first show, and I loved it. I was going to ask you a question. When you went in the first show, you had the whole thing about not wanting to go to Vegas. And you go to Vegas, and you're right on the edge there. You think about drinking, the girls are dancing with you. How much of an effect did the cameras have on you? In other words, if the cameras weren't there,
you would have cheated.
Would you have gone?
Forget about it.
Tell the truth.
Yeah, I'd have probably slept with those 2 girls.
I knew it. And that's what I said.
You know what, though? Because, and I'm not admitting to this.
No. Gretchen, look at me.
Yes.
I'm watching the show.
Right.
You know Danny better than I do.
Yeah.
But you're like someone who needs to be deprogrammed, like somebody.
No, I'm
He's a Mooney. Listen to me. Look at me.
Yes, I'm looking at you.
I'm watching that show. Danny's having a great time in Vegas. He's dancing with chicks. And there's no doubt in my mind, the camera goes away. He's taking those 2 chicks upstairs, and he's doing them.
Right.
There's no way. He knows it's bad. He knows there's consequences, but he ain't turning it down.
At that point in time, I think you're right. No,
what
absolutely.
do you think has changed?
He's telling you he would have taken the 2 broads out.
No, I'm sure
guy
he would
wouldn't?
have. Yeah.
But of course. And by the way,
you know, that guy's in here saying he's not gay anymore. That's crap. You take any appendage of any man and you kiss it, you're gay for the rest of your life.
That's it. You can't stop being gay. That's it.
No, I agree with you. I think
I'm telling you he'll cheat. I'm telling you he'll cheat. He's telling you he'll cheat.
You know what, Howard? You might be right, but I do not live in fear. I will see how this goes. We have 2 amazing children.
That's true.
I would like to keep our family together. If he can stay on the right path, then, I'm all about it. But
well, tell me what happened there. I'm watching the show. As soon as the therapist mentions the kids. Now, to me, if you're in therapy, a huge part has to be the kids. Right. You got to talk about it.
Well, the fact of the matter
is... You go into that Danny, I'm going to kill you mode.
Well, there's this ugly moment. To get serious for just a moment, the fact of the matter is, and here's what I said to the guy. He said, what about your children? And after I threatened his life, then I said, and I'm crying, and I said, my children will be better for not knowing me. I will parent by lying. Dude, I am soulless. I don't care. As far as I'm concerned...
Your kids are going to know you're a phony. They're going to learn about these shows.
Well, then that's Dad. This is Dad.
But wait a second. Why take the kids on auditions? You know that's ridiculous.
Why are you putting your daughter in show business?
Why not?
That drove me nuts.
You know what? Me and Todd Bridges cannot ruin an entire industry. There are fine people that grew up in television.
But what do you need? What do you need? Why do you need your daughter to be famous?
Actually, my daughter's out. She quit. She said that's enough of that.
Thank God.
Yeah, see?
Right. Somebody in the family has some sense.
Yeah. Oh, the 10-year-old rules my life completely. Should Daddy do this? No, that's stupid. Okay.
Why, you of all people, wouldn't you want to give your kid that freedom to be a child? Grows up, hey, great. You can do whatever you want. Be an actor, or whatever you want to be.
She doesn't want to be an actor.
Right, and he's lucky enough to make a living and not need it.
There's also a fun part for me. When I take my daughter to an audition, you should see the moms. They freak out when I army in there.
But so in other words, the therapist is right to bring up your kids.
Right. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
But you're ready, because you don't want to deal with it. You're ready to just beat them up. And it does stop them. He goes, I don't want to get my ass kicked.
No, a couple of times it stops, but then it stops stopping him, which is weird because bad stuff happens. Because all of a sudden he stops being afraid. He thinks, what is it called, a wolf ticket?
Right.
He thinks I'm crying wolf, and I show him he was sadly mistaken.
What about when you go on TV?
What kind of therapy is it when you're threatening the guy who's trying to help you?
That's when they lock you up.
The show's called Breaking Bonaducci, not some therapist guy. It's my show.
What about the fact that you're taking a steroid you're taking a needle and putting it in your own body?
Right.
Isn't that against the law or something?
Yeah.
Does it matter?
Yeah, that slows me down.
Yeah. Now, are you unemployable as a radio guy? Now, you had a show in L.A.
Right.
They fired you again. What was the technical reason for firing you?
I don't really know. I think it was a middle management decision.
Right.
They thought the show could continue without me, and by the way, it went from 2nd place in the morning to 19th
really?
since I left. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Here's I thinking, too. Because, I got 3 channels over at Sirius.
Right.
And I'm into hiring edgy talent, don't get me wrong.
Right. As long as he's not working in New York, he can work in...
Well, let me just point this out.
But here's my point of view on this. I mean, I'd be afraid to hire you because, I mean, you're so crazy.
Right.
That who the hell knows what you'll do.
Well,
can you be trusted?
Here's the thing on that. I love this. I've been doing morning radio for 15 years.
Right.
I've never even been sick. I've never been late. I've never missed a day of work.
You
ever.
love it.
Right.
I love it. That's what I do. I'm at my... Look at me now. This is where I'm the happiest.
But let me ask you this. Are you capable of not jeopardizing the business that you work
Actually, I generate money. I go out to the sponsors things.
I generate money. But would you ever, because you'll do anything.
Right.
For rating.
Yeah. Even when you admit to your affair.
Do something.
It was great radio.
Could I do something that might hurt me, you mean? Yes.
And the company itself, because, they wind up being sued because of
No,
what you
never. Absolutely never.
Really?
But there was a time when we got sponsored by Suzuki, and without any practice at all, I jumped to Suzuki over 3 trucks.
Oh.
And I didn't know how to do it, and I crashed and I hurt myself. But I only broke an arm, and I was back on the air the next day.
But I suppose you had been, had broken your neck.
Right.
Now you're suing the company because they let you do it?
No, never. And I signed a thing because they wouldn't let me do it, saying I absolutely promise not to sue. I'm like the world's greatest employee. I just suck as a person.
It was great radio to say, hey, I cheated on my wife, and then Gretchen calls in. I felt for her. She was crying. She was like, oh, my God.
She's a lovely woman, and I am ashamed of hurting my wife.
Yes. And... No, you're not really.
After the fact.
What are you going to keep calling me on this?
Yeah, I mean, you're not ashamed of that. So the fact of the matter is...
He turns to her and laughs. How dare you?
Well, because he's a guy. but
I'm the last of the real guy.
I think he's ashamed because he got caught. I don't think
absolutely.
No, I'm not ashamed because I got caught. That ruined my day. But I was ashamed when you cried. I love
you. Was the sex great with the other woman?
May I?
Yes. Yes, you may.
Say yes or no, and then I will.
Might as well hear it.
Go ahead.
Okay. Out friggin' rageous.
Wow.
She thought that was the way to steal me from my wife, because we had done a segment on my old talk show called The Other Half. And we did a segment on sexless marriages.
Right.
And Gretchen and I were the couple.
Really?
Yeah, we weren't doing it anymore.
Really? It was over?
Yeah.
What happened there,
No,
Gretchen?
not really. Not really.
That's what happens after kids.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's exactly
what happens.
It dropped off, but no, it wasn't. Not at all.
You didn't intend for it to be sexless. You just weren't getting around to it.
I was tired. When you have kids,
well, you got to expect a guy to go get it.
Exactly, man.
You got to expect
As a matter of fact, when I came home, and I hopefully this will redeem me in some small way, at least as a real man, when I came home, and I confessed. I'm leading this,
crazy.
I know, it's so stupid.
Right.
But I'm leading this double life, and I'm so sorry, and blah, blah, blah. And then Gretchen knew, and she was kicking me out of the house. She wanted a divorce, so I moved to the guest room until we figured out what we were going to do with the kids. And then I said to Gretchen, hey, listen, man, there's no reason to tell the girl that you know. It's not like I want to spend a lot of time there.
Right.
I was just doing what I was doing and getting the hell out.
The sex was outrageous.
Outlandish.
So you've got to be missing that.
Yeah, sex is sex now. We have a new rule. I used to say to Gretchen, she said, honey, I just don't like it as much as you do. And I said, I don't care. Read during it.
Right.
Yeah. And
make yourself busy.
Yeah, do whatever you want. And that started bothering me. But now the rule is, and I love this rule, and I love you more than anything in the whole world.
All right,
now it's whenever you feel like it, but hurry.
Right.
That's what. That's
so
the new
how
rule.
many times a week are you having sex now?
A week?
Yeah. All right, a month.
No, a week. Hang on, a week. 17.
I don't know. It varies.
Well, you got what you wanted.
Dude, I'm shooting straight animal testosterone into my veins.
What are you like? You're like a rapper on a tour.
The wind blows, I gotta go.
Well, I think the sad thing, too, though, is when a man has an affair, you can't compete with that. You know, with a woman who has no children and can drop anything and is a sexual deviant, and they've been with you for a long time and you're boring.
Is he good in bed to you?
I'm sorry?
Is he good in bed? Is this
she heard you. She's sorry.
She's sorry. She's very sorry.
He's sorry. All right. So he's not that good in bed.
Yeah, no, he's fine.
You've lost the desire. You've been cheated on. You've been,
and, that really is, I think, damaging to a woman when a man betrays you in that way.
Oh, yes.
And so I definitely kind of shut down after that.
Because women need to feel close in order to get aroused.
They need to feel loved and honored and appreciated.
Exactly, and it grossed me out.
I love you and honor you. I just want you to flip over every now and again.
Stop that.
Exactly.
So, Danny, what do we do from here? I mean, you...
what would the second season be?
You know what? I'm really not completely clear on what that might be. Because we can't possibly... I can't go that far out again.
The second season, Danny hijacks the plane.
There's a scene, and this is just one minor scene that jumps to mind, where my crew, and they cover my crew after a while, there's no ignoring them, they call the police on me.
What did you do?
My wife is at the W Hotel in L.A., and she's doing this joke thing called his 39-and-a-half-year birthday because she's never going to turn 40.
Right.
And it's set up by a friend, and I'm in a limousine out with my friends drinking heavily, and somebody says, oh, I wonder if the Chippendales guys are at your wife's party yet.
Right.
I geek.
You freak.
Oh, flip out. I tell the driver of the limousine, I said, you take me to the W right now.
Why do you flip out about that?
I have no idea, man, because I was so riddled with chemicals, man. I can't explain a lot of it.
But don't you think it's about you want everything?
It's a control thing.
My wife's a Christian, and those guys are a joke. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I went this crazy.
But you want to be able to have sex with other women.
Because
why not let her go have sex with other...
Because she didn't ask.
Did you ask?
No, she just said no. What, are you crazy?
So you storm in.
Oh, no, wait, hang on. So the limousine won't take me, so I jump out doing about 25 and just roll in the street like a dog.
You jumped out of a moving vehicle.
Yeah. Right. So then, I'm not done.
Did they cover that?
Oh, yeah. Then I get up and I just stop a car in the middle of the street and just stop them. I don't know what I was going to do, but then he goes, hey, aren't you Danny Bonaducci? And I said, yeah, will you take me to the W Hotel? And he says, yeah, hop in. So I jump in, and then they cut to my producer, and he's on the phone to the W going, listen, man, Danny Bonaducci is on his way down there, and somebody's going to get hurt. You need to call the police right now.
And the police show up.
I don't know. I never made it down there.
You never got down there?
No.
Wow, this is some life.
Nobody knew how to find the W.
Are you exhausted?
No.
Are you drained from all of this? No, you like this.
I'm ready to go.
Would you consider yourself happy?
As a matter of fact, yeah, but I'm heavily medicated.
You are?
You're
what do you want?
Lithium and Prozac and Lamictal.
Artie, you're a lightweight.
There's a cocktail going on.
Artie's only on... what do you want, Artie?
I was on Paxil and Depakote.
Depakote's good.
By the way, Danny, look at Artie today. Look at his eyes are crossing, and he can barely keep his eyes in his head.
Yeah. Dude, look at me.
What did he? What's going on with Artie today?
Nothing is going on with
When
Artie.
I was talking to you over there, your eyes were rolling into the back of your head. I never saw you like
Howard, I swear to God, I'm completely fine.
Really?
Yeah, what do you
know
think
what,
I'm
though?
doing?
Everyone thinks it.
I'll give you the straight dope on Artie, though.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
He looks wasted, but I was listening in the other room. He's very funny.
Oh,
this is radio.
This is my man.
Well, then what do you care what he looks like? He's funny as hell.
I don't want to... I want to keep him funny.
Work. He does miss work.
Yeah, he misses
work. In 4 years, I missed 4 days.
Can I tell you the truth? Depakote's very serious. Whatever's wrong with Artie, it's serious.
Oh, I know it.
In 4 years...
Danny knows you're messed up.
In 4 years, I missed 4 days. Besides that, I had not been late. I didn't miss 4 days. I had an episode. Can we just move on?
All right.
I had an episode, too. We called it the 90s.
Oh, yeah, well, you know what, Dan? My 90s weren't that great either.
That's right.
He's had that episode, too.
It's a long episode.
How many episodes, speaking of episodes, did they shoot on VH1 of the show?
Well, they bought 8, and then people started falling, and they bought 11.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, so there's 11 of them there.
So there's 11.
Yeah.
And
they had too much to leave on the cutting room floor.
Well, it was supposed to be 28 days, and it went into 50 days after shooting.
Of course, 28 days that I was in rehab.
Well, it's a very effective show. It's done well because the therapy sessions tie everything together.
And that was Gretchen's idea, by the way, the therapy. She wrote that.
Gretchen, I like that.
Thank you. Well,
Yes,
I had
really
no
do.
idea things were going to go that bad.
And Danny, this isn't even your first marriage, right? Weren't you married for like a few minutes?
Yeah, well, no, I married another girl on the first date, but she just needed a green card. I did it as a favor. I don't even know her.
All right, and is she still in the country? Or
I don't know.
You don't even care?
No, I certainly don't
She
care.
probably was a terrorist. He doesn't know what he was doing.
And she's Japanese. How often do you get Japanese terrorists?
Are you afraid? This is a good question. This show is so out of control and shows Danny to be so wild that they could, like child services could come in and try and take the kids away.
That became a concern for a moment.
Yes.
Yeah, I was afraid of that as well.
I'm thinking that, I know you love your kids so much, but I'm thinking, man, what if the authorities come in and
but maybe they should, because Gretchen doesn't seem to be aware of how difficult Danny could be.
No, you know what?
I try to shield them as much as possible.
How do you shield the kids from Danny? Seriously.
I'm great with the kids. The kids love me.
I saw you doing pull-ups with the kids attached to you.
Yeah.
Hey, don't talk about his kids.
I know.
No, see how much better I am? Nobody's getting hurt. You can call them little bastards if you want. Nobody's getting hurt.
He's like King Kong. He'll go off if I mention the kids.
Don't mention the children.
What you do with you shouldn't have to shield your children from the man you live with. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I agree with you, but I think he's doing really well, and he is a fantastic father. He really is. And I know you don't believe that, but he really is.
Danny, do you love all this? Do you love all this attention?
Yes.
I mean, this is fantastic.
This is why I do this.
Yeah.
The VH1 show didn't even pay very much.
How many fights have you actually had? I know you kicked the guy for the Brady Bunch guy's ass on TV.
How many real
fights where you had real?
Well, at the end of my drinking career, I started losing, which was a huge drag. Winning a fight is interesting. Losing a fight is painful.
Would you pick fights with people?
Sometimes,
yeah. Because you needed to, you got the karate.
No offense to you, Howard, and I'm much better now. Anybody over 6'4" is just asking for it.
Really? Because
I'm 5'6" and I hate them.
And you want to prove your masculinity by kicking
I don't think it that far. I just wait for them to say something stupid, and even if they don't, I make it up and misinterpret.
And your Papa guy won.
Yeah, but the last fight I was in, Gretchen was there.
Where was this?
At the Sky Bar in L.A.
Okay.
A really fancy place.
Right.
And we're sitting there. And
Are you drinking?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not one drink.
All right.
A guy walks in the Sky Bar, and he's so big, and he has an entourage.
Tall guy?
Like 6'10". It was stupid.
Muscular.
Huge.
Right.
And everybody wanted to figure out what team he played for or if he was a WWE wrestler. He's just retarded big, and everybody stared at him.
Right.
And I had a drink in my hand, and I hadn't had a drink yet. And I look at Gretchen, and I go, I could take him, just as a joke.
All right.
Couple hours later, I'm on the phone. I'm waking up, and I don't know if you've ever been knocked out, but you don't know where you are or what happened.
Right.
And I'm freaking out, like, what happened? Where am I? And Gretchen is leaning over me, laughing hysterically.
The guy decked you.
I go, the guy, she goes, he didn't even look like he wanted to hit you. You just wouldn't stop poking him in the chest.
You were like
And apparently he sent me literally sailing. And I woke up on the floor, and Gretchen was laughing hysterically, and that was the end of my fight career.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't make you happy, does it?
Yeah,
it
that's
does.
awesome. I didn't get hurt. If I'd have gotten hurt, it'd been a drag.
And what do you think it is? He walks into the room, everyone's eyes are on this super tall, muscular guy, and probably something clicks in you. They should be looking at me. I want all the attention.
I just thought I could win. That's all.
You think that's all it is?
I think. I mean, I'm not that deep
You're
of a guy.
mad at him because he's getting all the attention, and you're not.
You think? My wife's the reasonable one. Do you think that's right?
I think
What do you
complex.
think? Do you think that's right?
No, I just see a guy that under normal, the ramifications of just pure physics say I can't win, I think I can.
I don't want to get all Freudian on you. But there must be something that went on between you, your father, and your mother.
Yes.
Where you needed all that attention. Somehow you couldn't get all of that attention. And now anyone who gets attention, it just drives you crazy.
I don't know if I agree or disagree, but I remember you as funny, not this smart.
Let me understand something. Let me understand something. When you walk into the room and you get this thing going on you, was there something between you and your dad that he used to fight with you?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
He did.
My dad fought with all the boys.
He did?
Yeah.
Yelled at
My
you?
dad, you'll love this. You'll get this.
Yeah.
One of the ones I really remember, I was in Steel Pier, New Jersey. I was playing Steel Pier. That's how old I am.
Right.
And I'm sitting on the side of the pier, And I turned my head, and my dad just bust me in the face, closed fist. I'm like 11.
Fred, you were right. You said his father must have hit him.
Just kaboom, and I go flying.
Because that's Danny's answer to a lot of situations.
You'll love this.
10 choices, he always goes for the worst choice.
Totally
Pick
true.
the wrong
When
one.
I asked my dad why he punched me in the face, he said, look up at the sign. It was the sign with my billing on the wall, and it said Danny Bonaducci and Duke Ellington. And he looked at me and he said, who do you think you are to get billing over Duke Ellington?
So he hits you.
Yeah.
Wow.
There we go. What is it, Gary?
You know, I always wanted to talk to Danny about the, like I read that you guys just bought a $3 million house.
Yeah.
And I always wondered, like, what the money thing with you is, because it's hard to make money. And I know you've had a lot of jobs and you've been fired from a lot of jobs. I mean, do you have a lot of money?
Yeah.
And how did you get all? Because we knew you back in the Philly days,
right?
Where you had a payphone we had to call you on, and you would run to that payphone hoping somebody was calling you for work.
I just told Gary that. That's exactly right.
Was it the radio that made you all this money? The radio show?
Yeah.
The radio and investment.
I was in Philly till you kicked my ass, and then I was in Chicago till you kicked my ass, and then I was in L.A. till you kicked my ass. Thanks a lot. You've been great for me.
No, but wait a second. There'll be a place for you somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. But I think the VH1 thing, I think you'll be a permanent fixture of it.
I certainly hope so, because I got tricks up my sleeve, and I don't even have sleeves on.
Did they pay you all of the first season things that we didn't do?
Yeah, we planned cute little crap.
Yeah.
We didn't sell this show.
Did you pay? Did they pay you a lot of money for this show?
They paid me all right.
Okay.
They did?
Is it over $1 million?
No, about $300,000.
No.
You're kidding.
For the two of you?
Yeah, for the whole family.
Oh, my goodness.
Wait till next year.
We're executive producing it as well. So.
What do you think next year, Howard? What should I demand?
Do you have a contract for next year?
Yeah, but you can get sick or say it wasn't good for the children. Say whatever you want.
I would say $3 million.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, let me.
The show's got. How did the debut show do? Did it get big numbers?
Yeah, it did real well.
Yeah, it's got.
How
It's got
could it
to.
not?
I got a question. If this show becomes like the next Osbournes, which to me it already is becoming, and it goes to DVD, you see any of that?
I will. Yes.
I hope
You will.
so. Yeah, I don't.
know
think
we're
we
executive
negotiated
producers.
that.
We will.
Because the Partridge Family never saw any residuals?
No.
What happened when the Partridge Family was put on DVD? You got to get something for that.
No, I didn't get a penny, but they asked me to do a thing on camera where I said, in this season, and I got $2,500.
$2,500.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't that nice of them?
I would guess you're the only guy who even got paid out of the whole
I
cast.
am.
You made at least $2,500.
Damn right. We always show up for the money.
Right.
Now, let me ask you something, though. If you were to become incredibly successful, is that going to ruin your marriage?
No.
I don't think so. You know, the only thing is an affair. I think that would do a thing.
You don't think he's going to get out of control if all of a sudden he's Mr. Showbiz?
Here's my vote. Danny has already cheated.
Yeah,
but
I
he got
think-
smart and he's not telling anymore. Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, I think that's why
You're right about the part I'm not telling.
Right.
I think that's why he cheated on me in the first place. He had the what was that show?
The Other Half.
The Other Half. And I think he had this incredible ego and had this sense of entitlement, and I think that's what happened, and I think that's what happened to a lot of famous
I'll tell you
men.
what will protect us and or my wife.
You got to lie.
The fact that, of course, I got to lie.
You
What do you
gotta not do it.
But he loves to be in the tabloids.
But here's the thing. No. That's the thing. The more famous I get, because you got to remember, I'm 5'6" with red hair and freckles. I'm not a hot commodity sexually. So the chicks that when Miss October says I want to have sex with you, I know why, which means I'm not getting used. But the other part is people want to tell the tabloids, and I really don't want a divorce. I do love my wife desperately.
So that will you think...
So the same thing that gets me laid is going to stop me from getting laid.
Playboy Playmate, Hot Playboy Playmate of the Month.
I've done almost the entire calendar.
Have you?
Yeah.
And you're not going to turn that down?
Yeah, he will.
No,
yes,
he won't.
I will.
No, he won't.
Listen to that.
Yes, I will.
Really
Now you're
in front
smart.
of you, Howard.
Now he's
but
not crazy.
Not. Howard, he's trying to show off in front of you.
Listen to
That's
that
right.
laugh. Listen to that. That's not for Howard.
Yes, it is.
He
It is
ain't laughing
you
for me,
guys.
honey.
He wouldn't do that to our kids and to me.
Oh, throw in the kids. You suck.
He won't, and if he does, I get half. Goodbye. And I don't think he wants to see that happen.
Listen, be realistic. Hope he uses a condom. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, are you kidding? I've never been that drunk. Hell yes.
You will always use a condom.
Would you do that to your wife? You probably never cheated on your wife.
I never cheated on my wife.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. I was always very proud of you about that. I know you
cheated
did.
on my wife.
And wasn't some of the motivation your children that you didn't want to treat the mother of, your...
Yes.
Yeah, see, so I think now that he's better...
Here's the sentence, but I'm neurotic.
He stops to think. Danny doesn't stop to think.
And you know what, Howard...
Danny's crazy, Gretchen.
Yeah, here's a sentence I never thought I'd say. I'm not as nice as Howard Stern.
Howard didn't drink for 15 years, so that's, you know...
Right.
Yeah, I just started. I've only been drinking a couple of years.
Yeah, maybe he'd cheat now.
Right.
So one other thing I wanted to ask Danny was, like, I've seen you do some crazy stuff, like the celebrity boxing.
Right.
You do a lot of wacky events. I'm always curious what kind of work you get offered, but what are some of the things that you've turned down?
Were you turned down anything?
Fear Factor.
Oh,
you did turn down.
Well, first they called me up the first year they did Fear Factor, and they said, "Would you do Fear Factor?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "Will you even eat the weird stuff?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "Did you see the part where they ate the bull testicles?" And I said, "Yeah." They said, "Would you do that?" I said, "Listen, you have no idea who you're talking to. Leave the testicles attached to the bull and give us a knife. Now you got a game."
Right.
And they said, "Well, we can assure you." And then I watched the show. I'd never seen it, and it's not fear. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Right.
You know, put me and some other guy and see who kills the other guy. That's Fear Factor.
You're saying Fear Factor wasn't tough enough.
No, it's punk-ass, Survivor.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of games. Put me on an island with those 12 guys. Watch how fast I win.
How about
You'll win in an hour.
Yeah.
Celebrity kidnapping or something?
We can't find food. Don't worry, I'm cooking Richard Hatch.
What's the dumbest thing you've ever been offered to do, though? Like the dumbest thing that they ever asked you to do?
Can you think of anything? Because I do it, man.
I managed Danny, and in the beginning, we pretty much took everything because when we got married, his career was really...
And take this. When we got married, because people go, "Oh, she married him for money," I was unemployed and indicted in 3 states. I was under indictment.
Well,
Boy, did you pick a winner.
Yeah, you really got to pick him,
Well, I give him a lot of credit because he gave me all the money right away and let me invest it, and I thought that was really great trust.
Well,
to allow me to
Danny's
do all
like a little boy. You got to take care of him.
Yeah, he is.
I'll tell you, I can't answer what the dumbest thing is, but out of all the wild nights I ever had, I'll tell you the wildest thing I ever did, because this was just so... This is a singular thing to me. Remember I got in that fight with that transvestite hooker?
Yes.
By the way, kicked his ass.
Right.
When I got...
Don't be so proud of that.
He was big, dude.
All right.
So anyway, I get in the car and I'm fleeing the police. I can't get busted fighting with a transvestite hooker. I got to go.
Right.
So I'm in a high-speed chase like you can't believe. I got the opportunity to listen to the high-speed chase I was in on the car I was driving.
That's fantastic.
Isn't that awesome? That was a huge
That's when you know you've hit rock bottom.
I go, he'll never make this turn. I go, I got it, bitch.
You mentioned that TV show you did with Dick Clark. Now, are you close with Dick Clark?
Very close. He's a wonderful man.
How is he really?
Worlds better. It was. I don't want to out the guy, but since he's so much better, it was bad.
Like he couldn't talk or anything.
And he's much better. I've had 2 meetings with him very recently.
And
so
he's talking?
Yeah,
he's great.
New Year's Rockin' Eve this year?
It looks like he may.
Yeah,
it looks like he may.
I'm tuning in if he's there. I want to see that. But, yeah, he's done the show a lot of times, this show.
Yeah, I know he has. I've heard him on the show. He's been great.
Yeah, cool dude. Yeah, I hope he does all right. Well, you are certainly doing all right with this show because as much of a train wreck as you say it is a smash in my household.
I mean,
I will not miss an episode.
Because I earn it coming up.
Yeah.
And I just have to know from Gretchen, you're saying everything's so wonderful now. So
it's not.
How's it working out? I mean, Danny's not working.
No, he's going to a lot of meetings and just trying to be responsible.
Doesn't it worry you?
His job is being sober right now.
Well, the show is work.
But it's
so out of control that this is great.
But Gretchen, doesn't it worry you that Danny, now the show's successful, Danny's now getting back on that same high horse that got him in trouble the last time?
I never did horse.
Well,
no, but like the fame is now you guys are hot now.
Well, again, I can't really live in fear. If I worry about what he's going to do next week, I'd be a basket case. So right now, he's great. I'm so proud of him. I hope we don't go down that road again. And if we do, there's going to be some really bad consequences.
And I have one last question for Danny. Are you still on steroids?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Look at him.
Well, I just wanted to make sure we got that on the table.
The oral and legal kind. I'm not breaking any laws these days.
And legal.
I'm not breaking any laws these days.
You're on legal steroids?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
You were a testosterone patch? Absolutely.
But how do you get a doctor to give that to you?
Any doctor will give it to you if you're low in testosterone. And the fact that I took 4,000 units when you're supposed to have 200, I stopped manufacturing as much testosterone as I should have, so I wear a patch.
Are your
balls the size of raisins?
Yeah,
no, everything works like crazy. I don't know if I could have any more kids or not, but I've got a vasectomy. And what do I do?
Oh, okay, that's
we have
good.
2 great ones already anyway.
Yeah, your friend wrote this to me. And let me understand something. But never mention Danny's kids by name. Only refer to them as small people who live in his house. Never tell Gretchen that you can fix her back on the studio floor. What does that mean?
Oh, that was bad.
What happened?
It's from Chris.
Yeah.
Man, my wife's in a band, a little cover band. They have some fun. They play the Holiday Inn every now and again.
What do you wear when you play?
Whatever.
Little tramp suits?
Yeah, little mini
tramp suits?
Yeah, little tramp suits.
No.
So she lays down on she goes, my back hurts. And she lays down on the ground. This guy says, oh, I can do this before you crack your back. So, but in the picture, she's in a garage with a bunch of guys and laying on the floor.
Right.
Well, I got a little upset.
Did you go down there and have them talk to them?
On stage while they were playing.
You beat them up.
I let them know that they should be afraid of me.
Wow.
How'd you do that? How'd you do that?
I walked on stage and I said, if anybody wants to stop me from doing this, step up right now. Otherwise, be afraid.
I'm so mad.
That's in the show.
It was embarrassing. Yeah. Never tell Danny that his clothes are too tight or that he dresses too gay.
No, you can tell me I dress too gay. Okay, I dress totally gay.
Danny likes it when you call him bitch.
He loves that.
Say to Danny the following words. Man, you're huge. Every 60 seconds or so for the first 5 minutes.
This is a friend of mine. This is a friend of mine.
Well, everyone watch Danny and Gretchen Bonaducci on Breaking Bonaducci Sunday nights at 10 o'clock on VH1. Good to see you again, Danny.
Thank you so much.
Love the show. I just hope you live through the second season if there is one.
Me too.
I am worried about that.
You know what? But I don't count on it. A death in the second season would be huge.
Wait, a couple of phone calls. I've been. I didn't realize. I didn't even look at the computer once.
Yeah.
Shirley, go ahead real quick.
Hey, Howard. I'm online with some of the fans. I can't get through on the phone.
Okay.
And I have some questions for Danny.
Okay.
I'd like to read them. But, Danny, this is brutal, and they're not for me, okay?
That's cool with me, man. I earned them.
Okay, who's hotter, the tranny you banged or your wife?
I can attest to that. I never saw the tranny, but your wife is...
The tranny was a big fat guy. So I got to go my wife on that.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, which episode do you kill your therapist?
I don't kill him.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, does he even go down? Yeah, he goes down. He gets back up, though.
You hit him?
Yeah.
You hit your therapist? You are kidding me.
You know what? I should rephrase, because there are a couple minor incidents that have legal issues. So
what? Are you kidding?
That's a minor incident?
Better than The Sopranos.
That's a minor incident?
Wait a second.
Yes.
You punched out the therapist?
No. I went over the desk to grab him, and he leaned back and fell. That's all. There's another issue that was bad.
What was the other issue?
That night they wouldn't take me to the W, I kind of got insistent.
Oh, my goodness.
Now I feel shame.
See, now this is what I was talking about with you being an employee. You can be dangerous.
You're dangerous.
Yeah, Howard, imagine him lunging across the desk at you.
But how can
a radio station will get.
How can you get better in therapy if you won't let the therapist ask you tough questions?
You know, because the therapist was, how do I say this, a punk-ass bitch.
You know, we will not go back to him.
And he was, we'll go back to him if that's who they hire and he has the balls to come back. But he made my wife cry, and only I'll make my wife cry.
Well, that's pretty funny, though. Every season you see a new therapist, and the last one couldn't
But your wife is crying.
No, but I never heard this guy. I just stood up fast and scared him, and he fell back.
So is he suing you now?
No. There's other issues, though.
What's the other issue?
I really can't, man.
You're
in a legal battle
with... He probably hurt himself when he went back.
No, it's not him. It's not him. He's fine. He's really a good guy.
You attacked.
I'll give him that. He probably could have been difficult, and he was not. I'll give him that. He was a guy's guy.
So some of the crew, then?
Possibly.
Okay.
You attacked the crew? Wait, excuse me.
I don't think you're supposed to say anymore.
I really can't.
But I'm guessing you attacked the crew.
That's an interesting guess.
And this is all on camera?
I don't know what they can show because of possible legal ramifications.
What a show,
the
man.
other thing is we haven't seen a lot of
I won't watch it.
So
I don't know
I'm not sure what's in there and what's not in there. So
Gretchen, you're not watching either?
I have seen some of it. Because
why should the executive producer watch it?
Yeah, I have seen some of it. He won't watch it, though. Yeah. I mean, it was so painful to go
I don't mind
through.
the other stuff. I mind the weeping.
Watch
Seeing your wife cry.
No, me.
Yeah. No, you see,
when she threatens to leave me, I just become this weeping loser. I beg, please don't leave me. I'm nothing without you. I don't like that part.
I can't wait till we get that footage.
I got a few more questions. Can I ask him the rest of these?
Gretchen, wait a second. Aren't you afraid of him a little bit? Be honest.
Not at all.
Has he ever hit you?
No. I really would not stand for that. No way.
No, I
am not afraid of him. I laugh at him. When he starts acting like a maniac, I just sit back and cross my hands and say, throw your little tantrum.
And I think this will show up in the show. I go after this therapist, and I scare him bad. And when I storm out of the office, and this is what Gretchen told me happens. He goes, Gretchen, I've got to tell you, I'm afraid for your safety. And Gretchen says, I got this guy.
You know who used to laugh? You know who used to laugh at her husband a lot? OJ's wife. Always cracking jokes. Go ahead, Shirley, finish up.
Okay, have you ever seen Keith Partridge naked, and did it give you a Bonaducci?
I'm sorry, no to both on that one.
You've never seen him naked?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
But I read his book.
All right, quickly, Shirley.
Okay, when's the last time you picked up a chick with a stick?
It was April Fool's Day, 1990.
That's it.
That's it.
All right.
And one last one.
Okay.
Please tell Danny that Gretchen has a butterface.
Oh, is that a bad thing?
Yeah, like she's not hot.
Oh, you're wrong, dude.
You got to be kidding me.
Right.
Honey,
she got a great body.
I don't know what that means.
You ditch him, I'm right there. Let me tell you.
Thank you.
Oh,
I appreciate that.
Well, I wouldn't do that.
You better be glad he's on
medication.
I wouldn't do that out of respect to Danny. But believe me, I would have definite hot sex with you.
Well, thank you.
Believe me.
Very kind.
It sounds like you need it because you and Danny haven't had the chemistry in a while.
One of us needs it, man.
Go ahead, Eric. You're on the air. This is it.
Yeah, I'd just like to say, Danny, you were a big hero of mine when I was a kid growing up. And I would really love to get in the ring and beat the hell out of you. I think deserve a beating. A lot of people would like to see you get your ass kicked. And should put on a fight and give half of it to charity.
Do me a favor. When you find somebody that stands a chance, give me a call, bitch.
Hey, let's go. I mean, I got a little bit of weight over you. You know, 5'11", 200 pounds. I never work out, though. And, you had such great joy on your face when you were beating up, what's his name, Williams from
Greg Brady.
I could not believe.
Brady Bunch. And, you know, you're supposed to be into martial arts and supposed to be like a spiritual thing.
You felt bad?
Yeah, I did. I felt really bad.
You wouldn't stop beating him.
Do you? I mean, what do you mean you felt bad?
Yeah, do you remember that, Howard? That was a pummeling.
He bloodied him. It was awful.
Well, I said to this Brady guy, he was on a show. I said, you want to be famous so bad? You want to go fight? Like, first of all, the guy can't even fight. I mean, he's completely not qualified.
No,
I said to him, Danny knows karate. He's been trained fighter. What are you doing?
It took away some of his manhood, I must say.
Yeah, but how do you take away Greg Brady's manhood?
Well, you did. Whatever was left.
All right, look.
They got to go, huh?
Where are you going?
We're doing The View after this.
Oh, right.
Wait till those women get a hold of
I know, you know.
If you're really crazy, you will bring up my name to Star Jones. She will go berserk.
Done.
She will go berserk. If you just even say, Star, you know where I just was? I was on the Howard Stern show. She'll go berserk.
No, I will absolutely, because I want to plug my show. I will say, and you know who says it's the greatest show ever? It's Howard Stern. That's easy to say.
That's the truth. You're not lying. Danny and Gretchen Bonaducci. Breaking Bonaducci, Sunday nights at 10 o'clock on VH1. Always a pleasure.
Thank you so much. This was great.
It's a fantastic show.
Thank
really?
you very much.
I will say this. The best show on television right now.
Wow!
That's amazing.
Man.
Just don't kill
Our
anybody.
price went up.
Beat it.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's Gary Garver with Jesse Ventura.
Would you ever legalize marijuana?
Would I? I can't legalize it. You gotta have a legislature legalize it. You have to remember something. A governor doesn't make any laws. The legislature makes laws. I simply can veto or sign them into law.
Is Vince McMahon really a dick?
These are the kind of questions I'm not answering questions like that. You can ask me questions that are relevant.
Okay, then you guys are
nothing like that.
Let's go. Sorry.
What do you think of Howard Stern?
Let's go.
I don't think of him.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to Vietnam vet Howard Stern.
Oh, Oh, yeah. All right. Tomorrow, win Fred's money. And also, I vow to get to every piece of material in front of me. Tomorrow will be the day, Artie. I apologize to you personally for not getting to everything.
Thanks, man.
All right. We do have news.
You got a nice fever, Bobby, I want to show it.
Beautiful song.
Nice fever.
I'm reading this article, speaking of news. This is from the Star magazine that Tom Cruise is so hell-bent on getting Oprah. You know, we've heard about this. So hell-bent on getting Oprah converted to Scientology. The Scientologists, according to this article, they get Oprah, that's it.
They're after her. Yeah. That's what I hear.
Tom Cruise is living next door to her.
Absolutely. Now, why do you think that is, though?
Because she's Oprah. If they get Oprah, the whole country will follow.
Do you know how many people?
Not me.
If she says she read a book, they go buy it.
Yeah, all her clones. Tom Cruise goes on the Oprah Winfrey Show, jumps on her couch, tells the world he's in love with Katie Holmes. Oprah tells Tom that the top of the Eiffel Tower is the place to propose. Tom takes her advice. And now sources say Tom plans to lay out $15 million to buy a place in Montecito, California, just 2 doors away from Oprah's $50 million estate.
And who's her other new best friend? Who bought her a Rolls Royce for Christmas or something? Was John Travolta.
Yeah, it's a full-court press.
Yeah.
We got to save Oprah.
Who's going to do it?
Personally, I want Oprah to become a Scientologist. I could care less what Oprah does. If that's her religion, I'm fine with it.
You know, it's funny. Tom Cruise is about 10 years older than me, and when I did Conan last week, I did a bit about how, because I'm on Paxil, me and Dana have 3-hour sex sessions, you know?
Right.
And I wanted to jump up to profess my love to Dana, but my back hurt.
You didn't get up on the couch?
Yeah, my back was
jumping up and down?
Right.
Are these two A-listers just really good friends, or is something else going on? Is it chemistry or Scientology? Tom, 43, Oprah, 51, have chatted about his controversial faith on many occasions. Now, says a source, I think he really thinks he can convert her.
Because in his stupid mind, if you ask him about it, it's because you really want to be a Scientologist.
According to a friend of Oprah's, Tom seems really eager to lure Oprah into the church because he feels she would be a fantastic spokesperson and attract a whole new set of followers. One Montecito resident claims Tom's supposed move to the Oceanside community may be part of his strategy to get Oprah's ear and heart.
Man, I don't know.
Tom has told him he wants to be close to Oprah so that he can persuade her to join Scientology. And as you mentioned, John Travolta bought her a $400,000 Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? That's obscene.
She doesn't... First of all, she can afford it herself.
Yeah. Buy Artie a Rolls Royce. Or Richard or Sal.
Somebody who really needs it.
That's right. Here's some article on Kelly Monaco banging the same guy since she's 15.
Did you meet the guy, by the way?
No, I didn't.
I met him briefly in the green room. Nice guy. And lucky guy, I would say.
Hey, you know that dog that Beth was holding on HowardStern.com, and it was a rescue dog from...
Abby. Yeah.
I think Abby's on the cover of the Globe.
You think?
Yeah, they're showing her being rescued from New Orleans.
Wow.
Doug Hurwitz now owns Abby, living in the house, having a blast with his kids and the other dog. Oh,
I should adopt that dog. Give it
really
back.
should. That dog, he says, is phenomenal.
Give me that dog.
You didn't realize it was a celebrity.
That's right.
There's 2 pictures, one on the cover, one on the inside of Abby.
I want that famous dog.
I'm telling you, it's her.
What did I say? I'd adopt the dog if the dog could make a living.
Go to North Shore Animal League and adopt a dog, because really, there's never been a better time to do it.
Some dogs can't make a living.
I know. I want to, have a Lassie or something.
My dog got offered a commercial, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, they needed a bulldog. Mine's a particularly nice-looking bulldog, and I put a stop to it.
Really?
I'm more protective of my dog than Danny is of his kids. I will not allow my dog...
You would not let the dog be in a commercial.
I said, what do I need that for? So let's say my dog's in a commercial.
Oh, that would be funny. You walking your famous dog.
And the headaches begin. I got to compete with the dog. I don't want that. I want to be famous.
Oh, that's funny.
I love these pictures of, like in the Globe, they have Flabulous, they call it, and like Rod Stewart's now fat. And he's and he insists on wearing like a thong on the beach.
He's still, because he always rocked the Speedo anyway.
He's rocking the Speedo here, but here, look at this cat.
Rock the Speedo.
He really's rocking the Speedo now.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's crazy.
Artie, you got a better body than him.
Holy God, man.
Yeah.
He's got to go to the longer shorts.
Yeah, he got to be in the boxers.
He's got to go to put a T-shirt over his man breasts. Arnold Schwarzenegger's in horrible shape.
I know.
Like, you know what? He's like about, I don't know, he must be about 4 or 5 years older than me. He isn't in the same age group.
I think he's a little older.
I'm in 10 times better shape than him.
In fact, I don't know how he got in such good shape for Terminator 3.
Tara Reid's got Tara Reid's got an ass like mine, full of cellulite.
Yeah, no, she's getting sloppy, man.
And Don Johnson's big and fat now.
But he's a good dad.
Man, I love when they get these celebrities in their bathing suits and they're fat. Fantastic.
Big and fat.
And what is it about Donatella Versace? They can't put enough cellulite shots of her in the paper because they've been doing it now for 10 years, and she still insists on wearing a thong.
Oh, she deserves it.
Somebody's got it in for her. Hey, her life's perfect anyway.
Yeah.
Really? So that's all they can do to her.
That's right. We have some news, and Robin, it's your turn to entertain the world.
Did you see in the paper today that Russell Crowe is still trying to work out a deal so that he can continue to work in America? When he threw that phone at that concierge, he basically put his whole life on the line.
Yeah.
And now he's got to go to this guy and beg him, really, to continue his career.
Yeah.
And he's saying that, they still haven't worked it out completely yet. And he may not be able to work in America anymore because he says that when he goes to get a visa to work in this country, it's like he has to bring a suitcase with him to the immigration office.
Gee, that's a heartbreak.
And now if he has like a record in this country, that'll just seal the deal. He won't be working here anymore. And if he's such a menace, maybe he shouldn't.
Where? I gotta make movies in New Zealand. Where?
Who's that, Al?
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey. What's happening?
Okay, come on. Say something.
Hey, I want to know what's your latest project you're working on?
Well, my latest project, don't worry, I'm putting up 3 channels on a satellite. I've got an in-demand deal to start my own television channel.
All right. Yeah, what's next? When's the television channel coming up?
But that starts in January, I guess. Yeah.
Next.
Yeah, it's going to be our whole catalog will be up there, all hours and hours of shows, behind the scenes.
You are probably one of the most unappreciated talents I have ever heard in my life.
Well, we did some investigating. I am the most underappreciated talent on the planet. In fact, I am considered the #1 scumbag of all time.
It's ridiculous. Yet everybody rips you off. It just doesn't make any sense.
Oh, they rip off everything I do, but that's, and then it's fun to bash me.
And they give you no credit. No credit at all.
What are you going to do, Al? There's nothing you can do about it. I'll just have to live with it.
Wah, wah, wah,
wah, wah, wah, wah, no one gives me credit.
Wah, 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 wah.
Hey, speaking of Cabby, I wrote him a letter, I told you.
Did you? You didn't tell us that you wrote him a letter.
Biatch. So weird writing him a letter because I figure in prison they pre-read your mail.
Right, they probably go through it.
So usually that, bitch. I got stationery that says Howard Stern on it. I just took like a loose leaf paper.
Yeah, no need to waste good stationery.
Yeah, and I don't even want my name in jail. I don't want that creepy thing. Like prisoners write me and ask me for pictures and stuff. I just don't want my picture. Who knows whether my picture's going to be in jail? Who knows? One of these maniacs starts focusing on it.
Right.
I don't need that. So I wrote him a letter. See, because he calls, but I don't know. He calls at weird times, and my machine picks up, and then all you hear is the prison tape recording. It's weird.
Right. You don't hear his voice.
No, you never get to that. I'd have to accept the call. And then you have to tell the operator, is this person harassing you from prison? Then you can tell them to stop calling, and it's a whole thing. So I just wrote him a note, and I was picturing, like, it being screened. So I wrote, like, hey, Cab, how's everything, man? Hope everything's cool, man. Nothing going on here. I don't want to be jealous in any way. Nothing's going on. Everything's the same, dude. All right, brother. Take care, man.
See ya.
See ya. I do think about him, though. I mean, it's really weird to think of somebody's freedom taken away, but...
I think about him all the time. I still haven't done anything. I haven't filled out that paper to go visit.
Yeah, I knew you were a phony.
I want to, but I guess I'm busy.
You got to learn to be honest like me. Cabby turned to me. He says, you're going to come visit me in prison? I go, no.
I'm going to go see him.
No, you're not.
I really am.
Have you filled out the paper already?
I went once as a kid. Like I say, my old man took me to visit his cousin when I was 11 in the joint. And, It was interesting. It was fun for me. I want to go back and check it out as an adult.
Well, I have a curiosity about it, but have you filled out any of the papers?
No. Where do you get the papers?
Pull out the papers. You can't get out of bed.
Wait a minute. Where do you get the papers?
Gary was running around with some forms.
I've got a form that you have to fill out.
Well, give it to me.
I actually, Howard, I'm going to go.
Good.
Gary, you want to go together?
Yeah, I told Campy right up front, I'm going to go see him. Like, that's 30% of the reason, but 70% is I've never been to a jail. I want to see what's going on.
Gary, we'll go together.
We will. I actually have a request in with the warden to interview him, so I'm waiting to hear back.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, good. And tell him I said hi.
Come on by, Howard.
Get out of here.
Also, Howard, he's looking for somebody. I just sent him Newsweek for a year because he said he wanted magazines.
Right, he says he needs magazine subscription.
I'm going to smuggle him in some brazoot.
So send him some magazines.
Well, I want to see him. I want to go say hi. You know how important that is to somebody, maybe just to see someone for a couple of minutes?
Try to get some sleep before you see him.
Yeah, don't go in this shape.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Get to bed tonight. He tells me he's going to the doctor.
He's going to the doctor?
I actually am going to the doctor.
I'm telling you, he's headed for another breakdown here. Right it's on the way.
I'm going to the doctor, yeah.
What's going on now?
Well, I'm just getting a general checkup.
Yeah.
Yeah, full workup. It's about time. I got one for the movie, but it was one of those movie checkups.
Yeah, where they don't
hardly
really
look at you?
They don't even check you?
Yeah, they smack you in the forehead and go, you're fine.
What is it, Gary? What's up?
We were talking in the office. Like, Cabby calls here probably like once a week, but you can hear like the spirit sort of waning every week. You know, at the beginning it's like, I'm fine, I can live through this, and every week it's just like a little.
He gets a little worse.
Yeah, we should really go and see him.
Pay your taxes.
I don't know. It's like I don't know, and I don't know why. I mean, the dude owes me money, first of all.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know why I feel so sorry for the guy.
You're a pushover.
It was so weird, Howard. You know, my son's selling magazines for school. So I had to explain to him why I'm sending a magazine to jail. Like, I'm filling this thing out, and I'm writing the jail's name on it. And he's like, why are you sending a magazine to a guy in jail? And I said, he didn't pay his taxes.
Right.
It's sad.
Gary, honestly, let's coordinate and let me know, all right?
We'll go over, like, right before Thanksgiving.
Hey, Terry, what's up? You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Good show today.
Thanks, brother.
Incredible interview with Danny.
Yeah, Danny's something else, huh?
Hey, listen, when you went to commercial break, I was flipping channels on the TV, and I come across the Amish show, and he had George Carlin on there.
I love George Carlin.
I know, and I know George has been on the show, but I swear they were like goofing on you, and Imus wasn't really being nice about. They were talking about you.
Well, why would Imus be nice to me? I mean, first of all, Imus could goof on me only once. Nobody hears it. The guy has 0 listeners.
What bothered me was Carlin was kind of like agreeing with them and like not really defending you. And
Carlin, in his defense, has gone on every show and defended me. He talks about what a fan he is. He feels the government is repressing what we do and trying to control us, which is true. But George has called here 9 million times to be on the show, and I've turned him down. So at this point, he probably feels like he has to attack me for that.
Yeah, he's upset.
I know you respect the guy, and I just thought
he's a tremendous comedian. In fact, there's a terrific interview with him in Playboy this month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, terrific. I mean, it's very insightful. And
I got to go read that.
Yeah, I mean, he's just incredibly, brutally honest.
I love the way his mind works.
Look.
Why they always got to attack you like that, though? It's not right.
Listen,
man.
The entire industry is jealous of me. Do you realize my accomplishments in this industry? I mean, not only am I leaving on my own terms, which no one thought I would, I am so beyond successful in this industry, the broadcast industry.
And without any of their help.
And it has never been accomplished. No one could have imagined the supernova that I created in the radio industry. Not only for myself, but I've revitalized the industry.
Well, it's worse than that.
And the fear.
You know something you never say about yourself, because I guess you just wouldn't.
I probably just didn't think of it.
You are the only superstar that has come out of radio.
That's the truth.
That's the absolute truth.
Only one.
And let me tell you something. All of these guys look at my success and go, why?
Where do you get your superstars from, Artie? You get them from television and from the movies. Howard's the only one who has created himself in radio and become a superstar from radio.
Rocky Allen.
Beside Rocky Allen.
I forgot about Rocky Allen.
Thank you, Robin.
And the thing is that there's such tremendous professional jealousy. You know, it's funny, now that I'm in a position to actually have my own channels and hire people, even Bubba, who was in here yesterday, Bubba sat down with me, he says, listen, all of us, he says, himself included, seething with jealousy. I mean, they're like...
They'll never be able to accomplish this.
This is... I'm the one that's going to go down in the history books.
You have the juice. As Bubba pointed out yesterday, who else is going to be taken into satellite and given 3 channels? Nobody.
You know what's really weird, though? It seems like the mainstream media...
And by the way, not only will I be given 3 channels, I will make those channels spectacular.
Yeah, but I mean, just to start off, everybody else gets a show.
Yeah.
They've given you real estate.
Real estate?
These guys go out of their way to avoid mentioning you. There's an article in Time magazine last week about satellite radio now all of a sudden coming under the scrutiny of Congress.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, it's like, I and everybody else knows this because you're making the move. You know, the article didn't mention you once.
Well, of course not. They're trying to... Listen, when did you hear anyone talking about satellite?
Never.
A few weeks ago, you said that Arbitron used to just look at satellite ratings as a whole. You know, it was just like this many people are subscribing to satellite. Now they're breaking out every show, and they're going to look at individual ratings. Why? Because Howard Stern has signed up.
Well, it goes beyond that even, and that's an amazing indication of where satellite has gone since I announced that I'm leaving to go to satellite. But now, I'm going to tell you something. This company used to allow all of their employees, up until the time I signed, to go and work in satellite. In other words, like Chris Booker, our afternoon guy here in New York. He did a show on satellite. A bunch of the guys who work here, Demos, all worked on satellite. There's now a new company policy. None of these guys can go work on satellite.
Yeah.
There is such fear and terror in the hearts of these terrestrial radio owners, which, by the way, I couldn't be happier about. They deserve it for bowing down to the FCC.
The greatest thing, Howard, is your wit is going to be unrestrained now. What gets me is you're one of the funniest guys that walks the face of this earth. You don't get your due recognition not only as an innovator, but as a comedian.
Well, I am so looking forward to being unleashed.
To hear you speak your mind for the first time in years is going to be the greatest thing for us, man. We can't wait.
When I use the C word, referring to a woman's private parts, it's hysterical.
It's art.
Ask Artie. I was talking to him the other day. I slipped it in just to try it out.
I mean, it's like a C-word parade.
Artie had to go take 5 Depakote after
It's the perfect usage of the C word.
That's right. No, but I'm looking very much forward to it. And, you're right. The satellite now has become the focus of the radio industry. It is no longer a laughing stock or a joke. People are taking it very, very seriously.
Yeah, now it is a serious business.
You got stock analysts every minute on these financial shows analyzing it, talking about it. It's suddenly...
all of the broadcast industry writing about it, wondering about it, thinking about it all the time now.
Yeah.
Watching everybody try to grab a piece now.
It's in the consciousness of America.
Yeah.
And you put it there, brother.
Let's hope so.
It's about the C word.
And as I said, I've been shopping for a car. It's all the talk. When you start to put together your package for your car.
Package.
It's like, either we don't have Howard or we do have Howard. They don't even talk about the brand names of the satellites anymore.
And I said to them, you ought to rename that satellite company Howard. I did. I said.
You should.
Because that's what matters. Me.
Do you have
and
Howard
only me.
or not?
Hey, bro, it's been a pleasure talking to you.
Pleasure talking to you.
Hey, listen, I've been out of work for like a long time.
You see, I thought you were complimenting me.
No, I really am. I hate to be one of those guys, but I noticed today you were giving out money, and I know sometimes...
I can't believe you don't have a job.
No, I've been out of work.
Things have
been kind of rough.
All right, you've won $500 cash, courtesy
really?
of the new... Oh, shut up. Of the new action movie Lord of War, starring Nicolas Cage, Ethan Hawke, and Jared Leto.
I love you, brother.
Ebert and Roper gave the film 2 big thumbs up, claimed it's the best international thriller since The Bourne Supremacy. Lord of War invades theaters every day.
I love you, brother.
All right. Love you.
You're the man.
No, you're the man. I hate to pay for my compliments.
Almost
feeling good about
I
myself.
complimented you, but, I get paid here, too, don't I?
You get paid enough. That's the former FEMA guy.
Oh, okay. Michael Brown?
Yeah, he's out of work. Aren't you surprised?
Things have been rough.
Boy, that guy took a beating throughout this whole thing.
Oh, man, can you imagine? He's just been ruined on the cocktail circuit for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a cool job. Nutty, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning. What's up? Listen, I got a game for you, Howard.
Quickly.
All right, it's called Artie or Beth.
Artie or Beth?
I ain't playing this game.
Come on.
I don't even understand what could the possible choice be.
Well, it's pure premise, and the rest writes itself.
All the answers are Beth.
I mean, I would imagine.
Let me hear a question. He's not going to answer it.
Okay, just simple. Who's taller?
Beth.
Okay. Who would you rather see a Yankee game with?
Beth.
Okay. Who could run a faster quarter mile?
Beth.
Smart. Who's more likely to vomit after a big meal?
Artie. Beth, but she's not about the throwing up thing. She doesn't stick a finger.
Artie does vomit.
Artie vomits.
Well, after, a carafe of tequila,
No, go ahead.
All right. Who has softer hands?
Beth.
Who has bigger breasts?
Beth.
Artie, no.
They're hairier. They're not bigger.
Ask me who kisses better.
No, thanks. I'm running out. Who's smarter?
Beth.
All right. Who works harder?
Beth.
All right. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Artie.
Hey, listen. You got to do what you got to do.
At least you got the vomit question.
Right.
I love you, though.
That was a tough competition.
What else is in the news, Robin?
There's a guy who got a 6-organ transplant, and they say he's doing okay. He's actually going to leave the hospital.
Can you imagine?
And going to be eating solid food for the first time in a long time.
What were the organs they replaced?
Let me see if I can find it here, because there's a whole bunch of them.
This is almost like Frankenstein.
He received a pancreas, a liver, a kidney, a stomach, a small intestine, and a colon. He's even got somebody else's colon.
How old a guy?
44, I think.
And what was wrong with him that he needed
43. He had some kind of a genetic illness that created tumors. They first discovered this a few years ago, about 10 years ago, when he developed this tumor the size of a basketball in his abdomen. And so they've been cutting him away, and for 2 years he's been eating intravenously. They fed him through his veins because he just couldn't digest food because of all the problems with his intestines. He had an intestine transplant a few years ago, so now they've had to replace his entire gastric system, the system that handles your food.
That sounds like fun. If they tell me they had to replace my gastric system, I would just leap off a bridge.
I don't want to go through it.
Really? Would you lie there for 2 years eating through a tube?
No, it's like eventually your body is just going to stop working, and that's it.
They say it's exceptional that he could actually do an organ transplant where they put 6 new organs in you.
Sorry, Gary. Go ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
All right.
I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. I listen to you all the time, but I can never get through on the phone. This is awesome. Hey, I wanted to say Bonaducci is psycho, and that's the reason people need a psychological test to have kids right there.
Right.
There's no way he should be raising kids.
Well, any retard could have a kid, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's a big problem, I think. I don't know, man. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
I'm retarded, you jerk!
Got to take a break.
I do think it's sad when the mother says, well, I shield him from the children. That was the saddest thing.
Well, that's a hell of a train wreck right there.
I went down the elevator with Bonaducci just now, and I said, hey, Dan, congratulations, but just, be careful on that show. Don't hurt yourself. And he goes, I don't know. I'm thinking in a totally different way.
Yeah, you're off, Artie.
I was like, okay. All right, fine.
Are you really someone to tell people not to hurt themselves?
Well, Jesus, just don't, die.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll come back and finish the news. How's that?
It's the most important protest of our time. America unites. For an old bald toupee-wearing DJ.
Would you still be a Cousin Brucey fan if he raped a dog?
Absolutely not. I mean, there are certain standards you have to abide by.
How big do you think Cousin... How big do you think Cousin's package is?
What?
How big do you think... How big do you think the Cousin's package is?
That shouldn't concern me. Excuse me, why are you asking me these stupid questions about how big his package is?
Well, these are questions that nobody else will ask. These are the hard-hitting questions, so...
It doesn't concern me.
The Howard Stern Show.
What's the light?
Get out, get out, get out, get out of here.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah.
wrapping up the news for you. Robin, what else is in the news?
I love the Post, and you've got to give it credit for some of the headlines. This is in the financial section. Bed Bath may buy linens and things, no sheet.
There you go. No sheet.
Whoa. They're always thinking over there.
Oh, my God.
And how do you think you're going to feel about yourself one day when you hear this story? A New Jersey teen threw her newborn baby down an apartment building air shaft minutes after giving birth. And he miraculously survived the 3-story fall.
Wow.
So one of these days I'll have to tell, yeah, your mom threw you down an air shaft.
You know how
right
we got you?
Your
mom threw you in the garbage. And that's how we came to know you.
Surely he's going to grow up just fine.
Right.
The city has run out of cash to spay and neuter poor people's pets. So officials are asking businesses to adopt their Big Fix program. For $12,000 a month, corporations can sponsor the program, which fixes 10 to 15 cats and 10 dogs a day. The Big Fix is crucial to the plan to stop killing adoptable dogs and cats by 2010.
I mean, the reason you got to adopt these dogs, people is the problem. They won't stop these animals from having more puppies. Yes, Jim.
Yes, Howard. My name is Jim. I'm a pharmacist in the Ambler area. And there's no question in my mind, well, I mean, nobody can say I'm 100% sure, but if you said is true, I mean, with the tone of voice that Artie is showing, the difference in his tone of voice, and if what you said is true, when he was leaning against the wall, he had a conversation, you saw his eyeballs roll up in his head, he's definitely on some kind of a benzo. He's on a benzodiazepine like a Xanax or a Valium, Klonopin, something like that. I think he probably got it prescribed from his doctor.
He just doesn't want to tell us?
I think that's probably what's going on.
Artie tells us everything. Why would he keep that a secret?
Because that's basically booze in a pill. That's...
in all honesty, dude, I would tell you whatever I was doing. I really would. I mean, I don't hold anything back here.
That's right.
Well, that's just my humble opinion.
Your humble opinion is Artie is disagreeing with it. Yes, Anthony.
I'm taking 80 pills right now.
Yes, Anthony.
That's not one of them.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Okay.
Hey, listen, man, I'm a big fan. Artie, I'm also a big fan of yours, but I got to tell you, brother, you just sound totally worn out. I mean, to the point where you're not funny anymore, and that's what's really sad.
That's not true.
That's not true.
I mean, he could just, the way he sounds, it sounds like his jokes are just a struggle, and it's just, Howard, if you love this guy as much as you say you do.
I do.
What should he do?
What should I do?
I would get him the help he needs and just...
I'd get him the help he needs? Well, how am I going to get him help he needs?
We can't figure out what he needs.
Yeah, but he's getting help, right? You're getting help, Artie.
You might think the problem is I might not be funny. That's the problem.
Yeah, maybe for you that's the problem, but I still think you're funny. What can I tell you?
I mean, you clearly don't think I'm funny. I mean, I don't know. I thought I had a pretty good show the last couple of days.
Absolutely. Wait, there's another guy on the phone who disagrees.
Hi, Artie. I think you're really funny.
Thank you.
I can't have this guy.
Still think you need help, but you're really funny.
And I don't think you need any help. You're fine.
I'm just at the age where I could care less if I'm funny or not. I just want to retire.
Oh, do you see? You let the guy get to you.
No, he's not getting to me. I
All right, let's go to Rob.
I just want to open a deli.
Enough of you.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I tell you, something's going on over there.
I really do.
Close your eyes.
I expect him to be missing a couple of days next week.
No. Go ahead, Robin.
I want to open a deli.
Right after your wife gets shot, how do you react? That's the
Try to act innocent. Thank you, RJ.
Well, do you think it's innocent to start bad-mouthing her to the police who are recording you? They played recordings in the Robert Blake trial yesterday. He's on trial now for negligent homicide. The family of Bonnie Lee Bakley is suing him for wrongful death. And in a chilling police recording, Blake bad-mouthed his slain wife to the cops right after she was shot. She was a sleazy con artist, is what he says on the tape. They say he wasn't shy about telling detectives he believed the manipulative past of his murdered wife had led to her bad end and had come back to haunt her. So that's how he was eulogizing her right there at the scene of the crime. The Vatican is sending in people now to the seminaries where priests are trained to see if there's a gay presence. They have instructed investigators to visit all 229 Roman Catholic seminaries in the United States for evidence of homosexuality. And for faculty members who dissent from church teaching. So they're really out to root out the gays from the priesthood.
There'll be 3 guys left being priests.
Yeah, they'll have to close down whole seminaries.
Justin, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now, Justin.
Artie, don't listen to that guy. You're funny as hell.
There you go, brother. Thank you.
Hey, I was going to say, I'm so excited. I can hardly wait. I finally got my and I'm paid up and everything, and I can't wait for you to make the move.
Yeah, well, it's pretty close when you think about it. We were doing the math this morning, right, Robin? Yeah. We said that, okay, this is September. What's today? I don't even know. 15th?
15th. So it's half of this month is gone.
So 2 weeks left in this month. Then you got October, November, and half of December. So it really is down to 3 months.
It's 2 weeks in September, 4 weeks in October, 3 weeks in November, and 2 weeks in December.
Yeah. It's not that long.
Yeah.
I think it's fantastic.
Thank you.
We're as anxious as you.
Yeah, Tim. Tim.
Yeah.
What's up? It's Howard.
What's going on, dude?
Hey.
Hey, listen, just a quick comment about you talking about the dogs down in New Orleans. I just got back. I'm a police officer in Jersey, and they're out of control. There's dogs everywhere.
Oh.
And, I mean, just going crazy. Packs of dogs everywhere.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on. And I don't know why.
They lost their homes.
Why won't Bush send in the military to save? Of course, he should have saved people, but now that's too late.
I spoke with a couple of the...
Go in and get these dogs out.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke with the Humane Society down there, and they're saying they're just putting these dogs to sleep.
I know.
There's no room for them. They got, no one's adopting them, and they're just, in such bad shape that there's nothing they can do for them.
I have friends in animal rescue, and they won't let these people come in and even rescue them. They won't allow it.
How is it down there? Because I was hearing some information this morning. They said it's worse than we see on TV.
Robin, you have no idea. It is it's a war zone. I mean, you're in a major city where there's nothing, there's nobody. You can't even walk. I mean, it's disgusting. If there was ever a war in this country, like, that's how it would be. I mean, it's just total devastation.
TV never does it justice in the sense that you watch on TV and you get desensitized. I remember seeing where 9/11 occurred, where the World Trade Center used to be.
That image, even if he's dying.
I'd want that cat dead.
Yeah.
Dude.
But if you never went to the Siegfried and Roy movie.
Yeah, I couldn't handle that. I couldn't stomach that.
We saw an excerpt from it they show it at their show.
Right. Yeah, Artie and I were holding hands during it.
Yeah, it was very touching.
Yeah, we saw an excerpt.
But Roy would say that, the first time he went to a zoo, he had like an incredible experience where he and a tiger or some big cat locked eyes, and immediately they knew they were connected.
Oh, yeah.
And he didn't know how connected they were going to be eventually.
I thought he was talking about Siegfried when he said that.
No, he was looking at a cat.
When Siegfried and I locked eyes, I knew we were connected. Meanwhile, those guys, I hope I'm not saying anything crazy, but I always thought they were gay.
Yeah. And what makes you think not now?
No, I'm just saying...
You're saying the Tigers...
They play it like they're straight. I mean,
yeah.
No one knows what's going on in that house, but the two of them live together, right?
But I bet you, they have a huge house with them and their tigers.
Maybe they're just very effeminate. They're banging lots of chicks.
You know what? They said there was a woman and Siegfried who got to go to Roy's bedside.
Right.
And I'm like, don't tell me this woman is like... a lover or something.
Yeah, they're both banging. I don't know. Who knows what's going on there?
The woman we're banging is here, Roy.
You think they're double teaming her?
Live, Roy. The women we're pretending to bang is here.
There's much to live for.
Yes, it's a cat we let live, and look who's here. It's our poontang.
Meanwhile, I thought like Penn and Teller hated those guys, but Penn was like the official spokesman Kurtzman. Did you see him on TV?
He was holding a vigil right at the bedside.
He's the guy who comes out and he goes, and he's the one who said it, he goes, you know, a lot of people don't realize that these two wonderful men, what a dangerous magic act they do.
Right.
And I was like, well, I thought Penn and Teller hated them.
They made it look so easy you forgot that it was dangerous.
Yeah, Penn and Teller changed. They used to hate all those guys, and now they ended up liking them.
They become them. They live in Las Vegas, and they give magic shows every night.
Yeah. I don't think they're doing each other, though.
I think they have a big house with some tigers.
Roy, you must live. Look, it's Penn Jillette.
Penn is here.
Penn is our spokesperson.
Well, they said like over 135 different celebrities
showed up.
I'm going to send flowers. I mean, we met those guys. We hung with them.
Yeah.
Who was there?
They were actually...
Yeah, I want to know which celebrities.
Gillette was the only one they could name.
I think Frank Sinatra's 3D hologram was there at the bedside.
Guess who sent flowers? The king of all media.
King of all media sent you flowers. Roy, wake up.
King of media is here.
King of media.
King of media.
We were sitting there at that Siegfried and Roy show, and I'm just trying to be low-key because I'm there to like goof on it. Meanwhile, those two dudes had the last laugh on me. As soon as they come out, look who's here. King of our media.
And they say it to the tiger.
Yeah. Look. Ooh.
And I'm trying to think, there's no screen up in front of that stage, is it? That's tigers could take off and come right into the audience.
And what a bunch of asswipes we are. We're sitting there like, hey, this is fun.
They're the only ones in danger.
Yeah, we're like, hey, this is fun. Those guys are in control. Meanwhile, it turns out they don't even know what they're doing. He's hitting the tiger over the head with a microphone. By the way, did that turn you off?
Yes.
I didn't think there was any animal abuse in that show.
I sat there and I said, because I read every thing I could find on it to find out I wanted a moment-by-moment, breakdown of what happened. And he was pulling and that used to bother me even when I saw the show, that they pull the tigers around a lot. Like they yank on them. Yeah. And I was like, that's odd, but maybe you have to yank on a tiger.
How are you going to get a tiger to do anything?
But then when he told the tiger to sit or stand, the tiger wouldn't do it, and he bopped him in the nose with a microphone.
Yeah, and then he bit his arm.
Yeah. Well, at first he bopped him in the nose with the microphone. The tiger still wouldn't do it, and then he hit him 5 times with the microphone, and the microphone was going bam, 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 bam. And that's what they said.
Yeah, because what else are you going to do?
But it was it was on, so it was making a huge noise when he hit him. And they think that might have freaked out the tiger. And that's when the tiger grabbed his arm.
Yeah. And that was one of those...
Flung him down.
That was one of those tigers he raised since it was like a kitten. Like a little tiny baby.
Yeah, he's had it since it was like 6 months old or something.
Which proves one thing. We are just food to animals.
There's no connection.
Well, when did... again, even a house cat cannot be really tamed.
Right.
Cats are untamable.
There you go. And
the bigger they get, you are just meat. I always say, I know, if I died in my kitchen, my cats would eat me.
Yeah, right. They don't care.
I am not meat, it's Roy.
I
raised you from baby.
Now you bite me.
And when you look, well, see, again, you didn't, I guess maybe in the portion of the movie they show you in the show, they show you them frolicking in the pool with the tigers.
Yeah.
Because they take them in their pool and they swim with them and they're roaming all over the house, allegedly. I don't know how they really live.
Yeah.
But, they're supposed to be, they treat them like little
family.
Cats. And the other thing is they always, they bring this particular tiger out and they say this is his first time on stage. They say that every night.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
This is a very exciting night. Our baby make its debut on stage.
Right.
Oh, yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, because I saw that, too, several years ago, and that same tiger's been making his debut every show.
Kitty, guess what's going on at Table 5, Kitty? Butt Bongo Fiesta.
King of Media.
King of Media is here.
King of Media. Those two creepy guys.
They were nice as hell.
They were nice to us, man. I liked them.
They really
won me over.
They're likable, and you just can't stop staring at them.
Yeah, they're interesting to look at.
They're a little freaky, but,
you don't even notice the tigers, practically, because they're so strange.
I'm gonna say, you can't really tell what's going on, but it must be real bad, because they're saying that he's still in critical condition.
Well, he lost a massive... there's a the blood vessels that are right here in your neck where the tiger grabs are the ones that feed your brain.
Yeah.
And anytime you attack somebody there, first of all, it's massive blood loss because you're probably hitting an artery and it's just pumping the blood out. And number two, because you're dealing with the center of the central nervous system when you cut off that blood supply. And when you try to stop the blood, you're cutting off the blood supply to the brain. And you may be affecting his windpipe, which brings in oxygen. So it's
you're probably stroked out, they're saying.
Yeah, it's a really horrible place to have an injury.
Well, you really did read a lot about Siegfried and Roy. Look at you.
Well,
God damn.
That's old nursing treatment.
No, but still. And
but
you know everything.
I'm telling you, I was like, stop telling me about Arnold and the number of mounting women who claim he groped them. Yeah. Where's Roy news?
Jimmy Roy, yeah, you know what? Most of the, now, how's this? I don't know if you even know this.
What?
They videotaped the entire attack, but they won't show it. But that's going to end up on the internet.
That's now you need a hacker.
Yeah. Now we need some dude to get the tape and stick it up on the internet, because I do want to see it.
Haven't been at that show. We were sitting close.
Yeah.
What must that have looked like?
Well, according to reports, they say that the people who were sitting there brought their kids, and they were like, you know what?
God.
This is a terrible show for kids.
This is a really violent show. And then
we didn't know.
It must have been horrifying.
Yeah.
Most people thought it was a part of the act for a while until they heard the screaming backstage.
And you know how animals kill. They grab you and they shake you. So the tiger was shaking. They went, wow, this is really realistic in the blood and everything, but I don't think we should have brought the kids.
Well, that's the thing, because a magic act sometimes can be like that. But this time it was, and they don't do anything crazy and bloody in their show, you know, for shock value. It's all very nice and sweet. But the other thing that made me think about it was, you know, Roy stumbled. And the thing with animals is you never want to show any weakness, especially cats, because of the way they
operate.
Do their thing, yeah. Well, he stumbled, and that's when the tiger just took over and knocked him down, grabbed his, you know, jumped on his neck, bit him, and then dragged him off stage like he was a piece of meat. And they then, you know, Siegfried went running, and everybody went running, and they were hitting the tiger with things to try to get him off of Roy.
If he had eaten Roy, it would have been the first time the tiger made Roy disappear.
Right. He's now taking over the act.
Roy, you disappear.
Mirage would have sold tickets for when he crapped out Roy.
I'm tired of going through the trap door. You go through the trap.
Tomorrow, the tiger will crap out Roy.
Ooh, he's back.
There's Roy's finger.
Unfortunately, Roy didn't come out the same way he went in.
Meanwhile, Roy was the one who loved the tiger. Siegfried hated him. He told me that backstage.
Oh, yeah, that was the whole thing, that the whole act was really Roy's tigers, because Siegfried is just some dude who hooked up with Roy.
Yeah.
Roy was always
in a
this
bar.
Incredible animal lover.
Hello.
Let's hook up.
I'm Siegfried.
I'm Roy, and let me tell you, I have tiger. Ooh.
I smell money.
Let's hook up.
Meanwhile, animal.
They're saying the Siegfried and Roy show may never, ever be back in production, and they've already told everyone who works on the Siegfried and Roy show to go look for jobs.
Well, first of all, it's going to take him years. You know, good Lord, how long it would take him to recover. But secondly, would you go back into a live performance with a tiger after something like that?
Maybe the tiger just got tired of watching those two guys prance around.
You know, he finally said, you know, that is not man.
Come here, Fruity.
That is woman.
I don't know, but
the other tiger story, of course, happening at the same time, was some wacko had a tiger here in an apartment.
Yeah, those things happen in threes.
Yeah.
So there's somewhere else there's another tiger story.
Be on the lookout. And that tiger attacked as well.
Yeah.
There was some mob guy who was famous for that. He had a tiger in his basement in Brooklyn.
Yeah?
Yeah, and if you owed him money or something, he took you to see the tiger.
Oh, boy.
What happened to me fixing my eye?
Yeah.
You started talking about Roy, and you forgot.
Robin went off on a tangent.
Yeah. You're way out of control. You're Roy stories.
I need my Roy news.
People have war stories. You have Roy stories.
I felt so guilty because me and Dana saw the cover of the paper, and I thought maybe he got nibbled or something. It was a joke, and I'm reading it laughing. And then you see, God, the guy's almost dead. I felt guilty about it.
Yeah, he's your friend, dude.
No, wait, I know this guy.
He's your buddy.
He's my bro.
You got pictures, right?
I have a beautiful picture with him.
Beth saw the story. She goes, I have a picture of him on my refrigerator posing with us.
How lucky you are.
Yeah.
Got a beautiful friend.
Don't all these guys sort of go down the same way? Didn't Gunter Gable-Williams, the guy who used to be the tiger tamer for the Ringling Brothers people, did he get attacked?
So I told you these happened in 3. Gunter Gable-Williams,
right.
Roy, and the guy in Harlem.
Exactly.
Antonio.
How's a guy in Harlem who lives in a housing project afford to feed a tiger? They were saying the tiger eats like 50 chicken legs a day or something.
Wow.
Like I forget what it was.
And that's not even good meat for a tiger.
Yeah, I mean, forget about what this guy was feeding. How does it? And plus, he had to feed an alligator. He had an alligator in there. Well, where's he getting the dough for that? That's what I want to know.
Obviously, all of the subsistence checks are going to the animals.
I think he's up to no good, that guy.
You know what I was thinking would be a cool movie? Like, you have this guy, this black dude, poor guy, lives in Harlem. He raises this cat in his house, and it's living with him, and at night he feeds the homeless to the tiger. and then, like, right?
Siegfried and Leroy?
I don't think...
Siegfried and Leroy.
I don't think that's happening, though, judging by the number of homeless on the street.
Yeah, I think the homeless are eating tigers.
Yo, cat!
I heard the guy in the news this morning. He was, heartbroken that they took away his alligator and his tiger. But do you know why he was doing it? He wanted to prove that we could all get along. Everyone could all get along.
Well, he was wrong.
He got bitten.
He said the tiger ripped his leg down to the bone.
Howard, he was practically crying.
He said, I want the tiger back after that. He said, the pain in my leg is nothing compared to the pain in my heart.
The tiger's like a brother to me, he said.
He's crazy.
When they say we can...
To say a tiger like a brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, kitty?
That tiger's name is Ming.
You know, when they say we can all get along, they mean blacks and whites, not us and tigers.
Yeah. I want to prove.
We can't get along with tigers. I don't think so.
His house was like a jungle.
And what was Roy's tiger's name? They had a name for that tiger.
Pinky. Because he ate my pinky. All I know is Penn and Teller are so jealous that Penn bit Teller on the neck last night.
They're doing the act. They took over the show.
Yeah, why don't they just take over the show? You know what? How about me and Artie and Robin take over the show? And Fred,
Do we have to work with real tigers?
No, Fred will be in a tiger costume. With his sound effects.
Then I'm all for it. And how many people were in this show? It's like hundreds, right?
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, that was a big deal. And I mean,
what a production.
Yeah.
All of them have to go
lighting and imagine all those people are dressed up as gay soldiers. Where are they going to work? How much call is there for a gay soldier?
Right.
Well, we do feel bad. Those guys were very gracious to us.
It says here, sir, for the last 23 years you've been a gay soldier in Siegfried and Roy.
Yeah, what a resume.
And now you want to work for Jeff Schick? It's ridiculous. Marty, what's up?
Yeah, you were talking about being afraid that the tiger was going to eat them, but they're carnivorous, and tigers don't eat fruit.
Oh, well, there you go, sir.
Terrible. I was waiting for that one.
He bit him and found out he was pure fruit.
Yeah, they only eat meat. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Well, hey there, hi there, ho there. It's Phil Donahue, and I want to tell you, I think that Howard Stern is one handsome guy. Oh, and not just handsome, but sexy. He makes me hot. I would love to meet him in a train station bathroom and give him a bumpkin. I want to pump his hot man yogurt all over my glasses, and all of a sudden, hey, I mean, come on. I'm lonely, Howard. Give me a break and Sally Jesse. Here's Howard Stern.
You are listening to what?
Stern.
Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
All right. Hey now. All right, so we were talking about Siegfried and Roy, and how we need more information on Siegfried and Roy. We can't get enough. Our fascination for them there's no limit.
Oh, by the way, I was just shown a little thing that's in the paper today that all the dancers have been released from the Siegfried and Roy show, and they're all complaining because, they said we didn't get a handshake even. All they gave us was garbage bags to clean out our lockers.
Yeah, they each got a garbage bag. That's kind of cool. I mean,
it is.
And isn't the Mirage is that the hotel? Isn't the Mirage being a little cold and like, oh, gee, the show's never going to return? Can it be like the John Ritter thing, and can't we get someone to sub, like Siegfried and Beetlejuice, or I mean, it can't that happen?
Apparently, Roy is irreplaceable.
Really? Really? Penn Jillette can't step in? So, it's amazing, too, to me that, like, they made those effing tigers disappear every night, and the one time they really needed those tigers to disappear, they couldn't do it.
Right.
You know? Why not just get another Roy, like Roy Jones Jr.? Siegfried and Roy Jones Jr. Siegfried and Sulu. Hello there.
Yes. And believe it or not, a tiger's about to bite me in the neck.
Best time to make a tiger disappear is when it's in your freaking neck.
When it's trying to eat you.
Yeah. Like I said, David Blaine doesn't look so stupid now. He's sitting in a box peeing into a diaper, and there's not a tiger in sight.
Yeah, they somehow made him look smart.
Yeah, well, he makes it look easy. It's really not dangerous.
All David Blaine has to deal with is a bunch of drunk Englishmen throwing stuff at him.
Yeah. And he's hanging above their heads, so.
Yeah. Only thing that's going to bite him in the neck is a supermodel. I guess it was only a matter of time, though. I mean, now that I realize how dangerous, I had no idea it was so dangerous.
Well, that's what I said, like Gunther Gable-Williams. He even got attacked by his lions and tigers.
And the Mirage is going to lose out on, like, tens of millions of dollars. Those guys were a real draw. They were the #1 act, I think, in Vegas.
They had a lifetime contract.
Yeah.
That's how good they were. And they built them their own habitat. They were so enamored of those guys, and those guys brought in so much money. They rolled out the red carpet.
Wow. And Jeffrey Katzenberg came to the hospital. That's the big executive that used to work for Disney. Now he has that company. And
yeah, he's with Spielberg and
DreamWorks,
right?
Yeah, because he was making a cartoon.
Based on Siegfried and Roy?
Yeah, on the animals. It was due out next year, and he must be really pissed at that tiger.
Yeah, because now nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, I mean, I do, but...
Well, he's not going to do it for real. The tigers aren't going to be attacking.
Yeah, I mean, how the hell do you do a Siegfried and Roy, their cute little animals cartoon, when the animals are biting them their heads off?
I think the tiger just gave him his first episode.
Yeah.
And poor Siegfried must be devastated. You know, in all of this, we're forgetting what he's going through.
Mm. Yeah, we gotta write a note or something. Because seriously, we were at the show.
Roy, speak to me.
Say something.
Hey, you say that Roy is communicating. He gave a thumbs up.
Oh, so then what's the?
And
fine.
You know, he can respond to like hand signals and stuff. So.
That's Roy giving me the thumbs up. Sometimes he would take that thumb. I know what that means.
Roy, not now.
When he was too tired to perform, that thumb could come in so handy.
Look, Roy, it's me, Penn Jillette, and the woman we pretend to know.
Then you got the guy in the Harlem apartment, like we said. He took a 400-pound tiger and an alligator and lived with them. And the cops had to come drag. You can imagine the poor cops that come to Harlem. It's dangerous enough going up to Harlem, period, being a cop.
Danger inside, danger outside.
We've got a situation here. It looks like this guy's starting his own Back to Africa movement in his apartment. Yeah, this is part of my black heritage.
Yeah.
I'm living with alligators and tigers.
There's a rhino in the kitchen.
Who the hell keeps a tiger and an alligator in their apartment? I mean...
That is crazy.
And, I mean, it's an amazing commitment to the love of an animal because, like, I mean, I have a dog and it's hard in an apartment. And my dog is, like,
but you know what?
docile.
When you get a baby tiger, they don't, you know, everybody forgets. It's just like we said with the people who released the alligator in a lake or something. They get them when they're small.
But wait a second. There is so much to this story. First of all, they interviewed some woman who actually lives there. And she came, she needed an apartment. She saw the tiger.
And I tailed it out of there?
No, and she's been living there.
Oh, my goodness.
And she said, I'm scared, but I'm not scared.
What?
and she said, and like no one in this housing project reported the fact that there was a huge 400-pound tiger in this guy's apartment.
See, I was wondering how he kept it a secret, but you're telling me now people knew.
They knew.
Good Lord.
What the hell?
And how does a guy in Harlem, I don't know what this guy did, but how does he afford to feed a 400-pound tiger? I mean, these things eat almost as much as Artie does.
Well, yeah, nobody's ever said what this guy did for a living.
My mother had to get rid of me.
Artie has trouble feeding himself.
I got to continue to do the road. But what did this place smell like? I mean...
Well, the funny thing is, if you read the articles, they say one of the neighbors complained that there was urine dripping down into his apartment.
Oh.
But the cops said, surprisingly, the apartment was very clean and didn't have that much of an odor.
Except for the dripping urine.
Yeah. I guess when it had an accident, all hell would break loose.
But it would go right through the floor?
Yeah, you're talking about tiger urine.
Oh,
yeah, that's strong urine.
Let me tell you. You've never been peed on by a tiger?
No. I've never had that experience.
I thought you said back when that guy gave you anal, back in that period of your life.
Robin, it's a wonderful experience.
I've been around, but not that much.
Tiger pee.
Golden tiger shower. It's wonderful.
Oh, man. So, it's an amazing story because... The only reason the cops were called in is because the tiger attacked the owner, and
he wasn't even turning the tiger in. When he went to the hospital, he told them he had been attacked by a pit bull.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
wow.
They looked at the damage, and they were like, no. This was no pit bull, and they called the police and said, something's going on. Check out that house.
Well, I got to tell you something. I have a theory about all this. First of all, Siegfried and Roy, Roy was attacked by his tiger, and it was all over the TV news. I think this tiger was watching TV and figured out to bite his owner.
It's time to turn on the humans, that the Roy tiger was the leader, calling everybody to start attacking.
Oh, I can bite this idiot's neck. He got his leg. But amazing. And, you know what? What was weird about it is when they found this tiger, it's such a big story, you almost forgot that there was an alligator, a fully grown alligator in there. The alligator's not even getting enough recognition.
Right.
Really?
And they didn't call it an alligator. They called it, a capon or something? Something.
No, they called it an alligator.
No, it had another name. It's not like... It's a type of alligator. It's not like a regular alligator. It's really exotic.
And the guy kept it in a glass, box?
Yeah, like an aquarium or something.
Yeah.
I know what he did for a living. He was an alligator salesman.
Alligator man is wasted. Says he's juvenile delinquent Rex.
Ah, man.
I don't need TV when I got T-Rex. I listened to Bowie all week, and I got some obscure live... I guess Bowie did a movie, and the soundtrack was a whole live performance.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I was listening to that song, Moon Age Daydream. I realized something. Baba Booey, you're going to have to talk to Tom. I need to buy an entire classic rock
library.
CD. We used to be classic rock, our station here in New York. When we switched to modern rock, or whatever you call this, they threw out, or they let everyone go in and take all the CDs home. It was its most complete classic rock library. And Lord knows I need it. I would have taken that entire wall and just made it. So we just have to go out and buy everything again, which is going to freak Tom out, but I need it.
Yeah, he was the one who gave it away.
I got to be able to say, well, for a while we could download off the Internet if we needed a song real quick. But Tom, in a bizarre, shocking move, says we can't download off the Internet. It's against... But the record companies want me to play their records.
Yeah, he doesn't understand you're not a teenager sharing the files with your friends.
So retarded. So stupid. And, I don't know. I don't know, man. But we have to... You tell Tom he's going to have to budget it out and buy...
Tom is in Italy, isn't he?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot.
Visiting Chiasano.
Yes, his home village. Hopefully he'll meet some people there and stay.
Yeah, maybe he'll find his family and want to stay with them.
One of the people being mentioned to work with Siegfried and Roy is... let me... Hello? Yes. Now,
hi, Howard.
You're the new replacement for Roy?
Yes.
And you love tigers?
Yes.
And
you want to be eaten by a tiger?
No.
Ah, you say no.
You don't think the tiger will eat you, is that
No. I have a way.
I was thinking is
to entertain a tiger.
How's that?
By giving him some meat.
I always think she's going to have something profound to say.
From the store.
But I was thinking, instead of tigers, have Siegfried and Wendy, but he makes Wendy, like he does a whole retard show. Like he makes her disappear. And
I think the tigers are easier to train.
You think? You think you could train Wendy to work in a show?
No, Wendy's not going to go into the trap door.
And now I will tame a retarded tiger.
I want you to have her teeth removed, just in case.
No, Reggie, you're not supposed to be there now.
I had a teeth removed.
You had what?
I had a teeth removed.
A tooth?
Yes.
Yeah.
I pulled my own tooth out.
All right, very good. That's amazing. All right, listen, Wendy, I have to run.
I have a song for you.
All right, real quick, a song. I always like to let
Okay.
Go ahead. She's a very cute girl.
Here it is, Howard.
Sits in a room all day with these songs.
I know.
All by myself? No. All by myself. She's wearing a retarded G-string.
They're doing a retarded dance.
She's going, What song is this?
I'm not sure.
What a life. Don't feel sad for her. She's happier than we are.
Oh, God.
You're welcome.
Hey, why'd you stop?
Oh, okay.
She's so happy in her room. No, I can answer that. She doesn't know what sexy is. See what, though? She responds to music. She loves it.
It's in her song.
She loves that music.
Always. And likes a lot of different kinds of music.
Yeah. All right, honey. No, I can't take it.
But she's singing to you.
Music has the power to heal.
I hear her using your name in the song.
Yeah, a lot of Howard stuff. I think she's rolling around on the bed and it's like a young Billy Squire. Stroke me, stroke me.
Rock me tonight. I'm walking on air.
Yeah, a 400-pound alligator living in the apartment story is the best. It's as good as the Siegfried and Roy story, but it got aced out by Roy getting eaten by the tiger.
It was a Cayman alligator. I don't know what a Cayman alligator is.
From the Cayman Islands. The hell knows what that means. Yeah. Ted Nugent has a reality show now on VH1. I taped it. I didn't watch it.
Oh, yeah? I saw a promo. He's supposed to take people into his world or something, and
yeah.
Sounds like a boot camp with...
I don't know. But it's weird. It's like, can you imagine?
Detroit Man.
Can you imagine? Like, he's so... I mean, I've had him on the show. At one point, he was famous, I think, for, like, being a rock star. But now all he's famous for is that he likes to hunt.
Right.
And he just yells and screams like a macho madman, and I guess they want to see how long people can take being around him. I don't think I can last more than a minute.
Or try to live like him. I think he's taking them camping or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'd just be out of my mind after a while.
Who could you live with longer, Wendy or Ted Nugent?
Wendy, for sure. I mean, could you imagine? But he tries so hard to be macho. Like, there's never a tender moment or anything with that guy.
Well, he's on all the time.
Yeah,
I don't think
on.
we've ever seen the real Ted Nugent.
Isn't it exhausting to be on all the time? To be so Ted?
Because he's got to talk loud all the time. Because, you know, he's going to out-talk you if even if you're not talking.
He's so brilliant, he's going to out-talk everyone. I just want to say my beautiful wife, Charmaine. And then I tune out.
Yeah.
But he's legendary, I guess, but in his own mind. I mean, he had a bunch of...
He's another one of those guys who, you know, he looks really good for his age.
Yeah.
And he's in great shape, so I guess he's some kind of a...
What? Expert?
I don't know. Not an oddity that people keep looking at.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I couldn't I couldn't stay in a room with him for more than 10 minutes.
How did somebody think he would be a good subject for a reality show?
I don't know. SVH1.
I heard his live show is nuts. He shoots a bow across the stage.
Yeah, he does.
It's pretty.
He does bow hunting on stage during a rock show.
You know what? It's as dangerous to go see him as it is to see Siegfried.
More.
I have hobbies and stuff that I'm passionate about, but like not to the point where it's got to be incorporated into everything I do.
Yeah.
Like bow hunting has to be incorporated into the rock show.
He's working on stage.
Because you know who's into... David Lee Roth is a huge karate guy, and he's into these samurai swords. And meanwhile, on his last show, I think at the Beacon, he started swinging his samurai sword, and he cut his own, back.
He took himself out.
Yeah.
It wasn't his back, it was his face.
Oh, yeah, he cut himself right across the face. That'll drag him off the stage.
Ain't talking about love.
Because he sent me some nutty videotape of himself doing a karate thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And putting it to music and swords and all that. But evidently he attempts this on stage. And
Right, he's jumping around and waving the sword.
I think it's supposed to distract you from, that it's not Van Halen.
Panama!
Panama!
Now, there was another great show, because from what I understand, with the blood running down his face, he finished the song.
Oh, yes.
Panama!
Can you imagine when we went to Siegfried and Roy, if that had happened?
That would have been unbelievable.
You would have never stopped talking about it. It would have been the greatest event that had ever occurred while you were
My
in the
luck.
audience.
We were there, nothing happened.
Dude, we missed it by 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, you were so close.
We missed it by 3 months.
Yeah.
So close, because I missed it by years. It's been years since I saw them.
No. We got a big show for you today. Well, this is, the new movie Kill Bill is coming out, and Quentin Tarantino and Daryl Hannah were coming in together. And, I mean, there was so much negotiation.
Negotiation?
Well, Quentin, called 5 gazillion times to get on the show.
Yes.
And I was like, I didn't know whether, how it would all work. I like Quentin Tarantino. I think he's fine, but there was so much, whether or not he should come in, this and that. And finally we agreed he would come in with Daryl Hannah. So Quentin isn't coming in. He had to cancel, but Daryl is coming in.
Oh.
But, I was excited about seeing Quentin because I went to see the movie Kill Bill. I had a screening of it.
Yeah, I heard that.
And it's great.
I was, you didn't say anything right away. I said, I don't know whether to ask because I don't want it to be ruined for me.
It's great.
But I've been hoping that it's really good. So you really liked it?
I loved it.
All right.
I'm a big fan. On Saturdays, I used to sit at home and watch those Kung Fu theater doesn't
Right, the ones that doesn't match the soundtrack?
Yeah, I love it. So this is like one of those over-the-top Kung Fu movies. It's everything Charlie's Angels wanted to be, but it's not. And
in fact, I was on a plane this weekend, and on the way back, they announced that the movie for the plane ride was the sequel to Charlie's Angels. I don't even know what they called it.
Yeah.
But there was a groan through the entire plane. Everyone was like, oh, well, then get out your book.
Yeah, I ain't watching that.
We can't watch the movie.
I might have watched that.
But even on a plane, people were like, oh, no.
I would have watched it because I want to see what they're carrying on about Demi Moore. By the way, I'm one of those people who doesn't think she looks that good.
She doesn't. She looks, you look at her face, because I happen to have watched it on, cable or on demand or something. I've seen the sequel. And you just keep staring at her face, wondering what's going on there. I think she's all Botoxed up, like her face doesn't move.
Yeah, she is. And I don't know. I don't dig that. I don't know what she should do, but...
And her teeth are so long, she looks like Dracula.
Yeah, I know.
That's a vampire movie.
Well, do you think when they pull the skin back on your face, it makes your teeth longer? Like, in other words, because you can see more teeth?
Right. It was, and then a couple of them are hanging down like fangs.
Maybe that's why they have to blow up their lips to hide their teeth. I don't know what's going on. But could she have looked that bad that they need to pull her face that tight?
I can't imagine. She's a pretty girl. I think it's an overreaction of these people. They get so crazy if they see any little line.
Yeah. Those lines can make you crazy, though.
So then you're watching Cameron Diaz, who has real skin,
Yeah.
Demi Moore, who doesn't.
All pulled back.
Right, and it's very obvious that either she's a robot or something's wrong with her.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so I saw the movie Kill Bill, and, man, it's really cool. It's like a karate flick, and supposedly Quentin Tarantino wanted to release it as a 4-hour movie.
Yeah.
But the Miramax Studios said, no way, dude. No one's going to see a 4-hour movie. So they broke it down into Kill Bill Volume 1 and Kill Bill Volume 2.
And are you in the position of going, oh, my God, I can't wait for Volume 2?
Yeah, as soon as the movie ended, I go, I could have dealt with another hour and a half.
Really?
Yeah, I think Quentin Tarantino knew exactly what he was doing. And it's like, you know what? Release the whole movie, but now I got to sit and wait for the goddamn sequel. I don't know when they're putting that out.
It's coming out, what, November?
Oh, the sequel? Good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already shot. It's already done.
Yeah, he did the whole movie.
Yeah, he shot the whole movie.
Is it a situation where it like leaves you hanging, where you have to...
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe Bill is David Carradine?
Yeah.
Wow.
But you hardly see him, so like everyone said...
for the second volume.
Yeah, everyone said to me, how's David Carradine? And evidently he wanted Warren Beatty for that role, but Warren Beatty didn't do it.
Really?
Yeah, but it was David Carradine, but you don't, you hear him, you don't see him.
Okay.
A little bit you see him.
But I just thought it was interesting David Carradine was casting.
Yeah. And it's a cool movie. It's way over the top, though. Like, some of the women, it was about 20 of my friends. Some of the women didn't like it. They felt they just didn't get the violence.
Really?
But I loved it. It was cartoon violence. It wasn't meant to be real.
It's like those old movies that you talk about where the guy owns a restaurant and everybody's attacking.
It's almost like ballet. And I got to tell you, Uma Thurman, I never dug her. I thought she was kind of a peanut head.
Yeah.
She just looked like a space alien or something. And I never saw any movie where I was really like, wow, Uma Thurman's cool. But damn, I totally fell in love with her in this movie.
You didn't like her in Pulp Fiction?
She was, that was okay. She was fine. But this movie, she's really good in.
All right.
Yeah, I really dug it.
Well, she had a bad wig in Pulp Fiction. That's why.
Maybe that's it, but she's hot, man. And she's had 2 kids and she's hot.
Oh, yeah. Ethan Hawke is cheating on that.
Yeah, can you imagine? Boy, he must be doing real well. I wouldn't cheat on that.
Well, that's why I always
She has the best body I've ever seen on a woman.
That don't envy the pretty girls.
Yeah, huh?
Because even Uma gets cheated on.
Boy, she's hot.
Well, I always said, that she had the best breast
Are those real?
performance in a movie. Yeah. There's that movie, what is it, Dangerous Liaisons.
And she shows them?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not only that, but there's a scene where her breasts are supposed to swell, and they literally pop out.
There's a scene where she's on a bed with John Malkovich, and she's supposed to be playing this underage girl where he's, like, seducing her. When she whipped off her top, the entire theater, both men and women, gasped.
Yeah.
Applauded.
They were
standing ovation.
Stunned.
They were stunned.
They were stunned.
Why, because they were beautiful?
Those orbs.
Really?
Really, man.
Wow. Boy, I'd take her for a ride in the park.
I think I'm going to go on MrSkin.com and find out exactly how many minutes into the... I'll rent
the only good thing about that movie.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, Chauncey, what do you want?
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
So I saw a screening of Elf over the weekend.
What's Elf?
It's a movie with Will Ferrell, and I got to say this to Artie. Bravo, brother. Artie is in one of the funniest scenes I've ever seen in film.
Really?
Yeah.
Artie, it's surprising to Artie.
Artie doesn't remember doing them.
I remember doing it. Thanks, man.
The film is genius. I've never seen a funnier film. I've been to hundreds of screenings and never
Funnier
saw
than
the
Jack
entire
Black?
audience get up and give a standing ovation at the end.
Funnier than Jack Black's new movie?
I can't say because I haven't seen that movie.
Oh.
Which was #1 at the box office this weekend.
Yeah, it was good.
Well, that's, I think, in part thanks to Howard because...
That's what I'm telling him.
Yeah.
But Elf is absolute genius. I've never been to a movie where you cannot stop laughing from beginning to end where you're holding your stomach.
Really?
Will Ferrell is a really funny guy, I have to say.
Yeah, and Artie's great in it.
I think in old school, when Will Ferrell's showing his naked ass and running down the street, that's one of the funniest scenes I've ever seen.
Will Ferrell is amazing.
Yeah, I like him.
But, thanks, George. It shows you what my agents are. I didn't even know I was still in the movie until just...
No, Artie, your scene is hysterical.
It's a scene that could have been cut out,
Who did Elf? Who's
John Favreau
directed it.
Oh, really? Wow.
John Favreau?
Yeah.
Well, he makes movies that don't make any money, though.
But this sounds like something that could actually break through.
Have you seen the promos for it, Howard?
No.
Because I went to see School of Rock on Sunday night.
What'd you think of it?
I loved it.
It's great, right?
I took my 5-year-old.
Yeah.
He's cracking up.
Yeah, good.
So they showed the promo for Elf. I thought it looked great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the promo. It looks like this is going to be the Will Ferrell breakthrough movie.
Finally.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know what else I saw? Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
How's that?
You saw that?
Oh, yeah. It is the goriest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
What do you mean? Is it a remake?
Yeah, it's a remake.
Oh, I didn't know it was out.
It's not bad. Jessica Biel stars in it.
What?
Jessica Biel from Seventh Heaven.
Oh, yeah.
Remember her? The Gear Magazine controversy?
I don't remember, but I'm sure I want to bang her.
Yeah, she's hot. Real hot.
Well, she's one of those girls in one of those straight-laced TV shows who wanted everybody to see that she's not straight-laced.
Right, now she regrets it. She's, you know.
Yeah.
Great movie, though.
All right, dude. Later.
All right, take care.
I don't know if him.
Chauncey, movie review.
Yeah, me and Dana went to see School of Rock on your recommendation.
It's good, right?
It was really good.
He's funny, Jack Black.
We loved it.
Doesn't he remind you of that kind of Belushi vibe?
Absolutely.
Like he carries the movie and he's really forceful?
Yeah, and I first of all, I agree with the message that rock used to be the way to stick it to the man, and it's been ruined.
Did you go see it?
I didn't see any movies this weekend.
What were you doing?
I was out in a little piece of heaven called the Royal Palm.
Howard's Penis.
No. Royal Palm in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Look at you, little piece of heaven.
Wow.
Little piece of heaven.
It was so beautiful and so warm. It was like, oh, this is how life is supposed to be.
You went to Arizona?
Yeah.
Wow. When'd you get back?
Yesterday.
What time?
About 4 in the afternoon.
Wow. Any black people there?
Me,
besides
when
you.
I go.
All right, I got it. Wait, what's that? Who'd you go
Boy,
with?
she's got a tan. I went by myself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What is it, a spa?
There's a spa there.
What's the name of it?
The Royal Palm.
In Scottsdale, Arizona, the Royal Palm. What do you do there?
Well, I have friends there, so I was visiting them. But
and then what did you do?
in the morning.
You spa'd.
And, you know, it was great. I had a room with an indoor-outdoor shower.
Wow. And how's the weather this time of year?
It was 90 to 100 degrees. It was so sunny and beautiful. It was great.
No Mr. X? What's he being punished?
No. He just
You got him in the doghouse?
He could not get away.
You wouldn't give him off from work?
No, that's right. He had to work.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, there's a whole bunch of things going on. What is this? Norm Zeta and 3 Perfect 10 boxing models. Oh, I didn't know that.
What? That's today?
I don't even know what that's about. What's up with that?
Models?
I can't remember why we said it was okay, but that's going to be more. That's going to move to 8:30, Howard.
All right, good. Daryl Hannah will be here, and
Today?
yeah,
All right.
I'm looking forward to meeting her. I think she's hot, man.
And she's got a new Playboy spread.
Yeah.
Right? How is that?
It's awesome, right?
I think she looks great in it.
Yeah.
How old is she again?
40-something, right?
I don't believe it.
All right. She's upping her age?
I think she's upping her age. She wants to get those Katharine Hepburn parts.
That's a nice layout.
She looks great.
Yeah.
42.
Yeah.
I usually don't date 42-year-olds, but
you would break your rule for her?
I think I would, yeah. I'm not really interested in 42-year-olds. Too old.
In general.
In general. I mean, that's, it's not a hard, fast rule, but I can't imagine breaking it.
So she's the same age as Demi Moore. You think she looks better?
I don't know. Yeah, especially based on those pictures. But, you gotta check her out in person. I gotta see if there's chemistry.
If there's chemistry, she goes up even further in your estimation.
I think she's real hot. I mean, hey, John F. Kennedy Jr. could have banged any chick on the planet that he wanted. Who was he banging? Daryl Hannah. I mean, be honest.
Right.
There's something going on there. Can't keep a dude like that happy.
Yeah,
unless
baby.
She must know the Kama Sutra inside and out. You hold on to a JFK Jr. to the point where he was ready to buck that mother of his and marry the broad.
He never did that.
No, he couldn't, because he can't go against his mom.
She didn't dig Daryl Hannah?
No, because she's an actress.
Oh.
She wanted to keep her son out of Hollywood.
Jackie O
It would have been
didn't.
the best thing for him.
Yeah.
Little did she know.
Jackie O, yeah, right. Jackie O didn't like actresses and stuff because all the Kennedy men used to cheat with actresses.
Yeah. If you fail the bar 5 times, you might want to become an actor.
Yeah, he did. He wanted to become an actor. But didn't she realize if they're going to cheat with actors, might as well let him marry one?
Yeah, I guess. Maybe to keep him from cheating.
Yeah.
I don't know, but this girl held on to John F. Kennedy Jr. In my book, that's A+.
I used to see them frolicking in Central Park as I was skating by. Yeah, they'd be walking their dog and... booming whole thing.
I wouldn't be surprised you take off her panties. She has 2 vaginas.
Is that what the attraction is?
Something's going on there. She's hot. All right, anyway, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
My very special guest on Night Network tonight is somebody you're unlikely to have heard of here in the UK. In America, however, Howard Stern has earned the title of King of the so-called shock jocks. They are a no-holds-barred breed of disc jockeys, of whom we have no equivalent in Britain. For only 1 week, and 1 week only, Howard here has been doing his show live from the studio here in London to radio stations in New York and Philadelphia.
That's right.
Either the best DJ in the world, or the most offensive, or maybe both. Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, what's up? This is the new and improved Fred Durst from the new and improved Limp Bizkit. We just had a nice little chat about Britney Spears. I did her because Howard would do her.
I got to admit, it's killing me that he's doing Halle Berry. It's killing me. I don't like it. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's killing me.
It is annoying.
It doesn't bother you that
Yes, it does.
Lenny Kravitz is doing Nicole Kidman?
That bothers me more. See, because in my twisted mind, if I could just meet these chicks, I could work my way in there.
Well, if they're taking those guys, you figure you got a better personality than them.
Yeah, I think I can outmaneuver those two. Those 2 loons.
I don't care as much about Nicole Kidman.
I do.
I thought Halle Berry's hot, man.
I'd like to bang Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, I think I'd like to bang her. I'm more into Halle Berry, though. The Fred Durst thing, for some reason, is more aggravating to me.
Well, if you were into Halle, you'd think you'd know how to pronounce her name.
What is it, Holly?
Holly.
He's calling her Holly.
Holly.
Who cares what her name is?
Yeah.
Just another broad who's not going to bang me.
There's a picture of her in the paper today. She looks pretty good.
Yeah, with the kid. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That stuff bothers me. I think the whole world should just be for me. That I should have everything, and no one should have anything.
See, and you're not getting nearly as much of the world as you should then.
I know.
You don't have much.
That's it.
See, that's something therapy should be helping you with.
We're working on it, but I'm at the point where I'm just recognizing that's my view of the world.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
You're being cheated big time.
Yeah. I'm like, you know what? I think this whole world was set up so that I could consume everything.
Like, why didn't Roy get eaten when I was there?
Yeah. Like, yeah. I went to that dumb show and nothing cool happened.
That's your complaint. Oh, you couldn't have...
That should be your story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were sitting there. Everything went perfectly well.
Right. With the dragon came out, breathed fire.
Bored out of my mind. The best thing about it was those 2 free drinks you and I consumed.
Yeah, in the beginning, they're like, you should order 2 if you want to. We're like, oh, yeah, bring 2.
So that was the highlight for you.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm about to give the BetOnSports.com football picks, and I got to tell you, all I can tell you is that we definitely have something to talk to Daniel Carver about. According to my email, we talk over everyone so much that we weren't paying attention. Someone claims Daniel Carver said that he dated a Jew once because he was fooled that he didn't know she was a Jew.
That's not possible.
And we missed it because you're so busy yapping it up.
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, I can't believe you talked right over Daniel Carver when he said he dated a Jewish girl once. Listen to your tapes from today again. When you all were doing the football pool, Robin was asking him why he wasn't targeting Jews more, and he said, Jews are the devil. Then there was some banter, and then he said, I dated one once.
Really?
Yeah. I don't believe he dated anybody.
I think, that wife was the only girl he could ever get.
Yeah. Anyway, the $25,000 prize for the winner is provided by BetOnSports.com. Visit their website or call 888-996-BETS. Well, there's a crack in Artie's perfect armor.
Yeah. I knew it would happen.
Artie's record now is 4-1.
So you lost this week, did you?
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah. The Panthers, you had the Panthers giving 7 points to the Saints, and you know what happened there.
They won by 6, but...
Right. Daniel Carver had a win.
Oh.
So Artie's 4-1, Daniel Carver's 3-2. The Vikings, he had the Vikings, and the Vikings, won 39-26.
Okay.
Gary the retard had a loss. Too bad.
Now, what's he up to now? What's his...
He's 2-1. He had the Seahawks, and I got to tell you, this is ruining the joke. We want the retard and the chicken to beat Artie and Daniel Carver, but those guys are doing pretty well. So Sanders the chicken lost too.
Oh,
he's
Sanders,
1-4.
The chicken has been terrible.
Yeah, but hey, it's a long season. He could still come back, and like I said, Artie's 4-1 now. Daniel Carver's 3-2. You know, another loss for Artie, another win for Daniel Carver. Suddenly you got a game.
That's close.
You know what I mean?
So, Artie, how did you do this weekend? You put 1,000 on the game, you bet.
I did, yeah. But
starting to believe in himself. That's a big mistake.
And I also,
what else did you do?
I had a rough week gambling.
What did you do?
Well, I was up $4,000, going into the week, and then I bet a few games and lost a few games.
So what are you even now?
I'm up for the season. I'm up about $1,600.
So you dropped about $3,000 this week.
About $3,400.
Yeah, big swing weekend.
$2,600.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those big swing weekends. I should have bet the Yankees.
Listen, you can't win them all, Artie.
No, everybody's happy that you're not betting the Yankees. Believe me.
Nah, I'm too emotional with the Yankees.
Meanwhile, how great is it that Boston...
And the Yankees.
Yeah, we're going to have a series. I'm going to watch that. That's going to be exciting.
That's going to be exciting.
It's going to be a classic.
Boston was down 2 games to nothing and came back and won.
And that's the hardest thing to do. In those 5-game series, they're the nightmare for all the teams because it's such a short series that you get down 2 games, it's done.
How many times in history has a team in the playoffs come back being down 2 games and won 3-2?
In a best-of-5 series like these divisional playoffs,
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever happened.
Yeah, it's very difficult to do.
I don't think you're right. I think in a best-of-5 series, which is fairly new, the divisional playoffs, only about 8 years old.
Right.
I don't think it's ever happened.
Wow.
Where they were down 2-0.
Because they all talk about hating those 5-game series.
Yeah.
Didn't the Yankees do it against Oakland, though, one year?
Down 2?
I don't know if they were down 2 in a 5-game series.
They might have gone to 5, but they were never probably down 2.
But the playoffs have been so great so far. All the game last night was
exciting.
Amazing.
Stuttering John with some info.
Yeah, Artie, didn't the Yankees do it against Oakland last year or 2 years ago?
Not last year.
2 years ago. They were down 2.
I don't know if they were down 2-0.
And also Seattle did it against the Yankees in '95.
Look at you guys.
In the first year, it happened, right? The first year of the playoffs, yeah.
All right, somebody's coming in with some information. This is getting crazy.
Somebody. It's Baba Booey.
What's the question?
I don't know. What are you doing here?
No,
that's the question.
I was going to tell you that, they keep talking about how Oakland's losing. That's 8 games that they've lost. 8 games that they lost when they had a chance to clinch.
Right.
The 3...
That's a real choke.
Yeah, this is 3 years in a row they've choked. They've been
4, I think. It's 4 years.
But it's 8 games in a row where they've been in a position to clinch that they've lost.
All right, who's going to win, the Yankees or Boston?
Tough series. Probably the Yankees, but you never know.
Right.
I think it's going to be a classic. It's going to be great.
Everybody, of course, the story is the curse of the Bambino.
Yeah.
Over?
This is a game for you.
This will be the World Series, Howard.
Yeah. I'm going to watch it. I thought Boston was cursed, too, wasn't it?
Boston is cursed with the curse of the Bambino.
Oh, I see. I see.
Shows
you what I know.
They sold Babe Ruth to the Yankees, so that's the curse. They haven't won a World Series since.
All right, here's the statistic. Boston is the 7th team to overcome an 0-2 start in a 5-game series.
The 7th team?
Yeah, Artie, I can't believe you would get that wrong. You're an expert.
You only watch every year.
Well, I'm not even an expert, and I think I remembered one of them.
But 7?
Artie, you're so amazing because you're a guy who can tell us what centerfold was in which edition of Playboy, but you don't know what's
Well, that's different. That's Poontown.
I happen to be anti this wild card divisional.
All right, let me say a couple of things because Daryl Hannah's here and I want to talk to her. And, I'm really excited to meet her. What's she wearing? Did you see her yet?
Yeah, she's wearing pants, but she's wearing one of those little sort of like tops that comes down real low. And, if
you see some boobage?
If you move to the right angle, you're in good shape.
Nice. No back on the shirt?
I don't think so.
It sounds like a halter.
Did you see Kill Bill?
Yeah, I just talked about it. I loved it. I didn't like it. I loved it. I did a whole rap on it already.
I was on the phone.
Yeah, well, sorry.
Sorry you have to do your job.
Sorry, let me repeat everything I said so you can hear it. But just a couple of things real quick so we stay on track. Remember the days when our radio station used to reject advertisers?
Oh, yeah.
And like now, radio business...
The floodgates have opened.
Radio business isn't what it used to be. I mean, right now it's an economic slump. Blame whoever you want, George Bush, Bill Clinton, whatever you want to blame. I don't give a rat's ass.
We've been accepting advertising for a pretty long time now.
There was a time we wouldn't take Playboy's advertising.
Yeah, forget that. So someone said they heard this ad on... I thought this ad was a joke.
Okay, what is it?
It's 3 a.m. The club was crap, and all you want to do is meet someone. Well, all you need is your computer and mygaydar.com. Mygaydar.com is the best way to meet men on the net, and it's free. You'll find hundreds of guys in New York and across the rest of the states. It's the essential tool for all gay men. In fact, if you've not got a MyGaydar profile, perhaps you're not really gay.
MyGaydar.com.
MyGaydar.
What you want, when you want it.
I thought it was a goof, like one of those...
Yeah, that sounds like something you put together.
Yeah, one of those American Comedy Network bits or something, you know?
Or
I thought
The
it was
Onion or something.
Yeah. MyGaydar.com.
It's a real commercial.
Daryl Hannah's a hot chick. I always thought she was way hot. And like I said, any chick who could get... Gary, I'll call for Daryl when I'm ready. Just listen to the radio. He starts pointing to me. He doesn't know how the show works. It's uncomfortable to do my intro with the person sitting there.
Right.
Yeah. That's how it works. I do an intro, then you bring the person in. He doesn't know that. Okay. So, what was I saying, Robin?
You were saying she was so hot, and any girl who?
Any girl. How do I look, by the way?
Let me look at you.
Yeah, let me doll myself up. Put some hair in my face. Better, right?
Good,
yeah. I look good. Okay. All right, I like to look nice.
This is it. You can get her.
Do I look like JFK Jr.?
No.
Anyway, like any chick who could get JFK Jr. is a hot chick and hold him. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a one-nighter.
Yeah, I mean, he banged a lot of chicks, but he didn't go out with a lot where you could see him with
Yeah,
them.
he actually went out in public with her. And if it wasn't for Jackie O spoiling the whole goddamn thing, she would have been married to him. But in a way, she's lucky because she probably would have been on that plane.
I think he might not have taken up flying if he had stayed with her.
Yeah, maybe he would have been happier.
I want to live.
She dates Val Kilmer. I don't get that.
That's sick.
That's sick. There's something
He's
wrong.
a mess.
That scares me a little.
We got to save her from him.
Mm.
Let's keep her here until she agrees to break up with us.
We'll lock her in the room.
Now, Howard?
What?
Do you want me to bring her now?
Wait till I say.
I don't know. Sometimes
when I say bring in Daryl Hannah, that's when you do it. Why are you so confused?
Because sometimes you don't say it, then you go, "Where? How come you don't bring the guests? And why do I keep talking?"
So that's your cue.
He's having a nervous breakdown.
Give him a banana. What?
Yo, you know, this broad must have been doing something right. Jackson Brown wrote a whole album about her.
Oh, yes.
Blubbering and stuff like that. The whole album. He was blubbering throughout the whole thing.
Oh, he's a pussy. She's not used to a real man.
Nice.
I'm a strong man. I don't blubber.
You don't blubber, you don't write songs.
I don't write any songs about any broads. Right? Because that's gay.
Yeah.
Writing songs is gay.
Yeah, if you're writing songs, you're gay.
Yeah. I don't care what you tell me.
I wrote a song. What are you, gay? Good going, gay one.
You're a faggot, all right?
Well, first I wrote the poem and I put it to music. Yeah, all right. What's next? Why don't you put a dress on? Jackson Brown's not a real man.
Yeah. Not funny, ha-ha, funny, queer.
I'll tell you why this chick is hot. My favorite thing is to be naked, which is why I always live in remote areas.
Hey, now.
I love a lot of land, and I have a lot of land and several meadows filled with flowers. My ideal is to wake up in the morning and run around the meadow naked.
Good Lord.
Wow.
That's hot.
That certainly has never occurred to me.
Man. Yeah, why are you never naked?
That
You have
never
land.
occurred to me. I see a bunch of flowers that doesn't tell me to get naked.
Anyway, she's been in a ton of cool movies, including Mermaid.
And Splash. Mermaid? What's
Well, yeah,
Mermaid?
she was a mermaid.
She was a
Splash. She was a mermaid in Splash.
Yeah. And Wall Street. What else? What other cool movies?
Oh, my goodness.
Pope of Greenwich Village.
Pope of Greenwich Village. What about Mermaid?
No.
Yeah, Mermaid.
Mermaid.
She was in The Godfather.
She didn't even know she was... Oh, what about with Gecko? What was that? Wall Street.
Somebody said Wall Street.
I said that.
Yeah, Howard.
All right, anyway, she's in a killer new movie, Kill Bill, Quentin Tarantino movie, and I saw it Sunday night. Man, it's way good.
All right.
I mean, very excellent.
And she is excellent in it.
Yeah. if she came in and took her clothes off and ran around here and made out with me.
Why don't you put flowers in the studio?
Yeah. Make it like a meadow.
I may let it slip I'm Native American.
And then she'll get naked.
She lived in a teepee for a whole bunch of years.
Wow. Yeah.
She's an interesting broad. I've interviewed her a couple of times on the phone, but I never got to interview her in person.
Never met her in person.
Let me take a look at what's doing. Bring her in now, Gary. Gary, why haven't you brought her in yet?
Can't
big
you
lummox.
tell? Sitting here talking about her.
Can't you read my mind? A lot of hot chicks coming in on the show soon. Jenny McCarthy.
Yeah, she hasn't been around in a while. This is post-baby. We'll get to see her.
Gina Gershon. Oh, baby, you.
There
there you are. There you are. Don't be nervous. Just sit down and relax.
At you like, she didn't want to get too close.
You look like wow, I love that shirt. You do love to be naked.
She's not naked.
I love that shirt.
Thank you. You want to borrow it?
Where'd you get that?
It was from a old lady named Colette Dinnigan.
Never heard of her.
There you go.
Let me soak you in. Let me take a good look at you. And what? And patchouli oil?
No.
What is that?
I don't know. It's a combination of stuff.
I think you dialed yourself up for me.
I have a bunch of interviews today.
Oh, so you can't.
So it's not just for you.
Don't.
All right, I dialed myself up.
You dialed yourself up a little.
She
bit.
looks all right.
Hello.
You look good.
Thank you. How come you're in a box?
Because I'm afraid of him.
Oh, okay. Me too.
Are you nervous meeting me?
I'm nervous in general. I don't do well with interviews.
Oh, you're going to do just fine.
Okay, thank
Yeah, just relax. You're among friends.
If you want, I'll come over there and ease your mind.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah, I'll just relax you.
Okay.
How come everyone's saying they can't hear you? Are you this soft-spoken?
Oh, yeah, sorry. And I'm losing my voice.
Are you?
Yeah.
Why? What'd you do all weekend?
Talked and talked. I was in Rome and London for all the different press junkets.
Oh, man, they're really running you
Kill Bill.
around,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
Oof.
I wouldn't run you around, baby. I would let you relax.
All right.
I'm not kidding. I don't want you to be nervous with me. I mean, this is a big deal. I'm always talking to you on the phone, and now you're here.
I know. Well, a couple of missed attempts,
Let me describe your shirt to my male audience. It's like is it see-through? I feel like it is.
No.
No bra, almost nothing there. The shirt is almost not there.
Right. It sort of drapes along the front. It's open on the sides, and then there's something on the back.
The shirt.
I get a very sexual vibe off you. Anybody ever say that to you before?
At 5 in the morning, or what time is it now? 6?
No, it's 20 to 8.
Yeah, it's pretty late now.
The world is up.
Oh, Lord, I'm so turned around.
Yeah. So, I was saying, your resume of men disturbs me. I don't like it.
Disturbs me, too.
It does, right? You've never been with, like, a secure, confident man, I feel. Except for maybe JFK Jr. But he's a player. I knew him.
The most disturbing, though, is right now, the Val Kilmer
Yeah,
thing.
I have trouble with that.
I'm not going out with anyone right now.
You're not seeing Val Kilmer anymore?
No.
Oh,
We're just friends.
I hear he is completely whacked out of his skull.
He's a character.
How do you get caught up in that? Do you dig him because he's famous or because there's some real attraction there? I don't get that one. Explain
I think
it.
you like bizarre, like the out there kind of guy.
Because I'll introduce you to Fred right now. If you want to get freaky with it.
You want to get really out there.
You want to be bizarre. I'll give you a man that'll tame you.
My gal.
Where's Fred?
Fred, go ahead, right
That's
there.
All right. I'm a new dad. I can't.
Oh, you could.
He's going to hold himself back like you're going to leap over there. Well, you can't have me.
You only date famous dudes?
No, God, no.
It seems that way.
Well, that's because you don't know about the ones that aren't famous.
Really?
Yeah.
What's it like to be in a relationship with you? Is it crazy or what?
Well, it depends what kind of guy I'm going out with.
What do you like to do for fun? I got to get the whole handle on you.
I like to snowboard. I like to...
No, I'm not doing that. Snowboard?
Yeah.
We're not going to be doing that.
All right.
Snowboard? Would I like that, Robin?
You're not going to do that. You haven't even been on skis. You're not getting on a snowboard.
Skis? I'm not getting on any skis. I know I'll break my knee and they'll take out all the cartilage.
There you go.
Well, I love snowboarding, so go ahead. So far we're back.
So far you could be with Artie.
Yeah.
By the way, I keep a tiger in my apartment, so you should know that about me.
Very outdoorsy.
All right, like snowboarding? What else? Don't you like to just sit home and watch movies?
I do. I love it. I actually have my movie screen outside, which is really nice.
Hold on a second. This is the place where you have the teepee?
Yeah, well, in the same state.
All right, let me understand something. Because I really do want to know what's going on. You got the teepee.
I do. I have 4 of them.
You have 4 teepees.
Yeah.
And I'm still not even clear why.
Yeah.
I have...
You're not Native American, are you?
No, I'm not. But they're incredibly beautiful structures. I lived in it while I was building and restoring my house. And now I just use them as, like, guest rooms and fun places to go.
So if you come to visit, you got to live in a teepee?
No, you don't have to.
I would be so pissed.
You don't have to, but in the summertime when it's beautiful out and you can open the smoke flaps and look at the stars and have a campfire in the middle.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Maybe that would be hot.
It's actually very romantic. It's like a love den. It's beautiful.
All right, let me get it straight. You got a regular house.
Yes.
In the backyard are 4 teepees.
Well, it's a big backyard. I live in the middle of the wilderness, so I have like hundreds of acres. And
I think I'm digging that.
It's awesome. It's
so how many days does it take you to get to your teepee by horseback?
Where is this house? What state are we talking?
It's in the Rockies.
In the Rockies?
Yeah.
What's that, Robert? Rockies?
The mountains.
The mountains.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountains.
I'm not sure where that is. That's like Colorado or something?
That's where you snowboard.
Is that New Hampshire? Where is that?
North and south. Are you in Montana? Or
Florida?
Yeah, Colorado.
Oh, Colorado.
Wyoming has Rockies.
Oh, don't worry. I've done some camping.
Part of them are in Connecticut, though, too, right?
Yeah, they go all the way to Connecticut.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is, and by the way, I've seen Kill Bill. Killer movie. Loved it. Do you love it?
I love it, yeah. I mean, we filmed it all as one giant movie, but they divided it into 2, so you only sort of are introduced to my character in this.
So you last into the next one?
Well, I'm not going to. I'm not going to give it away.
All right.
But the premise of the movie is great. Thanks. It is great.
Yeah. Really
and you're in the first one that we're going to see, but you can see that Daryl's character is going to be a big part of the second one.
Yeah, and that I'm pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, it is shockingly violent.
Really?
I like that. Are you a peacenik or something? I thought maybe you'd have a problem with all this violence. You know, with the teepee and living on the land, and you know what I mean?
Snowboarding.
Oh, my God, you guys
and what is your vegetable car?
Yeah, your vegetable cars.
Hey,
I'm surprised. I'm surprised
you like that, right?
Yeah, that was a good idea.
That's a good idea.
I like your whole setup, honey. Let me tell you. I'm digging the teepee.
Why did you build a house? You should live in the teepee.
Can I tell you something? I would totally come over there and, like, hang with you, and then the first time we did it, I would do it in the teepee.
All right.
I like that. Is there a bed in the teepee?
Oh, yeah, there's a, queen-size bed.
Is it a mud floor?
No, it's Are you
up on rafters or something?
No,
it's on earth, but then there's carpets and like burlap under the carpet, so it's like a carpet.
What happens when it rains?
Beautiful.
I would do you on the carpet.
The rain, they're incredibly well-built structures, and the rain goes right outside.
Okay.
It's in the snow when it gets a little chilly.
I would do you on the carpet, and then we'd roll into the mud.
Yes.
There isn't any mud.
Have you ever had sex with a real Indian in the teepee?
No.
That to me would be the ultimate, right? I mean, they would know what they're doing, I would imagine.
I would take the vegetable car to the nearest Ritz-Carlton and check in.
All right, so where was I? Oh, so the movie is very cool.
Right.
And, yeah, Quentin Tarantino shot it like a 4-hour movie.
Right.
And then they said, screw that.
Nobody's going to sit through
Miramax was like, listen, you artistic freak. No one is you nut job. We're in business here.
They probably shook him.
But meanwhile, when I saw it, I would have been ready for another hour and a half.
Oh, yeah,
I would have totally been ready to see the whole thing.
That's why they're releasing the second one so soon after the first.
Oh, I loved it.
Cool.
But it was conceived originally as a trilogy, so it makes sense for them to divide it.
You think this movie's going to make a lot of money?
I
think it will.
I hope so.
You don't care about stuff like that?
I don't know about things
like that. You don't care about anything.
That's so cool.
Nothing commercial.
No.
Me neither, man.
It's going to be shown at outdoor theaters throughout the country.
Wait a minute. We were talking about the theater screen that's outdoors.
Yeah, now what's that? Like a drive-in?
No, I put a big screen on the outside of the house and then lay sleeping bags down under the stars and everybody watches the movie outside.
Oh, that's really great.
Baby, you're saying that with a straight face.
Yeah.
Look at you. Wait a second. I come over to your house. We want to watch a movie.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big screen on the side of your house.
Yeah.
And we go outside in a sleeping bag and watch movies?
Yeah. Where's the projector?
Is anybody here freaking out?
But where's the projector?
Is it a regular movie projector?
Yeah, it's just a project. No, it's a video projector. They're amazing. They can project.
So you can only watch at night?
You can only watch at night outside, but I have a big barn you can watch inside, too.
Look at what's going on over there.
It's pretty nice.
Where do you put your Xbox? On top of a mountain?
Is the movie ever interrupted by a coyote gnawing off your knee?
Let me tell you something. You think you're freaky? I put on plays, actual plays in the subway, okay? So I've outdone you.
That's right.
The C-Train is proud to present Howard Stern in Man of La Mancha.
See, I figure a chick like you, I got to play the whole freaky angle. I can do that for you.
No, I'm over that.
I'm an actor, believe me. I can do it.
Oh, no, I don't.
But you're not looking for a conventional life where you...
I'm looking for just a great, inspiring, like the ultimate,
Yeah, that's not conventional.
No.
All right, let's go through it. Here, wait a second. Let me tell you something. Here's what I figured with your love life. JFK Jr., you definitely would have married that, but that Jackie O put the whole kill on that. That's number one.
That's sort of actually a fiction.
No, I know John. I mean, I still talk to him through that guy on TV.
Oh, John Edwards?
John Edwards and I are talking with... No, I'm telling you. Jackie O.
Yeah, she was a snob.
Yeah, let's be honest.
She had a problem with burlap floors.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Cheryl actually was there. Let's see what she has to say.
What do you think happened?
Relationships are complicated things, and there were other issues that made me think it wasn't a wise idea.
And you backed out?
Oh, my God.
Come here, baby. Come here.
You see?
Did he have a small penis? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
I mean, what could be an issue?
Think about
God,
yours.
I hope so.
Yes.
Magnify it by 100 billion.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I have almost nothing. I'm like being with another woman.
Only a man with a small penis would ask me that question.
Of course.
So she pegged you right away.
Of course. I mean, of course I have a small penis. Everything I do proves I have a small penis.
I mean, what are we doing here? Look, what do you think he has
Look
a
at
show
this
for?
microphone. What do you think's going on here?
But you have large charisma.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
And so do you. Two of them.
Oh, stop it.
I listen. You're a very beautiful woman. You're very beautiful. Your beauty astounds me.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Wow, you guys are connected.
Yeah.
So did you know you liked Jackie and you
yeah, let's get back to it.
Oh, yeah, she was incredible. She was so amazing.
We might as well get all this small talk out of the way anyway. Before we go to the teepee and roll around on the floor. Okay. So JFK Jr., you're saying wasn't. You see, but he isn't a good guy for you. He's not going to be faithful. You should have known that. He wouldn't have been faithful.
Well, sometimes you get into relationships for different reasons. Sometimes you have one set of circumstances beforehand and you just want to counteract them the next time.
Was he willing to sleep in the teepee?
I didn't have it.
Yeah, there was no teepee.
I lived here in New York.
Because when you grow up in the lap of luxury, I don't see this guy sleeping in a teepee. Maybe once or twice.
No, he was a huge camper.
Outdoorsman,
loved to be outdoors. We always hiking and doing all kinds of adventures. Yeah.
That can get exhausting.
It's fun to explore the world and
see
check
who else
things
you
out.
were with. Yeah, I'm going to read this thing.
Oh,
here.
God.
Let's see. Let's go over it. Let's get it out of the way.
I know you're tired of it, but,
no, I'm not
we have to live vicariously through you.
Well, no, but so much of it is fiction.
Really? Well, let's straighten it right out.
By the way, your pictures in Playboy, top shelf.
Right.
We don't like that.
Why did you decide to do Playboy?
Well, they had a concept of this. Well, it was a completely different concept, and I'm having issues with the pictures that were chosen. Yeah,
really?
I'm not. It's not like I think they're hideous, but they.
Baby, look at me. Look at me. Who do you love more than Howie?
Okay.
They're good pictures. What are your problems?
Well, you put your glasses up just to try to hypnotize me.
No, I'm looking at you. What are you putting the whamma jamma on you?
You are.
No, but
Mojo is coming in right
Mojo, baby. You want me to talk to Hef about this?
Yeah, sure.
What's your problem with the picture?
I don't know if I'm legally allowed to say
it's a whole
right
big
now.
thing.
Yeah, it's kind of an issue, but I had 100% approval, and there's a slight debate over.
Oh.
Because you didn't pick all the ones you wanted.
Or they didn't do what you told them to do.
Well, this must be some case if you're tight-lipped.
Yeah.
I'll beat the guy up if you want.
I'd be thrilled to tell you all
think
about
you
it.
could take Hef?
The one guy I think I could beat up is Hef.
Oh, wow.
My lucky ass is he knows karate or something.
I know karate.
You must know karate, because I got to figure, like Uma Thurman in this movie, and you, and what's that Chinese broad?
Yeah, we all trained.
Lucy Liu. I mean,
we all trained for 3 months in Los Angeles, a month in China with Sonny Chiba.
I believe it.
And Master Wu Ping.
Master Wu Ping?
Kick some butt now?
Wait a second. You were with Master Wu Ping?
Yeah, Master Wu Ping for 3 months.
Robin, I want you to call me Master Wu Ping.
We just want you to call us later.
I love
call you Master.
I love all these karate guys who go to... I took karate lessons, and they make you call them, like, Master and Sensei, and I'm like...
I know, and where's the hierarchy? Who's promoting people?
I go, what an incredible ego trip. Just because you can kick my ass means I got to call you Master?
Right. Meanwhile, the guy's name is Ed or something.
Yeah, right, Master Wu Ping.
Ed Ping.
Yeah, Master Wu Bader was my name for a while. But you say that you trained. I believe it, because the karate in this movie looks very real. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm no big fan of Uma Thurman. At least I thought I wasn't.
Right.
Now I'm digging her. Big time. But I'm digging you more.
Thank you.
Easy does it. Everyone calm down.
But I'm actually so evil in this movie. Well,
you are.
You will see in part 2, especially.
I like how you whisper. I'm digging that whole soft-spoken thing. You ever yell at anyone?
I'm not a big yeller. I sort of just, when I...
Yeah, what do you do when you get angry?
When I get angry, I kind of just retreat and get depressed.
Oh, darn.
I like that. I love depressed women.
Yeah, you'd rather not have the confrontation.
Oh, no, I love...
Just go and sit in the corner and be depressed.
I love cheering up depressed women. I love it. My mother was depressed many years.
But what if you're the reason for the depression? Like they're having trouble with you.
Oh, I don't care what the reason is.
Oh, you really don't?
If I saw her crying in the teepee, I'm right there to comfort her. I love it.
Daryl gets excited when a mountain lion comes in the teepee. Gotta scream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
I have no idea what that
I'm not agreeing with it. All right, wait a second. So, and then you got some other new movie out, right?
I had a couple of them.
Yeah, you got a lot of movies.
North Fork and Casa de los Babies. Every movie I've done this year were by writer-directors who wrote the parts for me, so it was cool.
So what happened with you and Val Kilmer? How long was that going on?
About a month or...
That's it?
That's enough of Val.
Why, he drove you crazy?
I know, I love his kids, but, sometimes it's just better to be friends.
Please let me think this out. You love his kids.
Yeah, he's got amazing kids, and he's a very fascinating and fun character, and I enjoy his company, but sometimes...
You don't want to be his lover.
You have to,
move on.
Make healthy choices.
And then you had the magician for a while. What's his name? Blaine. David Blaine. Yeah. Do you like the people throwing eggs at him now in England? I love it.
Have you been over to throw eggs?
I was just in London for a premiere, but I didn't have time to go and see him. But you know what? Honestly, I think that he's probably loving the fact that people are at least entertaining him while he's up there. Because if they were just driving by, he'd be bored out of his mind and have lost his mind.
You rolled your eyes when I said that, David Blaine. You don't like him.
No.
You're angry with him.
No. I'm not angry with him.
I am.
You are? Why?
Because he gets you and everyone else.
Yeah. I'm a little angry with him.
He's a charismatic person and very, very intelligent, but,
He's dated everyone. I dated him for 2 weeks.
You did?
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
That was probably a good match.
So what did he do? He came up and gave you the magic trick routine?
No, I didn't know any of his magic. He never showed me any of it. Really.
How'd you meet him?
I met him a couple of times in passing. In a museum, actually.
Really?
Yeah, where we really started talking.
And how's a guy get you? It's got to be difficult.
Sometimes you're having a bad reaction to the last thing, and you just want something like the antithesis of that. And
yeah, that's where I usually get women. They have a bad reaction to something, and then I'm the rebound guy.
And sometimes you think you're just going to go out with somebody because you're going to just have a good time. And then, I'm a girl, so I always kind of get all, involved.
No marriage for you ever? You ever been married?
Not really, but sort of. If
now,
that
what does
makes
that
sense.
mean?
It means I was with somebody for a very, very long time. We raised kids. Had
Jackson Brown?
Yeah.
Jackson Brown?
I met him when I was 17, and I was with him till I was 31.
I didn't know you guys had kids together.
Well, he had kids.
Oh, you raised the kids.
And he had 4 kids that live with us.
I don't like him. I don't trust him.
How old was he when you were 17?
He was about 13 years older than me.
Wow.
Damn, your parents must have been pissed.
Yeah.
Were they pissed?
Yeah, of course.
Your parents still alive?
No, my dad passed away.
You couldn't take it anymore. You couldn't take it.
17 and he was, whoa.
31.
Did your father freak out when you ran off with a 31-year-old guy and you were 17?
Kind of.
What'd he do? Did he come drag you back for a while?
Tried.
You were wild.
Oh, my God.
No, I wasn't wild.
No, you're rebellious, I think.
Not really. I was actually a very good kid, but
How did Jackson Brown get you?
Incredibly romantic. I was in high school.
Yeah, what do you do? Was he a substitute teacher or something?
No, actually, it was, besides Chuck Berry, it was the first concert I ever went to, and, you know,
and he spotted you.
And, yeah.
Some dudes can spot chicks from the stage.
Well, she was probably right out there. He had his guys out there checking out the crowd and said, you know, bring her back.
You know, that guy Chuck Berry didn't get a hold of you, though.
I went out with
Chuck Berry. What are you talking about?
Oh, no, but he's freaky.
He was a little older, though.
You ever see that urination video?
No. What?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You never saw the Chuck Berry urination video?
No.
Oh, baby. You've got a lot to learn. Let's get that big movie screen going. I know a movie.
On there.
What kind of movies you watch on that big movie screen? Like old? I picture you like with old movies.
I watch everything because I'm in the academy, so I get all of the movies.
All the
that come out
screeners?
Yeah, and so that's really fun. And
that's hot that you're in the academy and you get all the movies in advance.
It's really great.
I want that. I want to lay in a sleeping bag with you and watch movies out in the country.
Well, there's nothing better than watching movies outside under the stars.
Do you drink?
You know, occasionally.
Get a little sake.
A little sake. I had a little sake last night in Nobu, yeah.
You down in Nobu?
Yeah.
Look at you, Nobu.
It was fun. We went I went with Vivica Fox from my movie and a couple other friends.
Who else is in that crowd?
In the crowd from the movie, or
no crowd from Nobu?
Crowd.
Let me hear who you're hanging around with. Vivica Fox.
I was with Bernie Taupin. Do you know?
Oh yeah,
sure.
Elton John. Look at your little crowd.
My makeup artist Steve.
No, I don't care about him.
And his best friend Jill, and Vivica's makeup artist Terry.
You guys travel with makeup artists wherever you go?
Well, we're traveling with them now, and they're lovely people. So.
Vivica A. Fox.
Yeah, she is A. Fox.
What if I was there, if I could have gotten both of you in bed at the same time? Would that ever happen in your world?
Depends about the sake quotient, I suppose.
Really? Yeah, you're up for a good time. We get her in the tent.
But you're a tall guy, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
You're totally my style, you know.
Really?
Tall rocker, skinny, you know.
No kidding.
Oh,
let me tell you, baby, I'm in shape. I can really go at it.
Really?
I can please a woman for over 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not kidding. I can almost hold out.
Well, wait a minute. I got to get back to what kind of... How old were the kids you were raising at 17?
18 and 19.
Yeah, they were older.
Let's get back to this whole thing with Jackson Brown. So in other words, you're 17. I met a 17-year-old girl the other day, but it was by a swing set.
You don't date her.
You mean you're at 17, he sees you at the concert, starts to hang with you. You're probably...
Well, I met him, and then I just would run into him quite a few times, and then,
Whoa.
I thought he was amazing. I was, madly in love when,
Yeah, because he can play guitar. Big deal, so can I.
But, when I was in high school, not one boy ever paid attention to me. I was such a quiet, shy kid. I was, considered to be a nerd. I always had my hair. I swear to God.
You're so hot. What are you talking about?
I was skinny like a Biafran baby. I mean,
that turns me on.
Really.
Oh.
Yeah. And I was...
It apparently turned Jackson on, too.
Yeah.
No, but I was really, kind of scared and...
Believe me, you were hot.
No, I wasn't.
Those
little
boys didn't know what to do with you.
Your whole thing is being scared.
No, honestly, I wasn't. I sort of was a very late bloomer, and he was the first guy that ever paid attention to me.
Really?
I am.
Wow, it happens to be a rock star.
Right, yeah, that's how hot you are.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Nice.
So then he takes you home to his how old kids?
Once I started living with him, I was 21. So.
Oh, okay.
How old were the kids?
Closer to my age.
Really?
Really?
How old were they, really?
No, well, they were all different ages.
Oh, I see. Yeah. How old was the oldest one?
The oldest one was maybe 12 years younger than me.
Imagine how hot that is.
Yeah.
Dad brings home Daryl Hannah.
He looks like he's bringing home another sister, but no, she's going to be your mom.
Yeah.
It's difficult, that issue, because, I'm still eating Cap'n Crunch for breakfast and trying to make them eat healthy meals.
Yeah, Mom's down by the pool in a thong. Whoa.
That's a cool dad.
Yeah. Wow.
No, they were amazing kids.
Man, look at you. You're wild.
No.
I bet you've learned a few things. I'll tell you that. You're out of control. I would have been afraid to, my parents would have beat me up if I ran off and did stuff like that.
You didn't even finish, you probably finished high school because you didn't start living with him for a while.
Yeah, okay. I finished high school at 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was enough of that.
And then I went to California to go to college as well. So.
I see.
The movie is Kill Bill. Opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. I think it's going to be a big hit.
You know, that movie's loaded with hot chicks, actually.
Absolutely.
Vivica Fox looks amazing in those promos.
Vivica Fox has a scene in the beginning of the movie. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's really cool, and it's tons of violence. I love all the killing and violence.
But the violence is like so over the top and cartoony. It's just like ridiculous. You know, it's so funny.
Some of the women,
it's like a comic book.
In the audience I saw was some of the women were like not into it. They were like, it's too much. I can't take all the
that's the whole
killing.
thing. A lot of women are saying they don't like violence.
But then a lot of the women loved it.
Usually I have to cover my eyes to watch a violent movie, but this one is so... I mean, it's just
to me, it's like ballet.
It's a cartoon. When someone loses a limb, a fountain comes out of their arm, It's
cool.
It's ridiculous.
It's just like those kung fu flicks that you used to see on, Saturday afternoons. But
more so because there's animation. You
shouldn't even tell people that.
Oh, okay. Well,
that took me by surprise.
Be surprised. I haven't seen it yet.
You have to see it. It's incredible. It totally is like a huge roller coaster ride.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, it's really good. But tell me you already have to leave, but I was going to put some phone calls through. You want to take a couple?
I'll take a couple, but I have to go do Good Morning America.
Oh, please. Are you going to wear that top?
Well, I didn't bring another one. So.
That's nice, man. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah. We should do yoga together.
Oh, God, I hate yoga.
We should eat yogurt together.
I hate yogurt, too.
We should drive our electric cars together. I got to hit on something
She's got
here.
a vegetable car. But you're a vegetarian, right?
I am.
Me too.
Okay.
Sure you are.
I'm into recycling. What about you? Totally down with that. Yes, Shannon.
Hi.
Hi. Go ahead quickly because Daryl does have to leave.
Okay. About 5 years ago, I dated somebody that lived in a teepee.
What'd you do?
She dated somebody who lived in a teepee.
Yes. And actually, going to the teepee, I was convinced that Leatherface was coming after me with a chainsaw because it was so dark. But once you got into it, it was pretty cool because there's like a fire inside, in the middle of it, and there's a bed in it, and everything is set up in it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems like a lot to go through, but I'll tell you what. If you hook up with me, I'll be into giving North Dakota back to the Indians. I don't care.
It's actually...
How come you never invite me to any parties or anything?
I don't go to parties.
Yes, you do. You know people.
I do not.
What do you do for fun?
I have a huge family. I have 31 nephews and nieces. I have dogs.
What fun is that?
I have horses.
What kind of dog you got?
Friends. I have strays, a bunch of strays.
Stray dogs?
Yeah, she's not into
Remember
that
you guys were teasing me about
thing.
the one-legged coyote
Yeah,
stuff?
I'm into stray dogs.
And the horses she can't ride. She walks her horses.
They're big pets. But
Howard?
Yeah?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
And I know you can say no.
No.
This really wasn't, I really wasn't planning on asking you this. But my watch broke. I can't afford another one.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. In the middle of my interview with Daryl Hannah, you asked me for things?
You really weren't going to. What made you think of it all of a sudden?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I was just wondering if I could get a watch from Steven Singer.
All right, I'll give you a watch. Just because Daryl's here, so I have to look good.
Hang on, my Bulgarian necklace broke this morning.
Oh, did? Baby, wait, I've got one for you right here. All right, hold on. From Steven Singer Jewelers.
I just wanted to ask Hannah, didn't you find it kind of weird?
Her name's Daryl.
Yeah, what about that, Hannah?
I'm sorry, Daryl. Hannah, didn't you find it kind of weird to make love under the stars at a teepee?
I'll be quiet. No, why would that be weird?
She walks around naked in flowers. What are you
tell me about that. You walk around naked?
Well, I mean, I have hundreds of acres of beautiful private land, and,
Wait a second. Let me get you in the mood, baby.
So on a nice day, it's nice to be outside and...
Do the farm hands and stuff see you running around?
I don't have farm hands.
So you're all alone running around naked? That's hot.
Why not?
You got guns up there?
No, I don't.
Don't you need to protect yourself in case any animals come?
Well, I have mace, not mace, but it's bear pepper spray, and I have an X-Acto knife so I can cut my way out of the teepee.
Really?
Yeah.
That's hot. And you don't even have an agent, right?
But no. But I'm
not. How did you negotiate your fees for movies?
I have a manager that I've had since I was 17.
Oh, okay. I'm going to get a helicopter and a camera and take pictures of you.
Wait a minute. How do you get a manager at 17?
What is it, Gary?
You got to go.
Oh, baby,
sorry,
we're just getting into it.
I know.
What are you doing?
I'll come back and visit you.
We need more time. time.
You know, I was supposed to come here with Gwen, so it was pretty brave of me to come by myself.
It was very brave. Thank you so much.
Why is everyone so afraid?
Because you're a maniac. I tried to calm you, but you're a maniac.
I've never been on a radio show like this kind of situation before.
What kind of situation is this?
I don't know.
With a lunatic?
Yeah, I mean, you know, she
I behaved.
looks at you like... Roy should have looked at those tigers.
Was it but wait a second. Val Kilmer's as nutty as they come. How am I? I think I'm goddamn rational compared to the guys you've dated.
You actually seem quite rational.
I am
but
rational.
You have this reputation, I think.
I have a reputation?
No, how?
Oh, yeah, no, he does.
You have a reputation. I have a reputation. Everybody has a reputation.
Now, how accurate is yours?
Of you?
Reputation.
Oh.
Your reputation, how accurate is it?
It's very accurate.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm very dangerous. I'm like a wild tiger. Keeping me in your teepee would be very dangerous.
You have to use your X-Acto knife.
I love you then.
You couldn't even get me out of bed. I'm so exhausted. There's no reputation. All right, listen, you're a hot chick. There's no doubt about it.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in. You're a big movie star. I dig you.
Thank you.
I like the top you wore. Thanks for wearing something sexy. I think this movie's a good movie for you. I'm happy you're in it.
Thanks.
I like that you don't have an agent. I like the whole scene. I could deal with the TP. I love all that crap.
The naked walking.
Yeah, I love the naked walking.
Yeah.
I can't stand when you're going out with someone and they're covering up every minute. I like you walking around naked.
You're going to walk around naked
Hell
every hour,
no.
too?
If I didn't have so much cellulite, I would. And
It's nice to water the garden in the morning. That way, then you don't get your clothes wet.
Truth is, I've rescued animals.
You have.
I'm involved with animal rescue. I'm involved with keeping buffalo alive on a conservation.
Are you serious?
And I support that. Yeah, I think you need to know a few things about me.
I might need to know you.
Yeah, I think you do.
He keeps buffalo alive by not eating them.
No, I don't eat meat.
Right.
I have a tofu-driven car. No, but seriously, I've been involved with Save the Bison for forever. I have. I mean, let's be honest.
Why are you telling us now? Why did you decide to reveal today?
Tell Daryl when I save the rabbit. I'll save that for next time.
Actually, he was there.
Yeah, I saved the rabbit.
Well, I'll come back and talk to you guys when I have more time.
No, you
Yeah, we
won't.
would
I'll
love
never
that.
see you again, I know.
No, please come. It was fun, wasn't it?
It was fun, yes, thank you.
Are you wearing underwear today?
Yeah,
At all?
I am.
You are? Shocked. All right.
That's shocking.
I breed American Eagles. I want you to know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Oh, my God.
I do.
For fighting.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a break.
For food.
The movie is called Kill Bill. I recommend it highly. I give it an A+.
Yeah.
Because my movie review is very important.
It is.
Opening,
a lot of weight.
That's right. Opening this Friday in theaters everywhere, Daryl Hannah in Kill Bill. We'll be back right after these words.
This is for Gary and Howard. Let me tell you something, Gary, looking at you on that fucking TV show, man, I'm telling you, I bet your freaking breath smells like freaking horse shit.
The Howard Stern Show. Hi there. The middle finger of the broadcasting community.
Here's a sensation which must be heard to be believed.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. Today's the day in California. You get to vote.
For governor.
For governor. Arnold Schwarzenegger getting hammered with all these
Yeah, last
sexual
time,
allegations.
when we left, it was, I think, up to 11 women. Now it's up to 16.
Almost every woman in the country has been touched by
I feel
Arnold.
left out. He never groped me.
So what does he say? They're all liars?
No.
No, he says I did some goofy things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I respect him for that, I guess.
I don't know. I mean,
He never did anything to me. I'm very upset.
he should trade gropes for votes. It's a whole new movement.
I mean, he's saying, hey, I tried to get laid on a movie set,
Actually, a lot of it was just fooling around.
Yeah.
For a laugh.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like, he wasn't like doing these chicks.
Right, he wasn't coming on to him and trying to force sex on him. For more often than not, the women had an audience when this was happening.
Yeah. I guess he got off on goofing on them.
He got off on goofing on everybody. It was just really, I guess, sexual with a lot of the women.
Some of the women I've seen should be happy he was flirting with them.
Yeah.
If it was just a goof, it's really no problem. Who cares?
Yeah, there's an article by a guy in the paper today who was writing an article on Arnold at the time, and he said he pulled a woman on his lap and did something to her, and she was laughing, and Arnold was laughing, and Arnold knew this guy was going to report it.
But what the key is, what was the something he did when he pulled her on the lap? That's when you go in and he did something. What did he do? Did he grab her boob or something?
I don't know.
Can you read it? Where is the article?
Because that's key, don't you think? Like, if he grabbed her on the lap, it's, like, annoying. But then if he started touching her...
From what I read, it was nothing more than, like, pulling him on the lap. But then one chick came out and said that he pulled her top up and took a Polaroid of her boobs. And then he said, I'm telling you, I've admitted that I've done stuff. Just, I didn't do that to her. And then they found out that the one woman was also, like, a prostitute. That she.
But also the guy who took the picture said Arnold wasn't even around, and she pulled her own top up.
So some of that stuff is now getting a little crazy, and people are just trying to, like, jump in on the bandwagon, you know?
Where is it?
Ignore my finger.
But is he going to spend his whole term like Clinton fighting off these allegations?
No, because nobody's charging him with anything.
Yeah, it's not like he's up on charges. All right, let's get to the DNA stuff. By the way, we back Arnold, but then, Fred, you sent me some email that Maria Shriver and Arnold were bad-mouthing me somewhere.
I forwarded that to you.
You forwarded that to me?
Yeah. Some guy said that he went to some conference where Maria was speaking, but it was in front of a bunch of Christians. And he got up and he asked, what do you think about Howard Stern supporting your husband? And then all the Christians started gasping and making noise. And she's like, well, can't stop Howard from, you can't stop people from supporting somebody. But they were sort of backing off from you.
Oh, really?
But I don't buy that. I don't believe that.
Okay, you were wondering what he did in front of the reporter? He pulled the stunt woman on his lap and touched her breast and told her she needed a front-end alignment.
That's funny.
That's pretty bad. But she
was laughing, and the rest of the crew was laughing. And the reporter didn't think. He didn't defend her. He wrote it in an article, and everybody had a good time.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to admit, when someone pulls you on your lap and grabs your boobs and it's a big star, you don't want to seem like you're not going along with the joke, but maybe...
Well, I wouldn't have a problem not going along with the joke if it bothered me.
Wait a second, Robin. You were laughing while Shaquille O'Neal was bench pressing you.
And I said it didn't bother me. Right. I wouldn't now report Shaquille O'Neal if he was running for governor.
True.
So is this woman now reporting him, or is she saying, hey, it was no big deal?
This is a guy saying, I saw him do this kind of stuff. I don't think she's one of the women who's come forward.
So the guy's got a problem with it, not her.
Well, he's saying, at the time I thought it was both sexual harassment, but I also thought it was funny. So he didn't do anything about it.
All right.
And Arnold has said it was sort of the atmosphere on the set, and that's what he saw the whole time that Arnold was around. He was like the court jester. He kept everybody loose. He was constantly carrying on about something with somebody.
You need a front-end alignment.
So we got the DNA test results?
Yeah.
No, is there anything interesting?
There's a couple of things that are interesting. You want to know what yours is?
The last time we did it, the only interesting thing we found out was that Artie was 25% Native American. And then the weird thing is, this time, we did his sister. And she's like not even Native American. She has like 10... What does she have?
She's 10% Native American. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of Native American going around in this group.
Really?
Yep.
I hope I'm Native American. I would like to get on some like casino money.
Artie's sister's only 10% Native American?
So what does that mean?
How did the guy explain that?
He said that when, just like she gets different genes from different parts of the family, it's the same way. She got the 10%, he got the 25%.
So she's not eligible to be an Indian. He is.
Yeah, but there's somebody on our staff who's almost eligible.
Who?
Benji is 21% Native American.
Wow.
Benji, our head Jew?
Exactly.
Did you know that, Benji?
No.
He's 76%.
I've always put that down on forums.
He's 76% European.
You're looking to make a joke now.
Yeah. No, I really have always put it down.
Okay, all right. Yeah, he's what?
76% European, 3% East Asian, and 21% Native American.
3% East Asian.
Wow.
Well,
it's your new name, Sitting Shiva.
All my family came from East Europe, actually.
Yeah, so how are you Native American?
I guess they went over and got someone.
But here's another example. Our very own Scott DePace, 86% European, but 14% Native American.
Wow, that's over the 12% you need to qualify.
I thought it was 16. It's 12?
Yep, 12.
Wow.
He qualifies to be like one of those guys who collects money from a casino.
Now he'll be going looking for answers.
I knew it.
I'm colored.
Hot damn.
There's more.
I'm 100% homophobe.
That we know.
Hey, by the way, how do you like Rush Limbaugh?
Ugh.
now, like, acting like Bill Clinton and, like, doing the cover-up thing.
I know. I listened to him, and he was like, you know, I still don't know exactly what's going on here, and so until I do, I can't talk about it. But believe you me, I will talk about it once I know what's going on. Trust me.
It's so goddamn funny to me. On Saturday's paper, he was like, they were reporting, and he goes, as soon as I know what's going on, I'm going to tell you what's going on. Now, the only person
whether he took pills or not?
The only person in the world who knows what's going on is Rush Limbaugh. Right. No one else does. We're trying to figure it out.
But wasn't one of the quotes, as soon as I can, I'll come clean? I thought he said, use the phrase, I'll come clean on everything.
Yeah, well, now they're saying, though, he won't even get prosecuted, which sucks. Why is Tommy Chong prosecuted for paraphernalia? For not even having drugs on him?
He ought to turn himself in with his attitude about drugs. He should have turned himself in and said, arrest me, I'm a drug pusher and a drug trafficker.
Well, he said pot smokers ought to be, they're a waste of space, and they ought to be, I don't know. It just seems hypocritical to me that Tommy Chong's having a problem. But go ahead. What do you got there with the DNA results?
Gange is 12% Native American.
Wow.
So Gange, Artie, and Scott DePace could all get casino money.
And Benji.
And
Benji, too.
So weird.
Will. I love this. Will's,
no one knows Will, though.
Yeah, but he's 100%. He's 100% of whatever he is. He's 100% European. But you want to know what you are?
Yeah.
Okay. You're 85% European.
I know that.
And 15% East Asian.
East Asian?
Let me look at you. Let me see if I see that East Asian.
What is East Asian? East Asian could be Russian.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a lot of stuff. It doesn't mean you're Chinese.
Russian.
It's Russian.
Because I don't see any Chinese in you.
I'm a European. All right?
Hey, your DNA came from someplace else.
Yeah, from Europe.
From East Asia.
No, it's Russia, because my grandparents were from Russia and Austria.
East Asia. Why do you have to argue with it?
I don't know. It's upsetting me. Howard say tongue. Mao say tongue.
So that's weird. So according to the law, I would be entitled to casino money, but my sister wouldn't.
Right.
That's right.
Wow.
Wow.
Unless you would like to give her some.
Well, I thought I was going to have to split it with her, 50-50.
Where are my chopsticks? All right, so we talked about baseball. We talked about Siegfried and Roy for over an hour.
Yeah. Did you talk about last night's football game by any chance? Did you hear about that?
I heard about that. It was an exciting game.
I watched the Giants.
It was the greatest comeback in the history of any NFL game. Indianapolis was down 34.
I think it was 35-14.
With 4 minutes left.
Yeah. 35-14 with 5 minutes left.
4 minutes left.
4 minutes left.
21 points they had to make up.
And they did it.
They took it to overtime, and then they won the game.
Oh, my God.
It's amazing.
That's amazing. How'd they do it? How'd they make the points?
I don't know. I was sleeping.
The other team ought to kick itself.
Wow.
I couldn't take my eyes off the baseball game. I actually missed the whole Monday Night Football game.
There's too much sports.
Sox?
I was watching the Red Sox A's. That was a great game, yeah.
Paul, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I just wanted to say that Daryl Hannah plugged Captain Crunch, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And, she did slip in a Captain Crunch, but I don't think that was... Do you think they paid her?
I tell you what, we're all so suspicious now about who's getting paid. I think I found one here, and you tell me. Lisa Kudrow was on Good Morning America. Now, I think that Daryl Hannah saying she ate some Captain Crunch when she was a kid was totally...
An accident.
Yeah, I think.
Because we brought up the subject.
She said she ate it while she was naked, though.
Yeah, well, all I know is that Lisa Kudrow, this thing sounds... See, this, I think, constitutes a product placement because Good Morning America is so in cahoots. She's talking about M&M's, but they bring it up, and they even have something prepared with M&M's. Check this out.
All right, let's hear this.
You mentioned your husband quickly when you said best thing that ever happened. In reading, you read strange stuff about you, and Frenchman, of course, he's a Frenchman, known for cuisine. And I understand he's horrified at one of the things you cook. You actually bake M&M's?
Yes,
You bake M&M's?
In a toaster oven. Not a lot anymore, but
well, we didn't believe
delicious.
This was possible. So we baked some M&M's.
Oh, let's see if you did it right.
There's a right way and a wrong way?
Yeah, no.
Oh, no, they look just like M&M's.
Yeah, you didn't, they're not.
They have to slather on the cookie sheet?
No, it's just before that. It's a critical period that you have to take them out. These are just cracked.
Yeah.
They're not that warm.
Just tastes like an M&M.
Yeah, no, you got to get it so that it's cracked more and the chocolate's bubbling. It tastes like Godiva.
Will you come back and do a cooking segment with us and bake M&Ms?
Yes, absolutely.
That'll be a whole third career for you after that.
I wonder. What do you think?
I'm not sure about that one.
Because she sounds so surprised that they whip out the M&Ms?
No, it's just that with M&M, I mean, the baked M&M, that is odd.
And then they bring out a tray of them? And they devote a whole long thing to baked M&Ms?
It very well could be. I'm just wondering, is that a good way to sell M&Ms? I guess any mention is a good one.
Yeah, I'd say it is. But
it's a little much.
So maybe.
Could be one. I know the Jay Leno cheese one with Drew Barrymore was one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be. I don't know. Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, you're on the air. And by the way, Norm Zeta is going to stop by this half hour with some Perfect 10 models who are now, he has them beating each other up. Well, I'll tell you more about that later. Yeah, hi, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, you being Chinese might explain why you have such a small penis.
My penis is definitely Eastern Asian. That's for sure. Let's go to Jeff. Jeff, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Hey, now.
So you got to hear this story. I was in Vegas maybe 4 or 5 years ago with a friend at a backgammon tournament, and he won the tournament, and I got half his winnings. So I took him and his mom to see Siegfried and Roy. We had great seats. We were in like the first or the second row, and at the very end of the show, they come marching out on stage on these giant elephants. I don't know if you've seen the show, but they cruise across the stage on elephants. And the elephant takes a leap, hits me and my friend on our shirts, hits his mother in the face.
Oh. Wow.
So they go. So the show ends. So we go to the manager at the Mirage, and we say, hey, we want our money refunded.
Right.
And the guy's like, sorry, we can't do anything about it. I said, what do you mean you can't do anything about it? I said, we're dressed up. We want to go gamble in your casino. We can't go out now. We have to go change. We probably got to burn our clothes.
Right.
So finally, they say, well, if you sign all these releases, if you do everything, we'll mail you a check. So I make a joke and I say, well, hopefully we don't catch any weird African elephant disease. And he's like, are you concerned about that? Are you worried about that? I'm like, I'm joking.
Oh.
But, after about an hour of arguing with these guys, we finally get them to have...
All right. Enough of that.
What is he...
I don't know. He's just going on and on. I'm trying to get into it, but I don't care.
There's no connection to the Tiger story.
Yeah, we're just disappointed when we went to see him, the Tiger didn't attack Roy.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, you've even liked the elephant to go.
I would like the elephant to pee on the audience.
It would have been nice.
We didn't see anything unusual.
Would have been a good closer.
Yeah. But, yeah, we know Roy. I had to be reminded of that fact.
I hope it's not we used to know Roy. He makes it.
I don't see why a brain-damaged Roy can't do that act. I don't know why they're talking about closing up the whole show at the Mirage.
Because he has to control the animals. If he's brain damaged, I don't think he'll be controlling anything.
Because I'll go back if he's brain damaged and they do that show.
Besides, once a tiger's attacked you...
You got to be spooked.
Yeah.
Not that guy. I think he's too into the Tigers.
With his last breath before they wheeled him out of there, he went, "Don't kill the cat. Don't kill the cat.
Let the cat live."
Are they sure? He's got a very thick accent.
Yeah.
Maybe he was saying, "Kill the effing cat."
Hey, Anthony, you're on the air.
Yo, Howard, what's up, man?
Hey, brother.
Hey, I don't know if you know, but there's a horrendous picture of you in the New Jersey Star Ledger.
I don't know it.
It makes you look older than Imus.
Really?
Oh, it's horrendous. It shows every wrinkle on it. Your face looks like my ass.
Wait.
I'm not wrinkled.
Well, in this picture you are.
Is it in today's paper?
Yeah, it's page 13 in the New Jersey section of the Star Ledger. They're comparing you and Rush Limbaugh.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I think it's really interesting how all these guys like Rush Limbaugh, I never heard Howard Stern, I don't know anything about... All these guys suddenly had a career after I introduced outrageous radio, being yourself on the radio. I know Rush Limbaugh was in radio years before I was in. He was a top 40 DJ, never thought to open his mouth once and talk and be a personality.
And completely failed.
Yeah, and I think
it's... out of radio.
I really think it's... Yeah, exactly. And I really think it's interesting that he, doesn't acknowledge the fact that he's gotten his entire inspiration for his career from me. And then all of a sudden he gets in trouble, and now I hear everybody bringing up, well, you know, this is no more outrageous than things Howard Stern says.
Says?
Yeah. You know, talking about his comments.
The Donovan McNabb thing.
Yeah.
You know what? I think it's really funny because he tries to keep the focus on the Donovan McNabb thing, not the pill thing.
Right.
I don't care about the Donovan McNabb thing.
Yeah, wait, let me see if I can find that reference. I think this is it. I'm not even sure.
Today, throughout Limbaugh country, back on the beat, it's Newsbeat. Conservative talk show hosts like Blanquita Collum rushed to Limbaugh's defense.
Is that more outrageous than Howard Stern? Is that more outrageous than some of the things that Imus has said?
See? Right away, they're throwing Imus.
It wasn't outrageous at all.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, outrageous?
And, yeah. And quite frankly, when did he become funny? You know, it's so ridiculous. But I love how I'm always lumped. Every time a guy gets in trouble, you hear my name being invoked.
Yeah, it wasn't outrageous. It was dumb what he said. I mean, it wasn't. I don't think he was trying to be shocking.
Whenever these guys, like Opie and Anthony, spent their entire career doing lesbian dial-a-date, and then said, "Well, we didn't really listen to Howard Stern. We're not ripping him off." And then the second they got their asses in trouble. Well, you know, Howard Stern does this kind of stuff, and he, you know, and then those guys on, some guy got suspended on some radio station here in New York. Right away it was Howard Stern. Oh, you know, Howard Stern, I'm a big fan of his, and he does this kind of thing, so.
I know, you're the defense every time something bad happens, but they don't know you while things are going good.
Nobody stands up and takes it. It's always Howard Stern. I always loved it. It's like, well, go after Howard Stern. Yeah, thanks. I thought you didn't listen to me.
Our friends in radio.
Yeah, my buddies. I'll bring up Howard Stern. Greaseman, Howard Stern.
The only time they mention you is when things are bad.
When they say something dumb and do something so dumb that it's completely...
It's going to get them fired.
Yeah, suddenly Howard Stern is brought up. It's the last-ditch effort.
You're right. Rush Limbaugh's not considered a comedian on any level.
No. He's just spewing this stupid crap, his same dumb Republican crap over and over again. Let's be honest. Hey, Casey, bring in the voicemail that we didn't get to, and then we got to get to Norm and the girls and the whole thing. Yeah. Now, I got this email that says on Friday, Daniel Carver said that he used to date a Jewish girl, the guy from the Ku Klux Klan who's in the football pool. And on Friday, we got to ask him about that.
Did you have anybody pull the tape and try to listen to it?
Well, the guys are going to get the tape. Okay. Concerning Rush Limbaugh, a lot of people called in and said they loved Mike Walker on the show and, you know, him exposing the whole Rush Limbaugh thing and the National Enquirer and all that. And then some people were like, Mike Walker makes me sick. He acts like he cured effing cancer or something. He's so pompous. His paper is pure crap, and when they occasionally get a story that may have an ounce of truth, he thinks he's Jesus. Tell him to get a life. So some people are praising Mike for exposing a hypocrite, which I happen to be one of those.
I love that.
You know, you made my morning by having Mike Walker on, exposing that idiotic hypocrite Rush for what he is. You know, Mr. Anti-Drugs, drug addicts are out of control, drug addicts are ruining our country, we should lock them up and ship them off to Europe. And now, all of a sudden, it's like, he's a drug addict.
Yeah.
And you know what? He ain't smoking some weed. He's doing hillbilly heroin.
He's completely abusing prescription drugs and dragging his maid down with...
Yeah. Thanks for exposing this. Please don't let it die down and go away. Russia's ripped drug addicts for years, and I can only hope that he's held to the same standards as held those. All right. Here's some people think we're sucking up to Arnold. You guys are such butt-sucking idiots because Arnold appears on your show. He can do anything. Don't get me wrong. I hate Rush, but you've spent hours on the ESPN comments by his drug issues, and then you don't say anything about Arnold. Huh. You jump on and believe anything said against Kobe, but anything said against Steroid Head is just Davis playing politics. I didn't realize we were talking that much about it. Here's another one. You big pussy. There were so many outlandish and outrageous details in the Arnold story. Why did you gloss over them? What? You endorse someone politically and suddenly you lose your tiny balls? Stop being Arnold's bitch and let your audience in on that on the creepy particulars. Well, you know.
He's our candidate.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out what's going on, to be quite honest. I don't have him to ask any questions. Wasn't he going to call in like every week and give us an update?
When we first were going to put him on the air, he was going to be with us a lot, but he was with us once.
I guess we didn't do such a good job, and I don't know, he never called back again.
Well, you know what? Maybe he thought, again, that the heat was coming and he needed to back off. Who knows?
I say Arnold Schwarzenegger will win the recall election in a landslide. People are excited about him being governor. And that's the bottom line.
Yes, and they do bring up the factors that he's going to bring people out to vote who don't normally vote.
Yeah. It's the a-hole vote.
Yeah.
Which we represent.
And they're going to elect him.
I got a feeling, though, Arnold distanced himself from me, and probably because of all the allegations, the sexual allegations, because then it'll be like, oh, he goes on Howard Stern. And
then you would also, try to engage him in some sexual conversation, and he doesn't need that right now. And, the other funny thing, Bill Clinton probably could do a lot for Gray Davis if he went out there to campaign. But with all the allegations about Arnold and groping women, Bill Clinton can't come near the campaign.
Right.
That's good. It's keeping him away, at least.
Concerning Artie's AC/DC impression, which we got into on Friday again, I could listen to it all day. I wish he'd done it more. I turn up the radio full blast and then roll on the floor laughing. Every time he stops, I start crossing my fingers, hoping he'll do it again. And guess what? Usually he does. Thanks, Artie. This is Classic Radio. Howard is so lucky to have you. Also, I just have to tell you, Artie made me laugh so hard I cried. His AC/DC impression is hilarious. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time, so thank you. Thank you for making my morning, Artie. And then the other half of the email was, Artie's great, but on my end of the radio, his Brian Johnson impersonation sucks. He doesn't sound anything like him. Make him stop. It ruins the show. And also, please don't ever let that fat a-hole sing again. I had to turn you off. That was even more disturbing than the Vomit Man. So I can't figure out what's in my audience's head, to tell you the truth.
Once again, polarizing a nation.
We were making jokes about Bob Schimmel's lymphoma. We were saying, hey, non-Hodgkin sounds less serious,
yeah.
Which we know it's severe, and so someone had to correct me on it. We know it's serious, stupid. But all the Schimmel talk, because I announced on Friday that it was in all the papers, that I signed a deal with Schimmel and the WB. I'm going to be co-producing a show with Bob based on Bob Schimmel's real life for the WB. I'm very excited about it. Love Bob, and I think it's going to be a great project. And now all we have to do is begin the writing process and finding a great writer to work with Bob.
Now the hard work.
Now the hard work. I love the announcement.
Right.
Sounds like wow,
yeah,
hey.
Putting together the deal, all that's fun. The announcement's fun. Now what do you do?
I spent the whole weekend reading, so I felt like homework. So I'm imagining that this is going to be a nightmare.
Are you reading like a lot of sitcom samples and stuff?
I just read tons of scripts because I'm working on a bunch of shows. We start taping Etiquette for Outlaws.
Right, that's what I was thinking. I was like, all of these things seem to be going into production all at the same time.
Yeah.
You're going to be
I'm busy.
swamped.
Yeah, Etiquette for Outlaws, I was watching audition tapes of talent, I was busy.
Because I find that reading sitcoms is the only kind of reading that can make you dumber.
They
Your
say
IQ
reading
points drop.
Says no matter what you read, you'll get more wrinkles on your brain. Except I noticed that when I was reading, my brain's starting to flatten out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's that. Hey, Chris, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what if that tiger that bit Roy was actually radioactive, and now Roy's going to have radioactive tiger superpowers?
That'd be a cool movie where actually the actual Roy, Tiger Man, and Roy gets superpowers.
Unbeknownst to Roy, our tiger has been bitten or exposed to radioactive materials.
Yeah, I like it. I think that's an excellent premise, better than a radioactive spider.
I am Tiger Man.
What would Tiger Man do, though? I mean, at least Spider-Man can walk up walls and stuff.
What would I do? I spin a web with my penis.
I ride a urinating elephant.
Tigers don't spin webs.
My super...
Yeah, right. I pee on you.
Yes, my super urinating elephant.
Yeah, super... What do? I pick up men.
I mean, women. I pick up men. Oh, no. Women.
With my superpowers, I can hear you in the bathroom miles away. And then I claw your balls off. I pee on you.
As Tiger Man, my first assignment is to eat Siegfried.
So, that nice premise there.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny also reading their names. Roy Horn.
Yeah, that's a...
And Siegfried Fischbacher.
I'm Siegfried Fischbacher. I want to thank everyone, especially the celebrities, for showing up to Roy's bedside. Roy and I love each other.
Thank you, Penn.
I love Roy so much.
How about Penn being like the spokesperson, like the magical spokesperson?
That was weird, because you're right. I would have had him figured as hating those guys.
Yeah, that's what I think he did hate those guys. Then he met them, and you know how like when we meet people we hate and then we like them? I think that's what happened to Penn.
They're charming.
Yeah, and now he's met everybody in Vegas. He likes everybody.
They are charming. Remember they charmed the pants off us?
Absolutely.
Backstage.
It was wonderful.
Come in, boys.
Come in, let us charm the pants off you.
Yes, king of all media.
We will charm your pants off.
Maybe it's time to post that picture of me next to Roy.
You
Again,
should.
yeah,
Again.
as a tribute.
They're in the news.
I'm going to send him some, like, flowers or something.
He's in intensive care.
Well, to Siegfried, anyway.
Sorry about your loss.
Here's a bouquet, Siegfried.
What do you send? You send something? You send flowers? A note.
Right
I'm going to send a note,
Yes.
Dearest Siegfried and Roy.
What a great show. No.
Give my best to your girlfriends.
I know you guys don't like each other that way.
Right, I mean...
The house must seem so empty when you go home.
So Penn came out, and he said something cool. He said, you know what? You never think the dopey act is dangerous, but now that this has happened, it reminds you that working with wild animals was really scary.
Well, he was a little more eloquent than that.
Yeah.
I have a lot more respect for them now, knowing that. Because you think, okay, the animal isn't
me too.
drugged or detoothed or something. But
well, that's what I thought. When I first saw them, I said, they must drug those animals.
Yeah.
They finally get our respect, and now they can't go on with the act.
Right, they're in. It's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed blood pouring out of one of their necks.
I'm just pissed it didn't happen when we went to the show.
That would have been great.
Well, that's what I said. It was the greatest show they ever gave.
I'll tell you what.
With every penny of that $110 you pay for a ticket.
I said it earlier. David Blaine's looking real smart. He doesn't have any tiger. He just pees in a diaper up in a glass box and people get excited.
Right.
You know? That's smart. In my book.
Yeah, because there's no downside.
Yeah.
Except if a cable snaps, and when did that
That's not going to happen.
Well, judging by the broads he's with, David Blaine's doing something right.
Don't you always think... I was really shocked, though. It really bothered me that I'm not into that animal abuse stuff. And when I read that Roy used to take his microphone and bop the tigers in the head with it.
And that was like a training technique.
Yeah.
Hitting them with microphones.
Yeah, but it's like, I mean, I think Robin was right. It's a 400-pound tiger. What are you going to do? You got to discipline them somehow.
Yeah, but I mean...
we thought, see, the problem is he gave you the impression he had a special relationship with these animals.
Because he raised them. Meanwhile,
he hits them.
The tiger hates him, and the tiger said, you know what, you're just potential food. If you don't feed me a lot, I'm going to eat you.
Stop hitting me.
That's the other thing. Hadn't the tiger been fed?
Yeah, it just got pissed. Because first it grabbed his arm the first time he whacked it. And then when he grabbed the arm, when the tiger grabbed Roy's arm, Roy started whacking him over the head like 5 to 7 times with the microphone.
Hit him in the jaw.
Hit him in the jaw. And then the tiger said, you know what, this is BS. And grabbed him by the throat and shook him like a maniac.
Well, actually, it was a little bit stranger than that. First, he wouldn't even walk where Roy wanted him to walk. Roy's trying to walk him to a certain spot on the stage, and he refused. That's when the first bonk on the head came.
And he grabbed his arm.
Then he grabbed his arm, and that's when Roy tapped him 5 times. No, he refused something, and he tapped him 5 times. Then the thing grabbed his arm. Roy started to stumble, and he leaped at him and grabbed him by the throat.
Roy Horn.
Roy Horn. I had no idea his name was Horn.
I didn't have
not
that
sexy.
idea either. Now you think about the cod piece, and you go, oh, Roy Horn.
I thought it would be like a cool, exotic European name.
Yeah, what a
like Roy
name.
Stromboli.
Yeah.
Roy Schwiadel.
Yeah.
Roy Futschebruch.
Roy Horn.
Yeah, where did he kill him? How does he get to be Roy Horn?
Roy Horn sounds like a guy you get a Pabst Blue Ribbon with.
Yeah. So anyway, that was kind of weird. Siegfried's last name is like Kristallnacht.
Yeah. What was it? It's what is it?
Riesenflak.
It's Siegfried, Knight of the Broken Glass.
Siegfried Schlenk.
Siegfried Temple Burner.
Paul, you're on the air. Go ahead. Hey, we got to get Norman here next. One call, and then we'll get Norman with the perfect 10 broads. Yeah, go ahead, brother. No, Paul?
Hey.
Go ahead, quick and talk.
Howard.
Go ahead.
How you doing?
All right. Dr. Gange, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, do you think that it's possible that the tiger that mauled Roy has obtained the HIV virus?
Oh.
That's horrible. They're testing the tiger, though. No.
You can't trust those gay guys, you know?
Oh, come on.
Hey, there's no proof he's gay. Just because he wears a big, giant codpiece.
They've been with the same people for years now.
Tigers are notoriously homophobic, though.
No.
Hey, the codpiece always gives it away, you know?
Yeah, hey, go ahead, Richard, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi, Howard. First of all, I just want to say thank you for making me laugh out here in Los Angeles from the first day you ever came in.
Hey, thanks.
I appreciate that. But the reason I'm calling, I thought it was a little ironic when you started out your show today. There was like that excerpt between the heated exchange between you and Wally George.
It wasn't ironic. We knew he died.
Wally George passed away?
Yeah, it wasn't irony. We knew he passed away. That's why we played it.
Oh, okay, because they told me when I called that they didn't know about it. But yeah,
well, Stuttering John might not know about it. I knew about it.
Okay, yeah, he passed away from pneumonia at the age of 71.
Pneumonia was the only thing new on him.
What a tragic life this guy had. I mean, you talk about a failed human being. I mean, Wally George just... You know, I used to argue with him on the air, and by the way, I enjoyed arguing with him on the air. I liked him as a performer.
Except for the last time when he was old and decrepit, and we're like, geez, it's hard to beat up on him anymore.
Yeah, you know, I used to argue with him, and it was all in fun. I mean, I enjoyed doing it and all that. But the last time I spoke to him, he was so sick that when I started arguing with him, I was like, you know, this is like beating up a guy who's half in the grave. So I didn't go there with him.
I wanted to tell you
and
alert the media.
I'm not done with my Wally George comments.
Well, I wanted to tell you and alert everybody that about a year ago I got groped by Mary Carey, and nobody seems to be.
Okay, I gotta hang up on you. You're irritating the hell out of me.
Okay.
All right, bye. No, I'm trying to have a conversation with the guy, but it's impossible. He had to get out his Mary Carey joke. That he was groped by Mary Carey, the porno star running for governor.
That was so important. He must get that.
So Wally George had this pathetic little show in California. It was kind of like a Morton Downey Jr. kind of show, you know?
Yeah, he was back during that time.
But the guy's personal life was in such a shambles. I mean, you know, his own daughter, Rebecca De Mornay, I wonder if she's even going to the funeral. I would love to know the whole thing there. I doubt it. She wanted nothing to do with him. I mean,
he had this super famous daughter.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't pay any attention to him.
Yeah. I mean, it was just real bad. I mean, you know, in a way, I mean, it sounded like he was completely out of control in his personal life. And wasn't there all kinds of weirdness with women and... I don't know.
He kept marrying, you know, young women and having new families, I think. One of those deals.
Nothing wrong with that, but...
That's all I know.
Yeah, we thought he was crazy, Rob.
Weirdness.
I don't know. No, I just thought he was kind of sad. Like, he had this show, and... I got the feeling like he had real... Like, was it a wig or a toupee? I don't know what. It just seemed like one of those sad, broken-down guys who kind of never caught on. He was kind of a cult guy, you know?
Right. He had that small following. They tried to syndicate him across the country, but it never really worked.
Yeah.
I got to say, I mean, I wouldn't know who he was if it wasn't for this show.
Oh, really? Because he was out in California. He was a raving lunatic. I mean, he was one of these conservative guys, and I think he was like that at home. You know what I mean? Like, right. I think like he must have been real tough on his kids. I don't know. Hey, anyway, let me get Norm in here. Norm, come on in. Norm Zeta is the guy from Perfect 10. But Wally George was before Rush Limbaugh. He really was Rush Limbaugh. You know, he'd get on.
Oh, so Rush stole, I mean, you mean, well,
yeah,
Mort Downey and I guess those two guys created that whole...
Yeah. Oh, there's Norm.
conservative thing.
Hey, Norm, sit on the couch over here. Take a seat. Let the girls stand up so we can look at them. Hot chicks are always fun to look at. Perfect 10 chicks.
Wow, they're cute.
Hey, Norm, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderfully, Howard, and I've got some amazing Perfect 10 model boxers with me.
Long time no see, Norm.
Yeah, I've missed you a lot.
How's the magazine going?
The magazine's doing fine, and we've decided to do something a little different. We're going to have our Perfect 10 models boxing this Friday at the Olympic Auditorium in
Why
downtown
hot
Los
chicks
Angeles.
boxing? Is there some sort of sexual turn on there?
You know, I just think that I'm getting a little tired of regular boxing, and I've always kind of been interested in the idea of beautiful women boxing.
Yeah.
And they've been training for about 9 months, and they're actually quite serious, and they enjoy it.
Why not just a kissing match? Why not let the like let's say the girls fight, and then whoever loses has to disrobe, and then the other one just puts a strap on or something. Why not sexualize it a little bit?
Well, we could do that too, but I think...
Yeah. Girls, you have your boxing gloves on. I saw a tape of this. It's real. You know what? It's oddly compelling. I didn't think I'd like it. Like, I just want to see hot chicks and stuff naked, but you guys box.
That's not enough? You don't like it?
No, I couldn't turn it off. I can't say I don't like it, because I'm watching it. It's like a train wreck, watching hot chicks box each other. What's your name?
My name is Noreen the Insane Zame.
So when did you learn how to box?
About 9 months ago I started, and I've been training.
And you like it?
Yeah, it's fun.
There's something disturbing about hot chicks boxing. You're afraid they're going to hurt their face.
And what are they wearing up top? Is there padding to protect their breasts?
Yeah. Do you guys wear padding?
Yeah, we do wear, like, hard cups in our bras, and we do wear, like, padded helmets.
It's breast protection. It's official breast protection for professional fights.
Yeah, well, all I know is that they punch each other in the boobs a lot.
Right.
That's correct.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. You banging any of these broads?
Well, I don't actually, I have friends. I'm friendly with some of them, but I'm not, a banger of broads. I'm a...
Yeah, what's your thing?
What are you?
Yeah, what are you?
I have some friends, and I go out with them, but I'm not like, I cuddle with them a little bit, Howard. We've gone over this before.
I know. With anybody?
And you're definitely not gay, right?
No, absolutely not gay.
I don't get the gay vibe from you, but, I mean, when you tell me you don't bang any of the broads, and you don't...
Well, I mean, occasionally I might, have serious sex, but I'm not having serious sex with many of them. I mean, I might, the number of Perfect 10 models, I might have, slept with 4 or 5 Perfect 10 models in the course of
all
7 years. So,
right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a friend to them, and I kind of view them almost as my daughters. Sorry to say that, but...
It's horrible.
Well, I'm sorry.
Does he
That's
have
actually
a woman? Wonderful.
What?
That's actually wonderful.
Well, for you, maybe.
Yeah. But does he have a woman in his life?
Well, I mean, I do go out with a few models, but I don't want to favor any one of them, and that's another reason I don't really sleep with them, because if I slept with 4 or 5 Perfect 10 models at the same time, they'd all go nuts.
And when did you get the idea to make your daughters box each other?
So what's your sexual thing with them? I mean, what do you do? How do you get off?
Well, I mean, I'm fairly conservative, but, I mean, you can have a wonderful time with a woman without having intercourse with them. Not to say that I don't enjoy it. I just don't do it as much as people might suspect.
You do more, what's your thing, oral?
Howard.
No, seriously, I mean, you're not uptight about sex.
No, I mean, I'll tell you, I do basically primarily lap dances, but
You give them the lap dance, or they give you?
I mean,
I'm a good guy.
I mean, I'm into massaging and, just kind of cuddling and, not so much pure intercourse, because it's dangerous and people get all emotionally involved.
Right, yeah. I don't know, man.
But I'm also into females boxing. I have to be honest with you.
Wait a minute. You say you look at them like your daughters?
Well, no, I consider them. I'm proud of them. I mean, I want them to succeed, and we, been spending money on girls developing their singing capabilities, and the only reason we're doing the Perfect 10 model boxing is because the girls actually want to do it.
Right.
I'm not forcing anybody to get beat up here. I mean, they're voluntarily going in there.
Wait, let's talk more about your sex life. We're back on the. We're going to get back to the boxing. How did we get off that topic?
I don't know. He did a sleight of hand there.
So, maybe one of these chicks. I don't know if any of these particular women, but they'll give you a lap dance, and then they rub you down a little bit.
Well, I'm doing more of the massaging. I like to massage people. I get it. So I think that...
How do you get off on that, though?
Well, I can enjoy massaging some, but I mean, I don't only massage, Howard. But
do they massage your unit?
Not really, no.
No?
No. I'm not...
So boring in a way.
But wait a minute. So he gives a massage, gets all excited, and then what does he do?
He cuddles them.
Yeah, I mean,
No, he has to go have some kind of a release somewhere, doesn't he?
Do you need release, Norm, or no?
I guess so. Yeah. But you know, I'm a mental person. I just kind
I'm mental, too.
You're mental. You're all mental.
But I see a psychiatrist.
Maybe I need to.
So you don't spill your seed during these sessions?
Of course I do.
Oh, you do?
That's what I'm saying.
In a controlled way.
In a controlled way?
Yeah, in a controlled way.
That's creepy. Wow. You're into some wild stuff.
Leave the room to do that, or do you stay in the room?
I'm right there, but, you know, I like going out with girls. I like getting to know them.
Right.
I like learning about them. And, you know, I like massaging them, but it's not heavy-duty sex, generally speaking.
All right, let's say you like one of the perfect 10 girls. I mean, you're Norm Zeta. You can certainly get girls.
Okay.
Let's say you like one of the perfect 10 girls. You know, she does a shoot. You like the pictures. She's a nice chick. Blah, 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 blah. One thing leads to another. So, like, you'll go out on a date, and then maybe after the date, you'll say, hey, I'm going to massage you. And then you massage the chick, and then are you naked during the massage?
I am rarely naked with any of these girls. I have mercy on them, Howard.
Me too. I get that.
I have mercy.
So what do you wear? I mean,
I have shorts.
Shorts,
yeah.
That's I could use a rub down, Norm.
Let's see how good you are.
I am sure you get plenty of rub downs, Howard, if you want them.
Somehow it goes horribly wrong.
So the girls are completely naked and exposed, and you rub them down.
Any girls ever get a rub down from Norm?
I'm a boxer, and I'm here to box.
Well, what about, are you one of Norm's girls? I mean, special girls?
No.
Massage girl?
You're not.
No.
You're
I'm
kidding.
a boxer.
What's your name? I don't even know your name.
It's Raluca.
Raluca?
Yeah.
Oh.
Raluca Rockon Gallagher.
I like it. I like that.
That should be Roy's name, not Horn.
Yeah.
Raluca.
What is your name again?
Raluca Rockon Gallagher. That's my boxing name.
Raluca Rockon Gallagher.
Yeah.
Rocky Raccoon. I am Rocky Raccoon Gallagher.
You girls are all beautiful, I'll tell you that. I wouldn't mind seeing you beat the crap out of each other.
Oh, you don't have to watch it.
You never get a rub down from Norm Zeta, the great Norm Zeta? No? Norm's my hero.
I got a Rocky rub down.
Well, Norm, the boxers need rub down.
Yeah, what about you? Did you ever get a rub down from Norm Zeta?
I get professional rub down from a lady named Janie, who's a Thai masseuse once a week.
I see. Well, Norm, you should be doing all three of these.
I am not aggressive at all, Howard. If a girl, comes on to me, I might, massage them or cuddle them, but I hardly know Noreen, really, and Raluca. Of course, I've known Vanessa for a while. I think she's been on the show before. But,
still got that big mansion?
Yeah.
You moved in?
Yeah. Yeah, and Doug Goodstein was kind enough to keep us company one day, and that was a lot of fun. He drove around in the cart.
Yeah, good for you, Doug.
Quite a scene.
Kind enough.
Then we did the cribs, too.
Right. Gee, I can't figure out your scene ever.
I know. I'm still fascinated.
Did you massage Doug?
I would have liked to, but he wouldn't let me.
Pretty good.
He brought his wife.
Did you get a rub down?
Oh, yeah. Hot oil, it was great. No, thanks. No. Absolutely not.
But
I can't figure out what goes on in that perfect 10 mansion.
Well, right now there's a lot of boxing, Howard, and we're going to be doing something this Friday.
All right, here, I'll give you a plug. Okay. Raluca Gallagher. That's how you say it, Raluca?
Yep.
Where are you from, baby?
I live in Britain, but I've been born in Romania.
Romania, that's a scary place.
Oh, not quite.
It's kind of freaky. That's like Dracula.
No, Eastern Europe. Yeah, Dracula's place.
Yeah, you sound like Dracula.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I would bang you, but I'd watch my neck.
You'd better watch it.
And a lot of men must come on to you, right?
Yes and no.
Yeah, yes and no. Right.
Well, I take notice of them.
Okay. Oh, you're hot. And your name is Vanessa, right, Vanessa?
That's correct.
Yes, you look very good.
Thank you.
And Raluca Gallagher, Noreen Zame, and Vanessa Norris will be at the Perfect 10 model boxing event this Friday night at 8 Pacific.
Now, how many girls will be boxing?
This is at the Grand Olympic Auditorium in Los Angeles, and it's available on pay-per-view. For more information, go to perfect10.com. Perfect and then the number 10.com. Yeah, how many bouts we got, Norm?
We have 5 bouts, possibly 6, because I'm going in there with 12 models.
Right.
And they're 4-round bouts, and it's going to be sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission.
Right.
How long are the rounds?
They're only a minute and a half, but they should be an action-packed minute and a half.
Yeah, you guys really swing hard. I saw the tape.
Yeah?
Yeah, they swing hard.
Does anybody's face get hurt?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
Well, it's not supposed to because they have helmets to protect the face, but you could get hurt.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kristen gave Veronique a bloody lip last time.
That's good. You want some blood.
You want to shed blood, Howard? We're here. We're serious.
Anybody get knocked out?
Kinda.
Really?
We kind of knocked down Sheena.
Oh.
Someone got knocked down, but...
And are there weight classifications, or everybody's pretty much in the same weight category?
No, there's definitely weight classification.
Norm, do all the girls who box have perfect breasts? In other words, not real breasts, not the fake ones? Because in your magazine, it's essential that the women have real breasts.
Yeah, they're all real, and I think 9 out of the 10 are perfect 10 models. I think there's only one girl that we haven't shot yet.
Right.
Hey, can these girls hit themselves in the face? Can you guys hit each other just a little bit? You practice?
Well, we have helmets. If you want us to put the helmets on, we could do it.
You guys want us to beat the crap out of each other?
Yeah, come on, do it.
We don't have our mouth guards in.
You can hit me in the
We need
chest, Luca. I don't mind if you punch me.
Yeah, whack it.
Wow. Oh,
really?
In the body. Just
in the body.
Well.
Raluca.
Look at Raluca.
Oh, come on, hit her harder than that. Come on.
Hit you hard?
No.
Yeah, come on.
I practiced with
Smack her, goddammit.
They hit like broad.
Make out with each other.
Hey, she's standing still, Raluca. Hit her.
Punch each other topless.
You have to take a hit sometimes, and then you'll get your money shot.
Yeah, Rich, you're on the air. Go ahead. You're on with the perfect 10 models and the great Norm Zeta. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, I want to have Rocky Raccoon punch me in the nuts. Is that all right? I'll come down there right now.
You got the name wrong.
It will feel good. I like it.
Would you ever
Who's
punch
your daddy?
Would you ever punch a guy in the nuts?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So any of you girls lesbo, or you... yeah, you are, aren't you?
I'm extremely hetero.
Are you? Well, that's good. Well, you're hot, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Can't believe Norm isn't massaging you. I'm really shocked.
I don't want to get hurt, Howard.
Man, Norm, you ought to work that situation. John, you're on the air.
Norm, I'm a big fan. Quick question for you. Homeless of what?
Pardon?
Homeless of what?
Is he asking me a question, Howard?
I can't understand what you're saying, sir.
Homeless what?
Homeless. I know what he's saying.
What is he saying?
Homeless what?
Homo say what, so you go what?
Oh, Norm was supposed to say what? Oh, you calling Norm a homo?
No, okay, Norm, seriously. Ball sex says what?
Don't say it, Norm.
What?
Don't say anything.
We get it, and you're
really not funny.
Do guys goof on you because you don't bang the perfect 10 models? Is that what's going on here?
You know, it doesn't really bother me what people think too much. I mean, I kind of just treat them the way I think they should be treated. And
all right. That's fair enough. Here's a guy who's not groping anyone. You ever run for governor of California?
Well, I think I'll let Arnold or whoever handle the situation.
You're having too much fun, I think.
Yeah.
Melvin, go ahead.
Howard, this is not an uncommon behavior that Norm has. There's a medical term for it.
What's it called?
He's a big fag.
Howard, you know what I've heard?
Stop. I think you're the fag, dude.
I've heard that...
I like the girls stick up for you, Norm.
Yeah,
that's cool.
absolutely.
Don't answer, Norm. It's a trick. This is Raluca. He says, homo say what?
This is very mean.
Yeah. Well, believe me, Norm doesn't care. You don't care, right? You don't care what people call you.
Exactly. He doesn't care, and why should he care what people think anyway?
That's right. Yes, Gary.
You know, I've spoken to a lot of the girls, and I've never found one that's ever slept with Norm. And the thing I think I've heard about Norm is, which is no big thing, do you have like a germ phobia?
A little bit, but, you know, I mean, I wouldn't mind sleeping with some of the girls, and I do occasionally do it, but I'm not nearly as active as, you know, other people.
When you say occasionally, when was the last time you actually had...
Norm is on the Vulcan love cycle every 7 years. You're like a Vulcan, Norm, I swear to God.
When was the last time you...
Intercourse?
Yeah.
Probably about 10 days ago.
You're holding out on
Ooh,
it.
I didn't know all that.
You're doing better than KC.
He's holding out on us.
What he's saying is he doesn't want to die of a disease by being completely, womanizing every night, right? I mean, you just wouldn't be good.
Well, not only that, but if I tried to sleep with, say, more than one perfect 10 model at a time, there would be major bloodshed at the house.
But you never get attached. You don't want any attachments. Is that what you're saying?
For some reason, it's hard for me to see one person. I just like to go out with different people, and I like to get to know different people.
I get that.
But I only sleep with one person at a time, generally.
And so, I still don't understand.
Does the magazine make money now, or is it still a loss factor for you?
Well, the problem with all of the majors, myself, Playboy, and Penthouse, is we're all being hurt by all of the theft on the Internet. So we pay for our content, and other people are stealing it, and it's pretty impossible to compete. That's why I'm doing the model boxing, because I want to do something that people can't steal.
All right, go to perfect10.com if you need more details. The model boxing event this Friday night at 8 o'clock Pacific at the Grand Olympic Auditorium in Los Angeles, available on pay-per-view as well. You see Hot Chicks Boxing, yes. So, girls?
Wait a minute, I have one more question for Norm and his sex life.
That's all you care about is my sex life.
Me too, to be honest.
Why don't you guys come to the house and hang with us for a while?
What do you want us to
learn
ask
all you want to know.
Yeah, what will we see there?
Well, if we can walk you back in and see you give a massage and all that?
I'll tell you what. The next time I go to L.A., I'm not staying in a hotel. I'm staying over at the Perfect 10 house.
I'm tired of only having Doug Goodstein stay at my house. I want to have the top-level people there.
No, it's quite a scene. I mean, there's like 5 or 6 girls who live in the house.
Who lives in the... Do any of you girls live in the house?
No, not I. No.
Why don't you girls live in the house?
Because I have my own house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I have a darling condo.
How come you don't?
I live in Britain, so that's why I don't live in a house.
I see.
Oh, the girls have like a cycle. It's like each girl has to go in, and it's like there were times when Norm would just disappear, and I'm like, "Where's Norm?" He's like, "Oh, it's massage time." He goes into his room, the door closes, and it's like a cycle of girls. I think he rotates all the girls that live in the house. They have to massage him. Are you going to tell me, Norm? I don't know if that's true.
No, I mean, I do most of the massaging, and once again, I can only repeat, I'm tired of having Doug Goodstein being the only representative of Howard Stern show at my house. I'd like to have...
What do you mean massage time? Like how's that work?
Like clockwork.
What time is massage time at the house?
Well, usually when I go out with someone later on that night,
yes,
I will massage them. But I enjoy doing that. And, you know, we will cuddle around a little bit.
It's a full sexual massage, though? Like you'll touch their boobs and their crotch?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Generally, they keep their panties on very bluntly.
Why do they keep their panties on?
Because, actually, I prefer that they do that, because sometimes something should be better left to the imagination. So, I mean, if everybody was stark-ass naked running around my house all the time, I think I'd get tired of seeing any of them.
So you keep a little mystery with the panties on. So you massage them to get the boobs that go out, you can rub that, and then the panties stay on.
Is there kissing?
Could be, yeah.
Could be.
Depends.
I'll tell you what, Robin, I'll do that with you anytime.
But wait a minute. So now you say you had sex 10 days ago. Is there like one girl? So there's one girl that you will have sex with?
Well, I would possibly have sex with more. I mean, I can't necessarily have sex with some of these girls, Robin. I mean, there's a limit to what they'll do.
But I'm just wondering, so 10 days ago you had sex. Had you had sex with her before?
Sure.
And so periodically she's like a go-to girl if you want to really...
Well, actually, she's trying to have sex with me more than I'm having sex with her, actually.
Look at you, man.
Look at
Sorry,
you.
God damn.
Good for you.
He's
what the hell's going on over there? I might have to come down there and see what's doing.
He's playing Mr. Hard to Get.
I might put on a long wig and go in the massage room with my panties.
Well, I have some hair that looks like yours, Howard, and whenever I'm having trouble with the girls, I put on my Howard Stern
wig.
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. Well, that's a good move. Colin, go ahead. You're on with the great Norm Zeta. He's the publisher of Perfect 10 magazine, one of the greatest magazines that ever was made.
Hey, Howard, what's the chances of getting that tiger to go over to that Celine Dion show? Maybe I could chew that bitch's throat right there.
Well, there's a thought. Why don't we put the tiger with Celine Dion?
Keep putting the tigers at shows you don't like.
I'll tell you, that would get me to go to the Celine Dion concert. If I knew every night there was a potential for a tiger to attack her, I would go.
You'd go every night.
You'd get guys
Maybe we
like
could put her husband up there with an apple in his mouth, taste him up, and they could eat him afterwards.
Yeah, that could work. Well, women, you are beautiful.
Thank you.
You got boyfriends?
No.
No. What's up with that?
No.
No.
Not anymore.
We're too busy boxing. That's what it is.
Oh, please.
We don't have any spare time.
Unbelievable.
We're concentrating on boxing right now, so...
Say again?
We're concentrating on boxing right now.
All right, that's a good thing. The girls all have big, nice boobs. It's nice. You look great. Yeah, you look good.
Yeah, let's see him.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Steve, go ahead.
Oh, this guy's got nothing to worry about. He's banging hot chicks all the time. He used to bang an ugly broad like the rest of us.
Yeah, maybe you get too many hot broads.
He's jaded.
You know,
he's definitely not a homo.
No, he's no homo. Trust me.
We don't know what he is.
No guy puts out a magazine like that who's a homo.
There you go.
Trust me. That's a guy who likes chicks. All you girls have been naked in the magazine?
Not naked, topless.
Topless? Well, you don't show your beef?
No. Don't need to.
Oh, you leave
like
that
Norman says, he doesn't really force things upon you.
You didn't want to show your beef?
No, I want to just keep it topless. I got enough hell from my mother.
Oh, she gave you crap?
Oh, yeah.
You know, she's a little bit of bagel, Howard.
Stop. He calls me bagel all the time
Why?
instead of Jewish. Because I'm...
Is he Jewish?
I'm half. Yeah, my mom's Jewish. My dad's not. I'm half Jewish, half Norwegian.
So you're a little bit bagel?
Yeah, I got some half bagel.
Wow.
You're a little bagel, a little bit rock and roll.
I'm Sweet Venom. I'm Vanessa Sweet Venom Norris. That's my fight name.
Oh. Now, Noreen, you didn't show any beaver in Perfect 10?
I actually haven't even been on it yet. I shot for it, but it'll be in maybe next year or something.
I see. Did you show your beef?
I don't know what pictures they're going to choose.
But so you did show.
You did show beef.
I took some tasteful nudes, yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's perfect.
You're not kidding. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Well, that's the age I go out with.
Yeah.
26.
She's very talented, Howard.
Yeah.
She does all sorts of things.
I'm an artist.
Glass and
you blow glass?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Right, I'm not saying anything.
And I paint and sculpt.
Yeah, I dig that. That turns me on.
And Norm said he's developing some of the girls' singing talents?
Ashley, who was on the show, is an amazing singer.
Yeah.
Ashley Davenport.
She might be singing at our event on Friday, the national anthem.
I think she's co-hosting, actually.
How about you, Luca? You got a boyfriend?
No.
You do girls, huh?
No comment.
Oh, come on, honey. Why don't you kiss your friends here? If you have any balls.
If you have.
Kiss one of these other girls.
No, I'm too busy concentrating on boxing right now.
Punch one of the girls in the face and then kiss her.
What about punching you?
Oh, me? Oh, I'll go right down. Are you kidding?
You could beat the hell out of me, Luca. Come back here.
Yeah, Rich, go ahead. One final question, then I got to take a break and we got to get to News.
I have one more question for Norm, too.
Oh, okay. Robin has one more question for Norm. Yes.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Listen, Norm, let me ask you a question. Are you Jewish?
Yes.
Okay. And are you a Jew for Jesus?
Well, actually, I should correct that. I'm not really that religious. I mean, my ancestors were Jewish, but I'm kind of a...
Fallen.
You're Jew for Jesus?
Lapsed.
No, I don't even know what that means.
That means you're a Jew,
no, but
but
I
you're
mean,
Christian.
you believe in Jesus, that you follow Jesus' scriptures.
I believe that you should be good to people, but I don't believe in any specific organized religion.
You don't read the Bible.
He believes in breasts and beaver.
Yeah.
That's his temple. Yes, Robin, what's your final question for Norm?
All right, so then he says he does it. So how many times a day would you say you relieve yourself, let me say?
Oh, probably every other day.
Every other day.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Interesting.
That
sounds about right.
I like that there's a time of day that the massage room is occupied.
Yeah. But I'm even thinking, even in the massage sessions, he doesn't necessarily go for full release every massage session.
He does, too. He's just not telling
He said
you.
every other day or so.
How do you stop from doing it?
Well, I'm probably going out every other day.
Oh, so you don't even get into these massage sessions every day?
When you built the mansion, did you build a special massage room?
No.
It's his bedroom.
Oh, it's your bedroom,
yeah.
What do you use, oil on these chicks?
No, actually, I don't like oil. It's just kind of messy.
What do you use?
I don't use anything.
He just runs his hands all over
just gentle massage.
Now, if one of us goes, can we stay in the Goodstein suite if Doug's not there?
I love the Howard Stern show. Anybody can come at any time.
No, don't you have a customized massage mat that you made?
Oh yes, I have a special. I have a special mattress that's cut out so I can put my hands down and lay on top of it, so it's a little easier on the shoulders.
Wait, whoa. Well, let me understand this. Your bedroom has a massage mat that you can lay on top of a chick and keep your hands wrapped around her?
No, it's if you lay on the bed, there's a little pressure on your shoulders. So if you want your shoulders to hang down, I cut
holes
that out of the mattress. And so there's a place on the mattress for my face, and my arms are hanging down. It's a special designed mat to lay on when people massage your back.
Oh.
Wow, you're really into this.
Yeah, I went in his bedroom and I was looking around and it was like this mattress, like duct taped. And I was like, what the? It's weird.
Wow. Norm, you're real into it.
That was a dirty look.
Massage is wonderful. It really is.
Robin.
Actually, one more question.
Sure.
Robin's amazing.
I don't know if you picked up on this. You said when you release yourself, it's in a controlled manner?
Way, yes.
I don't know anything about it.
I learned. I don't know how you're getting all this out of me on nationwide radio.
Yeah.
Only you could do it. But I learned a long time. Oh, well, actually, I learned recently how to enjoy myself sexually. For years and years, I didn't really enjoy sex with women that much because I always felt like I had to do things and this and that. And finally, I realized, you know what? I'm going to have pleasure myself. So I'm going to tell them exactly what I want them to do and exactly where to be and so forth. And when I'm ready, then I'll basically release
do it yourself.
myself.
Do it yourself.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be doing it myself. I would just mentally decide when to do it. Like, I'll try to pleasure the woman first, and then when I'm ready, I'll do it.
She pleasures you, or you do it with your own hand?
No, I don't do it with my own hand, but it's a mental thing. I just...
But they touch you?
No, not necessarily.
You
Sometimes.
don't have to be touched.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's miraculous.
Man.
You're saying you can finish without being touched?
Well, in a lap dance position, I'm being... There's contact, but I'm not touching it with my hand or anything.
So no one's touching?
No one's touching.
Maybe she'll bump into it with a knee.
No, she doesn't have to do anything, basically.
You just look at the chick and you can do it?
Yes.
Wow.
But you've got on pants.
Yes.
So you mess up your pants every day?
No, I have a rubber on.
Oh, you wear rubber? Of
course.
Oh, my
Through your pants?
Of course.
Wait a second. Norm, hold on a second. This is wild. You're saying a chick gets into your bedroom, gives you a lap dance. You look. When do you put the rubber on? While she's in there? Or you do it before?
Or you wear it all day.
Yeah.
Stop while you're ahead, Norm, or not ahead.
Can we shoot this for the E! Show, Norm?
You can do whatever you
DVD.
want. Norm, try to do it now. Just look at one of the chicks.
You have the rubber on? So you have the rubber on, and then, like, while you're getting your lap dance, you put yourself in a mental state when you look at the chick. Like, you can touch her a little bit, maybe touch her hips or something.
Yeah, I could, yeah.
But you don't even bother with that.
Well, the girls are spectacular looking, so...
Right. So you could just stare at them and then spontaneously erupt.
In your rubber.
Well, it wouldn't be spontaneous, but...
Well, you know what I mean. But you allow that to happen.
Yeah.
Wow, you're amazing.
And
I thought Siegfried and Roy were talented.
right.
I'd pay to see that.
Let me try now. Let me stare at Roy.
Why are you wearing it? I don't understand this.
He's wearing the rubber because he doesn't want to mess up his pants.
Yeah, but you know what? He's a single adult human being, and he could do anything, and this is what he chooses to do.
That's what gets him off.
It's sanitary.
He's very clean.
Yo, Norm, why don't you do what everybody else does? Just use your sock to clean up.
That's what we use on this show.
Did you, Casey? Use your sock?
Yeah.
I
Not a
pleasure.
T-shirt, a sock.
No, I got T-shirts.
I use an oven mitt.
By the way, for the record, I just finished with Raluca.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice to know.
Hands free.
No kidding, Norm. This is wild stuff you're telling me.
Amazing.
Come to the house, Howard.
So
please.
now...
Will that change my way of doing things? If I go to the house, I can learn?
Be a new man.
You will not come back.
Really? I'm
going
to stay down there. There's no cameras in the room, are there?
No, we don't do anything like that.
That's almost like telepathic sex. Tantric or something.
Tantric?
I heard you have a beautiful girlfriend, Howard.
I certainly do. I certainly do.
A really beautiful girlfriend.
I do.
I'm sure, Norm, you could hands-free on her.
Oh, yeah. Would you like a lap dance? As long as you don't touch her, I don't care.
I would never do anything like that with your girlfriend.
Well, as long as you wear a rubber and you don't touch her, I'm okay.
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to stop that?
I wonder what the hell's going on
I'm
over there.
telling you, it's fascinating.
Perfect 10 mansion.
What time's dinner over there at the mansion?
By the way, Norm's very generous. If you go to Los Angeles, he always eats at the same place, and he invites people to the table, and you eat dinner with him.
And he pays for everything.
He's a gentleman.
It's nice.
He's a very nice guy.
Well, I think rich people should, and I'm not even that rich, but I think rich people should spread it around. That's just
You're worth. You got to be worth a lot of money because the magazine's a hobby for you at this point.
It's an expensive hobby, Howard.
Right.
It better start making money soon. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I actually think that I think we might actually, and I think that the boxing could help us a lot because, as I said before, beautiful girls boxing. I mean, think about Claudia Schiffer versus Christy Turlington or something. Would people watch that?
Sure.
These girls are almost, they're not quite that caliber, but they're almost as good.
No, I'd rather see Raluca versus Vanessa.
I'd pay just to watch you get one of those air lap dances and finish up.
I want to see that face.
What did you tune in?
Absolutely.
I would tune in for that.
I now have to go take a trip out there. Come on, we got to go broadcast from the
We might do a week of shows from the Perfect 10 Mansion.
That would be wonderful. All
right, thank you.
I got to see what's going on.
I'll let you have a spy cam in my bedroom.
Doug says the mansion is beautiful.
Oh, it's unbelievable. You saw that cribs that we did, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing. I mean, it's just,
really
everything is perfect.
Yeah. Well, you know what's great about being you? If California has that 6-foot lap dance rule, you could still get off.
Yeah, you're still, private lap dances aren't regular.
Teach that and make a lot of money.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He just needs a pair of binoculars.
Hey, girls, give Norm a lap dance. I want to see if something happens.
No, not today.
Not today. Okay, you're all about the boxing. What do you wear under your boxing shorts? Do you wear panties?
There's an ovary protector. I don't have it on right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Ovary protector.
What are you wearing right now under there?
Panties.
Panties? Let me see. It's a big deal. Come on.
Let's see your
Let me see your
You can't show
panties.
him your little panties?
You girls are uptight.
Come on, Raul.
They're showing Beaver in the magazine.
You're going to have to look in the magazine then.
You know, I wear an ovary protector, too.
You do?
Yeah, I love it.
For what?
It just makes me feel good.
Good.
When I lap dance Norm, I wear an ovary protector. Well, Norm, Zeta, you are truly one of a kind.
Once again, you have fascinated us.
Yeah, you always fascinate. And you are a real man, because I tell you what, that magazine you put out is beautiful. Go to perfect10.com. And as Norm says, see hot chicks boxing.
I got one more question.
Go ahead, real quick, because we got a break.
Okay, what girl gets to live with Norm in the Perfect 10 Mansion?
Actually, the ones that are willing to have their tongues cut out so they don't talk afterwards.
The ones that aren't creeped out by him looking at them for an hour straight.
You've never had sex without a rubber, have you, in your entire life?
I have.
You have?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Certainly in the olden days when there weren't the diseases that there are now.
That could kill, yeah.
But do you offer the girls the opportunity? Is there you just approach girls and say, I'd like you to live here? Or,
they approach him.
Or what?
Actually, there are 2 girls living there now, and I don't really see either of them. They're kind of friends.
Is that
Does that piss you off?
No.
Like, they better ask sooner. They're out of the house.
And how long can a girl live there?
The girls that are living there now have lived there for quite a while.
Is that
One drives one of my cars. I don't even go out with her.
You allowed any of these broads to touch you without a rubber?
Sure.
You do? All right. What is it, Michael?
Hey, Howard, this guy Norm sounds like a real freak to me. I'm driving in my car, and I thought maybe I'll put a rubber on and just listen and see what happens.
Hey, Norm, he called you a freak, not me. I'm coming to the Perfect 10 Mansion. Yeah, I love you.
Does he have a dysfunction?
No.
Like erectile dysfunction or something?
No, does it sound it? The guy can look at a chick and finish off.
Everything's fine right there. You're not even using Viagra, right, Norm?
No Viagra yet.
All right.
One thing honest about you, you never know if half really bangs the chicks. Norm is very honest about what he does in the bedroom. I admire that.
Me too.
You do?
Yeah, because he's very honest.
Yeah, I like it. He's not even, it's kind of refreshing.
It's cool.
I lie about what goes on in my bedroom.
Most people do.
I lie and say I can last 10, 15, 20 minutes.
I know. All of a sudden you're a champ.
Please.
What's Norm got to lose? Look at the magazine, start making money?
Yeah, I guess that's the worst thing that can happen.
Yeah.
What is it? One last thing.
Yeah.
Norm, did you ever hook up with Lucille Ball?
Lucille Ball actually was... I used to go to her house, and she was... we used to play backgammon, and she kind of liked me a little bit.
Banged her?
No.
Did
Lucy
she give you a lap dance?
No, but Lucy, I think she liked me, actually.
How did you wind up playing backgammon with her?
I met her at Hef's mansion years ago. I was introduced to her, and then we started. I used to go to her house and play.
How old was she? Like when you were you hanging around with a real old Lucy?
She was about in her mid-60s.
Oh, so you
was that Gary Morton around with her?
Gary Morton was the husband, and Lucy was a wonderful lady. She was a very humble lady who would talk to anybody, including myself.
Wow.
But I used to go and play backgammon, just socially.
Ever massage her?
No.
No.
But she kissed me once on the lips.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, like a meaningful
Tongue kiss.
tongue. Wow.
Come here, Norman.
Not everyone can say that.
She grabbed me and said,
I want you to look at me. I want you to finish. I want you to look at me the way a man looks at a woman. I want you to look at me the way Fred Mertz once did.
Yes, Mark, quickly. Yes, Mark.
Hello, Mark. How you doing?
Yeah, quickly, because I have to break.
All right, 28 years old, hadn't had sex in 5 years. Basically, the main reason is I've got hair on my back, and I'm too embarrassed to take my shirt off in front of girls.
Oh, that's too bad.
Can't you just go get your back shaved?
That gets old. I can't do that forever.
Well, do it.
Hey, what is that company
Electrolysis.
that you go to where they remove the hair?
Completely bare.
Electrolysis.
You know, Howard, I do have some gift certificates for them.
I got hey, dude, I got a gift certificate for you for Completely Bare, where they electronically remove the hair from you.
There you go.
And if you want hope, Artie has hair on his back and he gets laid.
He's got a beautiful girlfriend.
Yeah, bag a chick with your shirt.
Well, I was thinking about doing a laser treatment or electrolysis, but it's way too expensive.
I just gave it to you.
Okay.
Boy, this guy's operating on a time delay.
Yeah, I don't think it's the hair that's keeping him from women.
They'll even clean your ass.
Oh.
I'm not kidding.
Brazilian wax, eh?
No, not Brazilian wax. They'll laser it.
Oh.
Laser your ass.
That's another problem I got, too.
What do you know about that one?
Hold on. We'll give you a gift certificate to Completely Bare, which is right here in Manhattan. The very beautiful Cindy Barshoff.
Well, do they have any affiliates in L.A.?
No.
Boy, oh boy. You got to come to New York.
Come to New York.
It's worth it.
Hold on.
All right.
Sounds like you need help. Well, Norm Zada, you've amazed everyone once again. Girls, thank you for coming in. Good luck in your boxing matches.
Thank you, Howard.
Everyone will tune in. Don't forget, Perfect 10 Model Boxing event this Friday night. What a fun night. Yeah. 8 Pacific at the Grand Olympic Auditorium in Los Angeles. Available on pay-per-view. For more information, go to perfect10.com. Great seeing you, Norm. It's been a while.
Thank you so much, Howard. We love your show. We love you.
Yeah, where have you been, Norm? How come we haven't seen you?
Don't start another conversation. That'll be for the next time Norm shows up.
One more question for Norm.
Yeah, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Penetration? Who's going to be penetrated?
Well, you know, you talk about Howard Stern. You think it can be stopped?
Howard Stern Show.
That shark bit off the tip of my nuts. Ozzy's Kids on E! tonight. Check it out. Jack and Kelly Osbourne. Get the lowdown on drugs, rehab, Kelly's love life. The Osbourne Kids tonight on E! Family fun for everyone on E! The mighty E! Yeah! Tomorrow, meet the woman who wants to be the first deaf Playboy Playmate.
She wants to be what?
The first deaf Playboy Playmate. And later this week, Nick Lachey will be here. That's Jessica Simpson's husband. That show was just renewed by MTV.
Yes, there's gonna be another season of Jessica.
John Stamos coming in this week. Haven't seen him in a while.
Looking better than ever.
Looking better than ever.
It's Hot Guy Week.
Hot Guy Week. Coming soon, though, Hot Girls, Jenny McCarthy, Gina Gershon. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
You haven't forgotten about the girls.
Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin, the hottest girl I know. And that very sexy girl, Carrot Top.
Oh, well, she is a looker.
Why am I having Carrot Top on again? I forget.
I don't know why you said you were having him on.
I think he dates a lot of chicks, and he hangs out at some weird places.
Oh, yeah. We found out some weird stuff about Carrot Top, yeah.
He's a pretty interesting guy, supposedly.
Yeah, well. Everyone goofs on him, but I'm not even sure why. I've never even actually seen his comedy act, I don't think.
I have, and it is funny.
It is?
Laugh.
All right, he must be somewhat successful. Evidently, these college campuses hire him to do tons of shows.
He's hot.
I don't goof on him. He makes a lot of money.
But does he shave his eyebrows?
There's something weird going on with his face.
It looks like he got a facelift, and he's a young guy.
Out.
I swear to God.
Why would Carrot Top get a facelift?
Maybe he lost a lot of weight or something. I don't know what it is. Anyway, it is time for Robin's News.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
This This song commemorates Robin's adventure in San Francisco where she was wearing jogging tights and had diarrhea and it ran down her leg. What happened? You tried to blow out like a fart and it all came out?
No, it wasn't even like that. That's the whole thing. I knew what was coming if something came. And I was trying to make it back to the hotel before it happened. And it just wasn't going to wait.
I was talking to my buddy who's a real runner, and a personal trainer and everything, Pat Menachia. Yeah. And I told him your story, and he said, why the hell didn't she just walk over to some lawn and release?
Because it was open. It was a big open street. There was nothing, no privacy. I had run past like I said, I'd been in areas where there were grape vineyards and all kinds of things, but I was past that back into the city where there was no place to hide.
Hey, by the way, the last commercial break here in New York was kind of weird because they ran a promo for ABC TV and they had all like happy shows, and then when they get to the announcement about the final John Ritter show,
Share with America,
the music gets all, because it's all happy music, goes ABC shows, and then all of a sudden they go, and then what?
Tonight, Nobody Rules Tuesday like ABC.
Is she really going out?
Insecure when she meets her boyfriend's ex.
Where did you go to school, Alex?
3 Golden Globes and People's Choice Award.
Happy music.
Comedy, I'm with her. Then, when Jim cheats his way to a big prize,
God is watching you.
guest star Chris Elliott sends him on a real guilt trip.
A hidden camera in the church? I'm actually quite a bit of a techno geek.
A brand new episode of the hit comedy, According to Jim. And there's a new guy in the office.
Oh, this is horrible.
Real happy music.
But is he hot?
Finally, I can shave my
Happy music.
Hell, I can shave everything.
Uh-oh.
A brand new Less Than Perfect. Then an explosive new NYPD Blue.
Uh-oh.
But first, ABC invites you to share an unforgettable night with America. John Ritter in his final episode of 8 Simple Rules.
Follow your heart. I followed my heart, and I've never looked back.
Be there tonight, starting at 8 on ABC 7.
Boy, are they milking his death.
Join with all of America.
Join with all of America for the final appearance of John Ritter. Now play something about a heart since he died of a heart condition. Listen to us talk about his heart. Join us for a very special. Do I sound like those guys when I do it? Join us for a very special.
Yeah.
That's it.
No.
Join us for a very special. Come on, listen to that guy.
Your voice is low enough, you don't have to put it on anymore.
No, you got it. But listen how he says it. Join us for a very special. Play that again. Sure. Telling you.
Tonight, Nobody Rules.
Tonight,
ABC.
ABC.
Even a movie star feels insecure when she meets her boyfriend's ex.
Where did you go to school?
Even a movie star feels insecure.
The new hit comedy.
Oh, boy.
New hit comedy.
And
then, when Jim cheats his way to
and then, a very horrible, terrible event.
And then blood washes over the network.
And then death. John Ritter.
After the wacky According to Jim episode, death.
Join with all of America.
Do you have happy music, Fred? And then I can then break into the sad music, and I'll do... Okay. All right. Just want to practice. And tonight, Jim goes crazy on a new According to Jim. Jim has fun when all his friends come over and things get a little out of control. And then...
First, the sad music has to come up first.
And then... See John Ritter the way he was before he was buried and rotting in the ground. A very special, simple rules for dating my daughter. The last breathing moments of John Ritter. Before worms ate his body. Yes, he's dead. Real dead. And you can see him alive. See John Ritter, pre-rigor mortis, tonight.
Thanks to the miracle of videotape.
On ABC.
We have John Ritter live.
John Ritter live, not dead. All right.
Followed by footage of Roy being mauled by a tiger.
Roy
is mauled.
Roy Gazinia. Coming soon, the Pope dying. And then Hitler will exterminate 6 million human beings.
See carcasses being bulldozed into a mass grave by Hitler.
And then a very special happy show. And then what?
You know they did that John Ritter tribute?
Yes.
Well, I guess somebody just called me. I'll try to pull it. But when Joyce DeWitt was doing her tearful remembrance of John,
yes,
they took the Three's Company theme, but they did a slow version of it.
Oh.
Come and knock on our door.
Come and knock on our door.
We've been waiting for you.
And then...
And then it's hope and faith. Hope hits faith in the face with a pie.
And then watch Joyce DeWitt die.
Then we're going to kill Joyce DeWitt.
We're going to have a shark eat Joyce DeWitt.
Jim Belushi will kill Joyce DeWitt.
But then, something really fun. All right.
And you can always tell. The music lets you know what's going to happen.
Keys you in, right?
Yeah.
All right, Robin, what's in the news? Come on, now it's the time to get serious. Let's do it.
All right, enough of that.
It's happy story, no?
Yeah.
What makes people happy? It is a happy story. What is
lap dance with a rubber on?
Make a person happy. No, just, for a human being, not a particular thing, but inside you, what would it have to be so that you would be a happy person?
Anal from Fred?
Oh, well, you are very special.
No, I don't know. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand the question.
Do you think that there is
Sex.
a reason some people are happy and some people are not? You know, that you could be in the same circumstances and some people are happy and some people are not.
Well, I think it's the way...
What does it take for that person who's happy?
I don't know. I mean, I guess just the way you're raised. I think it's a psychological thing based on your childhood. No?
Well, some scientists got together to try to figure this out. They studied 4,000 adult twins, as a matter of fact, and concluded that genetic variance between the twins was responsible for up to 55% of differences in their degree of happiness.
See, I think it's IQ. The stupider you are, the happier you are.
Oh, really? If you can get real dumb, you can be real happy?
Hey, you heard Wendy the retard this morning.
Yeah, she never seems to have a down day.
Okay, so there's my theory. I don't need any twins to prove that.
Well, what they determined was the number one factor in whether you're going to be a happy person or not is your genes.
Yeah.
So apparently there's some genetic information there that will determine whether you're going to be happy or not. Number two, the second factor in whether you're going to be happy or not, marriage.
1,000 channels.
Marriage.
Oh.
Marriage. Married people tend to be happier
than
single or non-married people.
Oh, come on.
According to the scientists.
Yeah.
Number three, friends and family, a huge support system.
All right, that I agree with, but
you're going to be happy.
How many happy people you know are married?
They found these twins that were happy being married. Being able to curb your desires leads to happiness.
I believe that.
And there was a tie, helping others.
Like if you're a guy who has to bang every chick, it's never fulfilling because you're not going to get every chick, and it's going to be an endless pursuit, and so you're never going to be really happy. If you could control that and like kind of say, you know what, I'm happy with the chick I got, you're definitely going to be happier. But I don't know, man, that's a tough one. Because I think a very special question.
That's a tough one.
I'm
just telling you what it takes to be happy. You have to have a certain genetic makeup. You Marriage will help. Friends and family help. Curbing your desires. And either religion or helping others.
Okay.
Beauty can also help.
Yeah.
See, I think that's a huge boost.
Yeah, you know, like my girlfriend, I think she's very beautiful, and she's happy.
Yeah, I think that can be, and that, I think, is also a part of the genetic factor.
Yeah.
See, if you have the genes that society, and it gives you the appearance that society says is, you know, the greatest thing in the world, you're going to be relatively happy in life because you don't meet a lot of barriers.
She's the only person I even know in my entire life that liked high school.
Yeah,
she
had a great life.
She goes, oh, it was great. You know, like I was the homecoming queen. I was on this club. I had tons of friends. I was like, she goes, I love getting up and going to high school.
Right, because it was great. Everybody liked her.
Yeah, I was like,
fit in. Everybody wanted to be a member of her group.
Yeah. I go, you're not supposed. No, I don't know anyone who likes high school.
I liked it because I never went.
Yeah. So she went and liked it.
Wow, now that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm always blown out by that.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone loved it. She goes, the principal loved me. I go, what do you mean? Oh, he'd come over and take me out to lunch. And,
look at that.
The
That's
principal.
Crazy.
I'm like, I didn't even know. I don't even know.
The principal didn't even know who you were.
No, I don't even know who the principal was.
The principal usually was screaming at me.
Aging gracefully and money tied for number 8.
Right.
And intelligence tied, it was 10. That's dead last.
Yeah.
You don't need intelligence to be happy, apparently.
I don't think so. I think it works against you.
It won't guarantee you happiness at all.
Fred's miserable.
So there. Now.
Yeah.
Women who want to marry men who've been married before, what can they look forward to?
I'll tell you exactly what. Divorce.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, of course.
Most marriages to divorced men are doomed from the I do, is what they're saying.
Divorcing men, divorce. I would never get married because I don't want to.
To a divorced man.
Yeah. I would never get married.
Oh, you.
Because I know if I couldn't get it right
serious.
the first time, why would I get it right the second time?
All right, whatever.
That's true. You know it.
Yeah, 20 years ain't bad.
You think I learned something?
The second marriage already lasts half as long as the first.
Oh, really?
So they get worse as they go.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, with more than 50% of first marriages ending in divorce and 75% of divorced people remarrying, more women are becoming second wives. But second marriages are breaking up as often as first marriages, according to the U.S. Census. Oh, stop it. 52 to 62% of first marriages end in divorce, while 60% of second marriages fail.
Third marriages last 4 days.
And second marriages typically last about half as long as first marriages.
Right.
Only 6 to 7 years.
There you go. Enough said.
The do-over I-dos collapse under the stress of raising stepkids and splitting a husband's income with the former household. So there you go. It's not a good deal to be the second wife.
Yeah, girls.
But, hey, you want to be married, go for it. They say if you've been longing to get married all your life and you're a little older, this may be your only shot.
I know.
So there you go. Now, do breast implants make you happy?
They make me happy. Yeah, I love them.
To the woman who gets them.
I prefer breast implants to regular real breasts.
But is the woman who got them?
Oh, are they happy? Yes. Yeah, I think so. I think women who get breast implants. Yeah, I think that they are, because I think that a lot of women are flat as a board, and then when they get boobs, they feel better about themselves. Yeah, I think it makes you happier.
Well, researchers can't decide whether having big breasts makes you happy with your life or pushes you towards suicide.
No. Oh, get out of here with that.
A study of 2,000 Finnish women with implants found that they were 3 times more likely to commit suicide than the expected rate among all women.
A lot of women who have to get breast implants aren't happy with themselves, so of course they'd kill themselves. But a lot of them who get it correct the problem by getting the breast implants.
Well, I'm just telling you, they're more likely to still jump even with the bigger breasts.
Well, whatever. You're lucky you have big boobs.
So
it's not an issue for you.
That's what the scientists are saying. Billy Joel broke his wrist trying to find a light switch.
I know Billy, and I got to tell you one thing about Billy. This guy...
He seems to be accident prone.
No, he builds constantly. He's constantly buying and selling houses. So he walks into these houses. You don't even know where he is. I think, and he's always having construction, so he went to turn on a light switch. He forgot they moved the stairs.
Yeah, he was inspecting work at his Long Island house.
I've been to that house.
He was trying to locate a light switch which had been moved, and had to have 5 pins inserted into his arm.
Yeah. He doesn't know where anything is because every day they change stuff. He constantly is under construction. There's no such thing as just sitting still with this guy.
His long-term prognosis is good. His doctors say he'll make a full recovery, so it's not going to affect his piano playing. But
he's lucky.
Yeah, you don't want to break your arm or your wrist if you're Billy Joel.
Yeah, he's got to stop all that construction.
Doesn't he have somebody else who could come and inspect the work? I don't think Billy Joel should be doing it.
No, he loves inspecting the work. He lives there while guys do construction.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't care.
I thought he'd have somebody else doing that.
He's one of the most regular guys I ever met. Like, he doesn't care, like, about, you know, living through construction or anything like that. But I think he forgets where the friggin' stairs are. They change it every week.
You're saying he fell down the stairs when he missed the light switch?
That's what I thought I read. I don't know.
I just saw that he fell because he missed the light switch. I don't know that there were stairs involved. The teenage son of one-time Mets and Yankees star Doc Gooden, Dwight Doc Gooden, whose career was short-circuited by drugs and alcohol, has been arrested in Florida on charges of selling cocaine.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Dwight Eugene Gooden Jr.
Dwight Eugene Gooden Jr. Yes.
Of Tampa was arrested on Wednesday for allegedly selling $200 of crack cocaine to an undercover cop.
Tonight, John Ritter and Dwight Eugene Gooden Jr. A young black man brought down by the evils of cocaine. See John Ritter in his final appearance as Doc Gooden.
Gooden's son was formally arrested on charges of possession and delivery of crack cocaine and taken to a juvenile detention center. Gooden, of course, had a number of run-ins with drugs. And
Dad of the year.
Yeah.
Way to set an example, retard.
And out of baseball.
This is a guy that kicked out of the league for a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
That's good.
I guess his son is following in his footsteps.
That poor woman who's married to Dwight and their kid now's on coke. Good Lord. She's gonna go ballistic one day.
Who, the woman?
The wife. Doc Gooden's wife.
Well, you're getting him mixed up with Darryl Strawberry. We really don't know who Dwight.
Oh yeah, so I was thinking Darryl Strawberry.
Dwight Gooden's wife.
Dwight Gooden.
Dwight Gooden's son. The one got arrested.
Oh, forgive me. Darryl Strawberry's kid's okay.
So far.
Oh, that's good news.
See, you're happy now.
I say keep an eye on all those kids. No kidding.
Meanwhile, what kind of start is it if you're born drunk?
Yeah, I read this.
A happy start.
An upstate woman admitted in court the other day that she had a drinking problem after being arrested for giving birth to a drunken baby boy.
Whoa!
Her son was born with a blood alcohol level of 0.18.
You dumb bitch.
So the baby was not legal to drive. The 22-year-old woman from the Warren County town of Glens Falls must have knocked back 8 to 10 drinks in an hour.
When is that? Since when is that? You know, no offense, but when is that against the law that a pregnant woman can't drink? I know you shouldn't do it, but...
I guess you're not supposed to endanger the life of your child, and this could have killed it.
Well, I mean, can't start locking people up for drinking when they're pregnant, but they should just take the kid away from her for endangering him.
The baby was born drunk. His body shook with tremors as the alcohol was purged from his system.
Oh, my God.
An adult would be flat on the floor from that amount of alcohol, and this was a tiny little baby.
Boy, this kid can really handle his alcohol.
Yeah. I heard, was that like her water broke while she was arguing with a bartender?
Probably, yeah.
Is that right?
That's what I read, I think.
Because she went right from there to have the baby. She was, in the midst of drinking when she went into labor.
Going to take a short break. We'll be back and finish the news right
Here's model actress Angie Everhart on her relationship with Howard Stern.
John, you have a question?
Yeah, can I ask Angie a question?
Go ahead.
Angie, was Howard great in a sack? Is that what you're implying?
Can I answer that, Howard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. You can't see the X-ray.
The Howard Stern Show. Hey now. This is the greatest. Howard
All right.
Stern.
I've been listening to the station, and it sounds good. The K-Rock.
Oh, yeah.
The radio station here in New York. And we got a new program director. I'm monitoring his progress.
Oh, good.
And,
You're keeping an eye on old Chuck Roast?
Chuck Roast. He's the man. He's doing it. He's getting it done. I was very upset when he came here because I don't like change. You know that, Robin. But he's doing a good job. I mean, I just listen, so I know if it's good. You know, I tell from listening.
Right.
I find myself listening.
Well, very good.
Yes. Yes. And I like Cabby's show.
You've listened to Cabby?
I've listened to Cabby. I like the Cabby show. I like when Cabby comes on. He only gets like a couple of seconds to say something, but it's kind of funny.
All right. That's
good.
good.
It's interesting to me. I like someone who's got something to say, an opinion.
Good to hear.
I don't miss Stuttering John.
Some
people
like
do. You know what? I never really got to hear Stuttering John show. No. I really don't. I don't want to get involved in that. I've had enough of that.
Because John will be devastated to hear that you said
I've seen enough of that. Have you seen the videotape of that tiger living in that guy's house?
No, the videotape?
Yeah, it's awesome. They run it all the time, like on Fox News.
I keep seeing pictures of it.
No, you got to see the video. Just a big, giant tiger laying in this... And first of all, it's a tiny little apartment.
Well, that's what I understood, that it wasn't a very big place, and he's got an alligator and a tiger.
Yeah. Now, there's a reality show. You think it's out of control when Ozzy has 7 dogs. This is a whole different thing. All right, Robin, let's wrap up the news.
Okay. First of all, we were on a little kick of talking about what goes on with people and their kids. You didn't think it was right that the woman should be charged with some crime if she had a baby and the baby was drunk when she gave birth to it. But what do you think of this? In Connecticut, a woman has been found guilty of risk of injury for the poor conditions in her home that contributed to the suicide of her 12-year-old son.
I think this is a little weird.
The kid was badgered at school because of BO, body odor, and bad breath.
And they're blaming the mom because she had a sloppy house.
And he committed suicide as a result. And they say that she kept her house like a pigsty. It was like filthy. And the kid couldn't possibly have cleaned himself up in these conditions. So she contributed to his suicide, is what they're saying.
She must have had a bad lawyer, because I got to tell you something. That sounds a little weird to me. As sad as it may be that a 12-year-old boy killed himself, I don't think you can go, blame the mom because she was a sloppy housekeeper for the kid killing himself.
There's no point at which your housekeeping becomes criminal.
I would blame the kids at school for goofing on him more than...
But he did actually have BO, apparently, and very bad breath.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's not a reason to put someone in jail because their kid has BO and bad breath.
But she could have had better hygiene and taught him better.
But is she guilty of murder? Or contributing to a murder? No. No.
You're being very liberal about this.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Let's keep it. I'm keeping it real.
You're keeping it real.
Yeah, I mean. So you should keep it real.
I think there's a certain level at which you're getting
keep it real because I'm
dangerous when you keep a house completely filthy.
Yeah, but that's not
I don't think she's...
You can't link a guy killing himself just because his mom is keeping...
I don't think she's necessarily, responsible for her son's suicide, but I think your housekeeping could be criminal.
I mean, if I went to a psychiatrist and went, my mom used to keep a dirty house. I mean, then the guy say, listen, get out of here and go home.
But it could be criminally dirty.
Hey, my mom never trimmed her bush. That was embarrassing. I didn't kill myself.
Nobody teased you about it.
My mother was the opposite. She was so goddamn anal with that gross house of hers. Every minute, if I kept a T-shirt on the bed, she'd yell at me and have my father punish me. And I didn't kill myself. I mean, you couldn't send her to jail because she wanted to keep the house neat.
All right.
This is absurd. Move on.
Lots of things are going on that you don't like.
I tell you, man, it's crazy.
The 3 juveniles accused in the high school football hazing incident could be charged as adults. The Wayne County, Pennsylvania District Attorney says that the accused players, who are 2 are 16 and 1 is 17, displayed a degree of criminal sophistication, and added the alleged abuse apparently wasn't an isolated incident. The trio is accused of sodomizing 3 players who were between the ages of 13 and 14 with a broomstick, golf balls, and pine cones.
My understanding of the case was it was a premeditated attack.
Oh, yeah, some kids were warned that things were going to happen when they went away to this camp, and they were also told bad things would happen to them if they told.
There was a premeditated attack. There's a cover-up. These kids, so-called kids, have to pay with some time. Absolutely. They should be charged as adults.
They were supposed to be charged this week, and I guess that one of their indictments will be delayed or arraignments will be delayed because one of the kids' fathers died suddenly.
Yeah,
40-year-old guy.
Of course. Died of embarrassment. Let me tell you something. You take one of my kids, or you take me, and you put a pine cone up my tuchus.
Up the wazoo?
Up the wazoo. A pine cone, goddammit. You know what?
You said you would rather take the pine cone.
Than what?
The broomstick.
Yeah, I'd rather have a pine cone than a broomstick. Please.
Anytime.
I'd rather have, personally, I'd rather have a golf ball.
Right.
But, actually,
so if you got to choose.
I'd rather have your pinky. I wouldn't even charge you for that.
A pine cone can kind of crumble.
Golf ball's kind of sexy.
Yeah. Pine cones can be, they got some edges to them.
Yeah, well, all I'm telling you is, if I have a choice between a broomstick and a pine cone, I'm going with the pine cone, but neither here nor there. I don't want anything back there. I don't even like putting toilet paper back there. So the point is, if it was me they did it to, I'd want to see them do some time. I wouldn't want them going back to school laughing at me. Hell no.
Okay.
Go to jail, bastards.
So, yeah, they are going to probably do some time if they're convicted of those charges. They're definitely going to be tried.
And I remember
I said, he'd like to try them as adults.
And I remember being in high school. I remember being 16 years old. And you know what? You're capable of thinking and using your brain not to do something stupid like that. Try them as adults. Let's get it on. Come on, let's go, buddy.
It sounds like three boys with some serious problems.
That's right.
What are the chances of them growing up to be good adults if they're doing this now?
0.
That's what I mean. So, punish them.
Well, then let's lock them up forever, Artie.
Thank you.
Let's not let them out. Cabbie getting socially conscious. A platoon of protesters is organizing to keep a VA hospital at 23rd Street and 1st Avenue from closing. Without it, there'll be a lot of homeless handicapped vets rolling around the city, says K-Rock's Crazy Cabbie.
Cabbie.
Can you imagine? You got a problem and Crazy Cabbie is your spokesperson?
I love it.
That's crazy, quoting Crazy Cabbie.
Mr. Cabbie. He is protesting the proposed October 18th closure. Look at who he got together with tattoo artist Spider Webb.
Kidding.
And DJ John Penley, whoever that is. No decision has been made yet.
You should use his radio name. Chuck Rose. Or something like that.
Right. But Crazy Cabbie is out there for the vets, showing solidarity.
I'm always so proud when radio guys come forward and their name is Crazy Cabbie. It makes me proud to be in this industry.
I just want to say I'm for the vets. Don't close the hospital. Yeah.
Now, we were talking about Rush Limbaugh earlier. Did you see that Pat Robertson came out to defend Limbaugh and said something really stupid?
Yeah, what did he say? I forget.
He said that Limbaugh should not be criticized for saying that black Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Donovan McNabb benefits from social concern because the same thing happened for Morgan Freeman, the actor. He started off playing a chauffeur in Driving Miss Daisy, and then they elevated him to the head of the CIA, and then they elevated him to president, and in his last role, they made him God.
See what I tell you? Pat Robertson's an ass.
What the hell is that guy talking about?
He should never be allowed anywhere without a rubber suit on.
Jesus.
I was like, well, Rush must be so glad that he rushed to his aid.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Crazy Cabbie.
I'm like, what does Morgan Freeman being an actor have to do with Donovan McNabb?
Yeah, you retard.
That really didn't make any sense.
What a dummy.
None at all. The recall is today. You should get out and vote. If you're a Californian, you vote yes or no on the recall. And if you vote no on the recall, then you have to leaf down through 8 pages of the ballot to find the candidate you would like to have be governor of California right now.
We've endorsed Arnold Schwarzenegger.
So look for his name. Meanwhile, they were campaigning, and I guess they're still campaigning right up to the very last minute. Gray Davis was speaking yesterday. D1 is Gray Davis, admitting that the race is close and every hour counts. D1.
What kind of name is Gray? I never heard that before. Gray Davis. Is that a nickname?
I don't think so.
Our task now is to do everything we can in the next...
He doesn't sound like he's fun like Arnold is.
No.
24 hours, 36 hours.
That's why people vote for Arnold. It's fun.
Yeah, it's going to be great having a Governor Arnold.
Yeah, a guy with movies and all that stuff. And that accent.